Hi, welcome back to another episode of Mainstream Monday. This is episode 4 with BobAtari, and yes, I'm in some misprinted. That's not how you spell unapologetic NRG merch that a friend managed to snag for me. Um, Bob has an unprecedented insight, at least in my circle of friends, into behind the scenes of the Twitch community at a higher level. So, Twitch partners, the kind of parties that you might not find out about at TwitchCon, all sorts of things in terms of what he's been able to do. He's a former team admin of Team 24K. He's got a lot of interesting insights behind the scenes of streaming. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, you're in for a treat. And let's get right into the episode. Thank you for watching. Uh huh. We are not. Let me hit the be right back button so I hide my old window frame. There it is. And there we are. Bob with the fantastic lighting. That's how you know he's a professional streamer, y'all.
This
Honestly, I
is
love when you do the fucking pickle stuff. I don't know if there's like any pushback from your regulars, but I think that shit is hilarious, bro. That shit, to me at least, is funny as fuck.
some people
Some
hate it.
like when you smile and like your eyes light up too. It's so like I don't know why it's so charming. It's just like is it like the pickles like yeah. It looks so stoked to be there. I guess is what it is. It looks like a less annoying version of annoying orange. You know what I mean? And I can definitely tell that you play into that smile eyes thing when you stream it. Oh my god, the banana. Don't worry about my front peel. I remember you said on stream. Oh no. Well, this video is getting taken down just like episode 2, boys. Oh no. Episode 2 actually got taken down right in the middle of us talking about Invader V, which is weird.
Oh my god.
I was in the middle of saying maybe I shouldn't say it so it doesn't get taken down, but we actually appealed twice and it got fixed. So it's up. It's actually up right now. Episode 3 is actually uploading right now. I actually made a thumbnail for this one. I'll doctor it up a little bit better for 4. I mean, 3 has a thumbnail. Every single one has a thumbnail, but the one with Bob is actually a good one right now because it's actually up here for the live stream. And you can see it on Twitter. And I'm definitely going to send that one to Bob, or at least can you just go find it? Hit me up with the retweet. Dude, I need Adro's Axe 50 build. What's your Axe 50 build? Because we were hitting some noise shots yesterday. I was just showing everybody that we're almost at a quarter grand subscribers. We're almost a fourth of the way to YouTube partnership. We have 800 view hours as of yesterday. So we're 20% of the way there. Crucible is helping out greatly. I put in a lot of time testing Crucible. I don't know if I've talked to you about it yet. Have you heard of the game?
I've heard of it.
Yeah. It's a third-person shooter by Amazon. It's all in one locked map. 5 objectives. Basically, experience farmers that passively give you extra leveling. You start at level 1. Level 5. By level 5, you still have all your abilities from the beginning, kind of League of Legends style, like 4 abilities. No ultimate though. Nothing's like way stronger than anything else in your kit. But every level levels up one of your abilities. You know, like 1 is a character who has a dash like Tracer, and at level 4 you get 3 dashes instead of 2. So it works like that. There's PvE events, so there's like little spitters that pop up out of the ground and shoot you, and if you get hit with it, it does damage over time, which is annoying because then you have to medkit it or find a way to heal. But there's plants on the ground that are green that you pop and heal you. There's orange plants that you pop and makes you invisible. There's purple ones that are on choke points, like if you're going through a valley, right when you enter the valley, there'll be one up to the side. You shoot it on the way through, and it like kind of burns the ground behind you so that somebody has to like take damage to chase. There's a lot of balancing to it. It's like a hero shooter. It's kind of Overwatchy. There's 10 characters, and I've been playing it for 10 months. And it came out like 4 days ago. So I got it came out on Wednesday of last week. So I've got a huge advantage content-wise because I got to play the game as an alpha tester, a beta tester. I actually first played it at DreamHack Austin 2018, where I also got to see Andy Milonakis for the first time. And then he's come by the stream for Ring of Elysium stuff. And he's actually doing an adopt an affiliate program, which I'm applying for, which, you know, I was about to say, like, back when you were team admin, I'd be hassling you to help me out with because it would be your job to, like, help me. But these days, I'm probably just going to still have to elbow you as a friend and try and get you to push it through channels, but only in the right kind of ways. Because I don't think there's much worse than feeling like you have to do something for someone like in terms of me asking you for a favor, but also as like a content creator like Andy, perhaps like receiving, you know what I mean? Like getting told that this is what they need to watch and or approve. I feel like that goes terribly sometimes if it's done the wrong way. The whole Crucible launch was a little odd, huh? What do you mean when you say that? Because I have various agreements with you, but I don't know what you mean when you say that. So we can agree and disagree on several things, but I also want to hear what your opinion is before I give mine. I can give mine. So I think what you're talking about is at noon it was supposed to release for everyone globally. NA launch went all right. Globally, not so much all right. A lot of people were not able to download. The lack of Twitch promotion. Okay, see, exactly. I was thinking that it might have been something different. Well, Amazon owns Twitch, so it's put out by Amazon Games. So the assumption is that all those things are networked in the same, and they will all push together. There's a lot of Twitch promotion that happened on launch day, but everything was private and under a non-disclosure agreement embargo because we were still testing and balancing the game as of April this year. This game has been in development for 4 to 5 years, so there were some promotional materials. But imagine recording a game feature that doesn't make launch release, right? So some of the trailers took till the last month to film. I've got a couple guides on my channel. If you want to learn about various different characters. So this one's Captain Mendoza. I have the first 3 ones that you have to choose one of these 3 characters as a tutorial character in order to play the rest of the game, which I know is annoying in a lot of games to have to do that. But Earl, Mendoza, Captain Mendoza, and Summer. And so I've got a guide on each of those. We got the Crucible Earl tutorial first look right here. We've got the Captain Mendoza tutorial first look. We got the Summer tutorial. And these are all part of the Crucible preview event, which lasted from, I want to say, the 10th until the 20th. There was a lot of big streamers in there, like Angry Pug. I think CDN the third played it. Josh OG played day 1. We killed one of his teammates. I think we killed TSM Vis or Visions. But Josh OG got us, which is kind of fucked because we're alpha testers. But we were like really diving for the cloud. I can't lie. It is what it is, dude. When you want to play a game and you know big people are playing it, you try and queue into their matches. You don't like stream snipe, but you try and get in their matches to kill them because it helps the channel.
Is that game, is it PvP or PvE?
It's both at once.
PvP.
So that was what I was trying to describe. I can watch a video here on here to show you. But the point is that like there's 3 different modes. There's duos, which is called Alpha Hunters, and it's a battle royale. Circle closes the map off, and you have to be the last team standing. It's 18 players max. Actually, I think it's 16. 8 teams of 2, which sounds small, but the map doesn't really suit in terms of like loot. That many people. There's no looting. You start with the guns and the kit that you have. But there's stompers, which look like kind of big rhinos that wander the map. There's spitters, the little things that I said that pop up and shoot you and you get damage over time. There's also these things called lurkers that they're like flying. They're not barnacles in the way they look, but they act like barnacles. They just attach to a wall, and if you get in like their territory, they'll pop off, start spitting at you, non-damage over time, just flat damage, and they'll chase you if you don't handle them or if you don't leave fast enough. You can leave fast enough that they de-aggro, but they will follow you if you walk. And they typically attach near harvesters. So the harvesters are the things that that get you experience. So what I like to do when I talk about Crucible is just to go to the Play Crucible YouTube channel, and I can like play stuff while it's muted so that everybody can kind of watch while we talk about it. But the characters are very interesting. So Alpha Hunters looks like 8 teams of 2, and then we'll start talking because this is the easiest, most basic mode to discuss. So Crucible's the map. That's Earl, and that's Bug. I play Earl a lot. Bug is like a support, kind of drops down plants that he grows. He's like a gardening robot, kind of like Heimerdinger in the way he plays. He's got 3 plants he can drop, and you want to stay away from them or kill them. There's Drakal, Mendoza, Cezanne, Summer. And so here you can kind of see some of the structures that help you level up. You want to level up and be higher level than them because you get a little bit more health and damage every level. And the first 5 levels get you your abilities much more stronger. For example, the little bug can fly faster at level 5. The Earl has more movement at level 4 with his blowback vents. A Jonah, this little flip, she's more like a sniper, you know what I mean? Kind of like a Widowmaker. She has a invisibility that's temporary when she flips. She has like a grappling hook That's why I think of her, because she's a sniper and she has a grappling hook, kind of like Widowmaker from Overwatch. When you pull
Yeah.
like a nice long swing on her grappling hook, at I think at level 4 or 5, you do like a little flip into invisibility for like 1.5 or 3 seconds. So it's little upgrades like that at levels 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then everything after that becomes more health and damage, just flat upgrades. So level 5 to level 6 isn't the biggest difference, even though it matters. But levels, 2 to 1 or 3 to 2 or 4 to 2 or 4 to 3 or 5 to 4, like getting into fights like that suck for if you're the lower level team. You can get it done if you're a better team, but even teams, that level advantage is there. The map is beautiful. It's very colorful, bright, vibrant. You might even want to turn down your color vibrance if you're that kind of person. The great BobAtari says Taliso as well, by the way.
What's up, Talisa?
There it is. There it is. I'm actually going to turn Bob up a little bit. He's sleepy. You're at 73%. I'm going to put you at 85. Don't abuse it. If anyone I can trust to like not abuse audio, it's Bob for the most part, to be honest. Because most people will just fuck it up for the memes. Ah! Wait. I made you big. Wait. There. Perfect. Augers. Okay, so there's an extended overview. So that's the 2v2. 4v4 is called Heart of the Hives. Now, this is the one we tested with esports potential. It's super, super... and these are, like, the Hives, which is a bigger PvE event, like a boss kind of character. They're present in the 2vx and the 8v8 mode. They're just not the objective. In this one, they're the objective. So you burn it down, it drops a heart, which is a capturable item. But you can get meleeed off the heart or damaged so much that you die while capturing, but you can't get damaged. If you take damage while capturing, you can still cap it. And it's first to 3. Hi, can you stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? You can, but if you're an affiliate, it's against the affiliate agreement. You can use services like Restream.io if you wish. There's people like Linus Tech Tips that I really do think must have some kind of unique deal with Twitch, because I've noticed that they do Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. And I'm pretty sure that they're partnered with Twitch. I can't guarantee that. So maybe they just decline partnerships so they can do it. We're on YouTube by choice 2 days a week. 5 days a week we're on Twitch. So twitch.tv/OwningToaster. That's really where we focus the most of our content. For example, we have like almost 250 subscriptions. So if you would like to subscribe, we'd appreciate that so much of you guys. Over there, we've got like, say, I don't know, like 12,500 followers, I think is where we're at right now. Whereas here, very small. But we would love for the ads that are going to play in front of our YouTube videos anyway to financially benefit the channel, right? The ones that you click skip. I'm not going to, like, if I make YouTube partner, at the very least in the beginning, I'm not going to be putting in these mid-rolls. I mean, if YouTube was my main, like, content creation platform, maybe I would. But right now, I'm working towards Twitch partnership more than YouTube. But if you're really serious about content creation, and Bob can maybe speak to this, you are going to be doing stuff on Twitch and YouTube. Bob, yes, no?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's more so on Twitch so that you can capture it, record it, split it up, create the videos, and put it on YouTube.
Yeah. There's a lot of tools to get it YouTube ready before it even gets to YouTube. You can even export a whole VOD directly to YouTube, but that doesn't necessarily work in terms of being entertaining and engaging content that people watch. I have been doing intros and outros to all my videos that I've been putting up lately, and it actually takes a while. You got to do a script and or just be ready. As a Twitch streamer who's always live and ready to go, I have gone off script a few times and it's worked all right. But I'm telling you, I just deleted my recycle bin folder. I had like 30 takes that didn't work. Where I'm just like, hey, welcome back to another video. This one's on the release of Crucible. If you didn't know, Crucible is a third-person shooter from Amazon. And then I repeat myself and I'm like, fuck. And then I have to delete that shit. So it's not easy to do YouTube. I have a great respect for YouTubers. We're on YouTube for the express purpose of, it sounds fucked, but it's not completely true, but we're avoiding a Twitch ban by being here. We're going to be watching stuff that might get you banned on Twitch. Just to be fair, there's a TOS that won't let you watch Ice Poseidon. If there was an Ice Poseidon news event this week, I would cover it here on Mainstream Monday, right? I don't have the thing up, which is probably why it's not as easy to come straight in here and know what's going on. So let me get that one in here. We capitalize the S in Mainstream as a point of letting you know it's about streaming. But it's a podcast, right? This is the 4th episode that we've really worked on. There's a lot of old VODs that you might be able to find if you look hard enough but I've taken most of them down, of just me doing it. But what I really like is having a guest, and a guest that knows what they're talking about. So I usually choose somebody who's specific to the news this time, but almost everybody I've chosen has had a good enough general knowledge. For example, there are a little bit of League of Legends news, but Bob, you know who I Will Dominate is, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see? So, and usually somebody who's got a little bit of a different experience than me in the streaming space. So, episode 1 was Frostfire, who's like a big IRL streamer and knows a lot of bigger YouTubers than him even. And, you know, I'm not a huge IRL streamer. I would love to get into just chatting. I have an application into the Gone Doc show, who does Raj Patel show's recruitment. And I wouldn't mind going on other shows that are similar size. I do think that I'm entertaining beyond the gameplay that I can provide. I am a mix of a competitive like gameplay streamer on Twitch, as well as like I think what really helps me stand out is the unique stuff that we do elsewhere. For example, I jump out of the window for like subs and donations and stuff like that, and that's not something you see normally on Twitch. But so episode 1 was Frostfire. That's actually up now on the YouTube. Fall asleep to it. You know, I fall asleep to YouTube content all the time. These will be long form episodes because it's more casual, but it's live when it's here. So you guys, you know, if you type in the chat up there, you're probably going to be in episode 4 when it goes on YouTube. So I think that's cool. If you're a Twitch affiliate, you cannot. Yeah. So what people don't know about Twitch affiliate agreements, if you're not a Twitch affiliate, or if you just didn't read the terms of the service, right? You scroll down to the bottom and hit accept, like you're installing iTunes or something, right? Twitch has a right to your content for 24 hours after you hit that end stream button. All of that stuff, and not from the beginning, from the end of your stream. So people have to wait 24 hours to put that on YouTube. And some people don't. And just because people get away with it doesn't mean it's not against the rules. As somebody who's, I don't want to say just starting out, but I'm not a big streamer. I'm actually like still technically and under my own definition of what I would consider a small streamer. I'm really close to like medium, and that's where I really want to get to, because that means that I'm doing a lot of the things right, because there's a certain uphill battle when you just start streaming until you're like medium size, that is governed by how well you do what you need to do at the top, right? Because Tim is one of my favorite examples because he does kind of what I do. He's a competitive gamer. At one point, he was global elite in Counter-Strike, the highest rank you could be, but he wasn't like on a pro team, right? But he did hang out with Shroud and play with Shroud and Josh OG and Summit 1G, people who are pro adjacent as well. You know, he's what I call pro adjacent. You know, when he plays Fortnite, he plays with pros. I think back in Call of Duty, he might have been at the pro level in terms of performance. And I've been at the pro level in terms of performance in a few games. I think my favorite like placement, I think I was 19th in the world at Driver San Francisco in my own playlist, or in my preferred playlist, right? Like Team Slayer and Halo 2 as opposed to like Free For All. I was 19th out of about 50,000 ranked players, and then I was 40th in the world overall in the game out of over 100,000 ranked players. But that was on Xbox 360. It was a bit of a smaller game. There were no online tournaments back then, which I hate. I've played Ring of Elysium competitively against Noble. I now stream on their community stream team. I played for Claw Central. When there's another tournament, I probably will again. I've been in Warzone tournaments lately and doing good. We'll be putting up more Warzone content because I'm addicted. I just have not been editing that up. Yeah. If you're not using YouTube and have a Twitch channel, you are missing out. Correct, Doc Rocks. Wait, can you elaborate as to why Highest Poseidon can't be shown? I might have missed something. If you can't, I understand. No, that's the whole point. We're live on YouTube, so I can tell you about that. I hope you're still here. I know we've been going off on a tangent, but that's kind of the whole point of taking multiple hours to do this podcast. A lot of podcasts, if you are a podcaster or a listener, are pretty long. Ice Poseidon is hardcore banned from Twitch. He got bomb threaded off of an airplane and made normal news, which Twitch is always very sensitive to. You know, if they make national news like NBC, CBS type shit, not like Dexerto or the Dot Esports or ESPN Esports, you know, when it's not a news source that's specific to streaming and video gaming, they care way more. They care about those things too, but imagine the news about Twitch, maybe people's first like mainstream audiences that they want to get their money from, you know, to go to Twitch and be interested, the, you know, positive publicity. Imagine this larger audience that watches mainstream news. The first time they hear about Twitch is Twitch streamer, terrorist threat pulled off of plane, ? You know, because
check your Discord DM.
Yeah. Mainstream media does do stuff like that. So like bad publicity to Twitch. Yeah, we can watch the video that elaborates more about it, but he was always getting in trouble. And some people who are banned on Twitch, you can't show on Twitch, because technically they are banned content. You get what I mean? So if I watched a YouTube video that had Ice Poseidon in it on Twitch, technically speaking, I could get banned. So I don't do that. Well, oh yeah, that's the link. Okay, so let me actually look at that for a second. We can go back in this thing. We might be dropping frames here and there. It's gone up to 1100, which is only 0.6% of the broadcast. That's just because we are finishing up another finished episode. It's got 26 minutes left. It's really only going to be the occasional stutter. So I appreciate your patience in that regard. Ice Poseidon swatted for, I think this will get what you're talking about. For bomb threats on American Airlines. This is the one he's talking about. Here we go. So let's just watch this, and then I'll discuss why this is specific, and why overall, not just Ice Poseidon, right? I wouldn't just be on YouTube on Mondays because of Ice Poseidon. I'm here to do overall Twitch streaming coverage, as well as like coverage of Twitch bans, because other streamers could be affected by this kind of rule set in the Twitch meta. So let me, I'm just gonna hide you guys for a second so you can see it better, and I'm gonna scale down me and Bob for a second as well. So that you guys can kind of appreciate it. As you can see, it starts at 20 seconds because we've had this conversation before. I'm completely happy to have this conversation.
I don't know, dude. I might be on Terminal 5. I don't know where I am. I'm just on 53A. That's my gate. And I'm not sure telling you guys that is a good idea, but what can you possibly do, right? Maybe I shouldn't enable it.
We broke the news. Phoenix police searching an American Airlines plane at Sky Harbor. Police say an anonymous threat was called in. That threat wound up being not credible.
Only ABC 15's John Erickson in the terminal with those relieved passengers tonight.
Passengers on that American Airlines flight from Los Angeles say that after they landed here, the pilot simply told them, "Our gate's not ready." He parked and said, "Everyone put your shades down." Well, when someone peeked out of the shade, this is what they saw. Police surrounding the plane, and then police ended up boarding that plane. Passengers say that 2 people were removed, a man and a woman. Another passenger who was sitting very close to those 2 who were removed said this.
It was a little nerve-wracking, especially when you couldn't lift the shades back up and the plane was still rolling.
Several passengers who were on the plane tell me that the man who was removed was taking a video of himself at the gate in LA before the plane took off. They said he was acting strangely.
He was running around with a GoPro type thing and a big, large camera.
And passengers say after police took those 2 off the plane made its way to the gate. Everything else from there went as normal. Reporting from Sky Harbor tonight, John Erickson, ABC 15.
On the tarmac as an American Airlines flight is grounded for a bomb threat, and passengers had no idea what was happening.
Yeah, in an ABC 15 exclusive, the guy taking off the flight at Sky Harbor says he was the victim of a prank bomb threat against that plane. American Flight 583 from Los Angeles to Phoenix sat on the tarmac last night as police searched the plane. Phoenix police say an anonymous threat came in against the flight.
Yeah. The man taken off the plane is an internet personality, a live broadcaster who was streaming right before he boarded that flight. Well, he says that someone made the call as a prank. It's something known as swatting. It basically gets like the SWAT team to show up when you've done nothing wrong. But because this was on a plane, a lot of other people were also affected.
The troll was trying to just affect me, but he ended up affecting every single person on the plane. And I just can't help but feel really bad for all those people. You know what I mean? Because I was there, and that's the reason why it happened. And it's really messed up.
More than 150 passengers were on board after Danino and his companion were removed. The plane did eventually get to the gate, and the other passengers went on their way.
Yeah, no, I saw that. What could you possibly do, right? Yeah, because, dude, people already knew what... People are already knew what fucking terminal I was in, okay? All because I say a joke doesn't mean I expect people to actually, like, no, I was like, oh, my terminal, well, whatever, what could people do, right? Like, it was a fucking joke, dude. Don't pit that shit on me, what the fuck?
This is like
pit that shit on me. Okay, so if I'm
showing
where the fuck I am on live stream,
him arguing
then
with
it's
like one person
fine
from his
to
chat.
SWAT a fucking plane. You're delusional. You're fucking delusional. And you're a dipshit as well.
Oof. You hate to see it.
It's like, I just don't want people to blame this shit on me, you know what I mean?
Yes, like Taliso, I believe.
It's a hard position to be in.
Is it Taliso or Teliso?
Taliso.
Taliso.
How can they find it if you adjust your name? Because what do you mean? They always find my flight every time I've ever streamed at an airport. What do you mean? They always, if they had your name, they could find everything. It's very difficult, dude. The police were nice. Yeah, they were great. They were nice. They pulled me out of the plane, but I mean, they were fucking nice. You know, I mean, it's whatever. I talked to fucking some news agency, and I also, like, Good Morning America and shit wants to talk, but I was like, I don't know, I really don't feel like talking to them like that, because it's I just don't think they're gonna make. I feel like they're gonna pit it on me somehow.
I'm thinking about getting a mic like that
on me
because I move around so much.
It's like, I don't want it to be, oh, he was live streaming, so
I thought about it.
He shouldn't have been live streaming.
Think about like for competitive gaming too, because like I like using this headset and no boom mic when I compete in tournaments. You just always be that way if it's here.
Yeah, I don't.
Your headphones could be whatever. Yeah, I don't like hanging something in front of my face, because even if it's not between me and the monitor, it's in my peripheral and it fucks with me.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Start calling in advance. Get on. No, I'm just never gonna stream anywhere with police again. This. Like, scary, dude. Okay, I had an AR-15, like, they have fucking guns and shit, dude. Like, no, I'm not streaming where there's police, bro. Like, that's why I said at DreamHack, I'm like scared, dude, because there's like fucking police and shit there. And
oh god, DreamHack. We have to talk about that because I was there for that.
Some stupid shit, man. You know what I mean?
I'll show the laptop clip too, but we should pause because it's boring to watch like 10 minutes of video all the time. Okay, so, right. Maybe we just, if we're to have a frozen thumbnail, let's do it right here. Let's press, yeah, just leave it right there. And then let's bring you guys back because I love having you guys around. And then let's bring me and Bob to a more viewable thing. So what you can see here is a normal newscast with Twitch right there. I mean, I don't think they said Twitch terribly often in the newscasts, but people are going to look into it and know it's Twitch. And also here, he's right there. And this, that, the other. I don't think this actually was on the newscast. This is just a clip from his live stream back when he was on Twitch. So what I wanted to show, and I'm willing to show going forward for the next thing we should watch before we get back to Tim, he played some Overwatch Pro matches. I wasn't sure, Doc Rocks. I know that he was pulled once for like a CSGO scrim before, so there's that too. But my point is that like he's somebody who plays at almost a pro level in games and is super entertaining. And so that's kind of my goal with my content. I can't just be the next Tim the Tatman. I have to be my own person. But the point is that I do see a lane for myself becoming somebody who could call this a full-time job, and that's what we're working towards every day and trying to be better. And so that's what Sunday's for here on YouTube. We do Streamworks. If you're interested to see what goes behind the scene in terms of upgrading your stream and making it better, I now have a new bit cup. Me and Bob have both done hazmat webcam borders because it's funny for the COVID thing. My new one, bro, it's gonna be the bit cup, the hazmat suit itself. So you throw little coronavirus pellets at me when you donate bits and stuff. And when you follow and sub. So I'm really looking forward to that one. And what's cool is if you shoot it right, it enters a little hole in the hazmat, and it doesn't get in my face, but it gets inside my suit, and it slowly fills up in front of the suit over the course of the stream. So I think that will be entertaining for people. So doing little things like that, I turned on text-to-speech. We're going to have to be very careful with that one because the next video I'll show you is a text-to-speech violation. We are going to mute the video because the hard R N-word will be in it. We'll use the time while the VOD is muted, not this VOD, but the thing I'm going to show you on YouTube because I'm sure it's up here somewhere to discuss what's happening. And just trust me, I'm going to be very impartial. I'm not going to like shit on him or I mean, I'll probably shit on the donator because it was fucked, but we'll tell you accurately what's going on just so you can like know what's happening. I like these podcasts. They're great. Thanks, man. Because after this one, just because there's a bunch of boring half hour while I wait for Bob, you know what I mean, fashionably late and all that. It'll be re-uploaded. What I do with these podcasts is I leave the long form, the live stream here, which feels like a little bit slower. But that's great for people being here live because you guys are a part of the show too. And the parts with you guys and us replying to you will be on it. But I'm going to edit it down to just the most podcasty portion. And then I'm going to throw it, I'm going to edit it up and re-upload it. And then I'll take this one down. But in the meantime, until I get it all edited up, this will be here live on the YouTube channel. I'm not going to take it away. So you can come back. And if you want to share it, you know, I'd really appreciate that. There's that little share button. It looks like a curved arrow. You can even share it to certain timestamps. So if you want to show a friend of yours, like, hey, if you didn't know, Bob could be a potato who looks like Trump, and here's the timestamp. Or you could be like, yo, here's where, if you want to know why Ice Poseidon's hyper banned, you can share this timestamp where we're here. My point is, if I had played this video on Twitch, right, I probably would have gotten banned. One, somebody who doesn't like me would have reported it. Two, anybody could get banned, even a big Twitch partner, because there are times where something, a small affiliate with like a very small selection of like haters who want to just report you for anything, will get you in trouble for something that maybe like a big streamer like Soda Poppin or like Pokemon's a great example, because that's going to be, we're going to talk about that later. She got away with showing Pornhub on her stream just for a few seconds on accident, not on purpose, right? But that's the kind of context that matters for everybody that you shouldn't get banned for. But people have, and she did not. So talking about the differences and perhaps analyzing what else she did that other people might not have done to make sure she didn't get in trouble, that's kind of what the show is all about. Yeah, see CX in the chat. Fucking what's his face is super hyper sensitive about that. Rice Gum will be like, we don't want that here. I think most people don't, to be honest, because the CX times for Ice, even he's away from the CX times these days. He doesn't encourage the purple armory stuff. He doesn't encourage the CX attitude. And it sounds weird because CX is just an emote and a face, but like CX was like when they made the try hard emote racist. You know what I mean? It's when they donated racist stuff. It's when they found out where he was IRL streaming and got him kicked out of restaurants and businesses, often by pretending to the business owners that he was some kind of sex criminal or that he had a gun. You know, dangerous things, because you don't know how those people that they're calling are going to react. Imagine you call a small business owner, somebody who's like very much about their gun rights, and they say this guy's a known felon and he has a gun. What if that store owner has the gun, his own gun with him? You know what I mean? That could go very wrong. That could go sideways so quick. And it had gone sideways, not that bad, but somebody called an Italian restaurant where he was sitting in the back patio. Ice was, right? And this was when he made the move to YouTube, when he was banned for this. He was permanently banned on Twitch. Currently, as of now, he is working on being, what I mean by now he's away from the CX attitude. He's actually, I'm pretty sure, living a quieter streaming life in Austin, Texas, and trying to reform, because he's under the impression, and I think somebody might have emailed him and given them the impression accurately, that if he cleans up his act, there's a chance that he would get back on Twitch, which I think for every streamer is better than YouTube. Not everyone. There's very small examples of where being a full-time YouTube streamer works. Like if you've already popped off on Twitch and you're worth money. Think of Courage JD getting bought over to this platform, or Nick30 on Fortnite. He was the biggest Fortnite YouTuber until Twitch actually bought him over from YouTube. So there are a few select examples of Twitch scalping talent from other platforms. But for the most part, I think there's more money and a steadier living and a more stable income to be had on Twitch as a live streamer, especially if you play games every once in a while, which Ice did. Ice actually was a big RuneScape streamer. I think that might be part of what he's doing to be a more quiet streamer these days. Yeah, do you remember when he was stopped by a mafia boss or something like that? Thank you, because I was about to say, where were we? That's exactly what I wanted to reference in terms of the way it could go bad for him. He was in a nice Italian restaurant. Somebody called. I think somebody said, you know, basically like he was a molester or something, which is not true as far as I understand, although he has had some questionable relationships with people, and that's not for me to decide because that's like a legal thing and or innocent until proven guilty. Full disclosure, I'm not super biased for or against this guy. I do have a big recognition of his impact on streaming. You can't deny it. He lurks TwitchCons even though he's not allowed to be there on the grounds. He's tried to sneak in. I took a picture with him at 2018 because I had a few community members who were super into him. Why I talk about how CX is not always the most welcome in a positive streaming community is because one of my old editors, who's kind of one of the people who, I'm pretty sure comes down and thumbs down on all my shit, was a big CX kind of Ice Poseidon fan at the time when he was edgy and racist. And he would sneak little Ice Poseidon references into my videos that I would pay for. So, and stream assets that I would pay for. So I don't really fuck with that just because, one, I'm paying for it to be my brand and it's nothing to do with Ice. And then two, it's like, I don't want to be associated with someone who's permanently banned on Twitch when it comes to stuff that I put on Twitch, right? Like, why would I put on little sneaky references to him? It's not my priority. I'm sorry to say. I'm pretty neutral about him. You know what I mean? Like if I was on YouTube and if I was live and out and about in real life and he was there, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be against having a conversation with him. You know what I mean? I try and be very impartial about things like this. And it seems like he's really different. And I don't necessarily really think he's racist himself. I think that he just allowed a lot of shitty behavior around him. And he saw that that made him popular. I can't lie. The pull to be popular as a streamer is huge. I think a lot of people who want to make it as a streamer want to be popular, right? That's the whole deal. So you know what I mean? Like, yeah, go for it.
I just want to touch on that. So a lot of streamers nowadays allow that shit. And I think it's because of people like Ice Poseidon who have kind of laid the groundwork for that, where it's like, let your chat be however the fuck they want to be.
What's up, Ender?
Let them be as fucked up as they want to be, as long as they're there, as long as they're supporting you, that's fine or whatever. That's completely the wrong way to go. You're gonna build a shitty community. You're gonna have a like a shitty time doing whatever you're doing. And this is something that I've been trying to get across to streamers for a very long time. This is something that I'm working with on that Bleach Blonde on Twitch. I'm trying to work with her on that, where we're kind of weeding out all of the people, all of the trolls in her chat, where I've talked with her and we're like, okay, well, as soon as we see somebody in her chat that's even remotely trollish, they're banned immediately, like no questions asked.
I mean, honestly, get that shit out of there. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is coming from her from a standpoint where she's like, I am not growing, like I'm not moving forward, and it's because and she thinks it's because people come to her stream and they see her chat and they just don't want to be around that stuff, so they leave.
Dude, it's a real thing. There's a Reddit. It's called r/Twitch. It's not really for promoting your stream, but it's for discussing stuff about streaming. And it's kind of full of a lot of pat on the backs. Oh my God. It's like low-key subtle self-advertising. To me, it doesn't seem so subtle because I see through that stuff because I have a lot of experience with it. But people be like, oh my God, I'm so excited. We got our first higher average than ever. We had like 10 people in there and chatting. Thank you. And it's like, really what you need is you're like at 30 followers and somebody who's a friend of yours rated you. And you want everybody to see that on Reddit and follow you so you can pop that 50 follower mark and hit affiliate. But there was a very valuable conversation that I wish I had saved because I've cleared my browser history before, and it's like years ago that I looked at this. They were talking about how, hey, I'm starting out as a streamer, and when you're starting out, I remember this, and I've talked about this multiple times before. I remember when the only other viewer on my stream was my phone. It was me on my phone because I wanted to, and I was a PS4 streamer. I didn't have a laptop or anything. Eventually I got a laptop, but I was watching my own chat, and that counts as a viewer. And so I was, you know what I mean? Like, I know what it's like to have no one pay attention to you, and you want people to pay attention because that's the goal of streaming. So I know what it's like to suck, but it's about what you do when you're there that matters when you get there. You know what I mean? And that's what Bob's trying to touch on. It matters how you become popular. Because like he said, you could cultivate these rude, racist, edgy people, and it does work in the short term because they tell their other edgy, racist friends, hey, we can hang out here. It's like a playground for us. No one will really cut down on us. There's no social justice warriors, right? They call people SJWs. That's really a silencing campaign. They really don't want people to call out why their behavior is being shitty. I'm not going to be on the soapbox too long about that. But the point is that not only will this community, like he said, it's going to be a shitty time, but they will tear you down. And Ice Poseidon is the premier example of that. And yeah, I got to your comment real early, Ender, because we are on ultra low latency mode. Yesterday I was on normal latency on YouTube. It's like 30 seconds. Then you can do low latency, it was like 15, 10, 5. But we're on ultra low latency, which is very similar to Mixer and Twitch low latency. So your comments are pretty much populating real time. I'm trying to get to them, but sometimes me and Bob are really in a subject and we do have to finish because it's important. We were talking about the Mafia Boss thing. So when he got banned from Twitch, and we are dropping a few frames here, but it's almost done. Okay, hang with us, guys. He was in the back patio of this restaurant. You know, he thought it would be good content to go to this business because he had a lot of money and he's wandering around Vegas and LA these days when he got banned from Twitch. He became the self-proclaimed king of IRL, which is actually a big reason why Twitch calls it just chatting now. A lot of people don't realize this. Ice Poseidon kind of stained the name of IRL streaming as the word IRL, right? I think if you've been around on Twitch for a while, you might remember that the just chatting section was called IRL. It was like that. I think, is just chatting still have all the faces squeezing out of the monitor thumbnail, or is it something else now?
I have no idea.
I think just chatting has some like classy lady with like a cup of coffee and a screen now. But it used to be like a whole party's worth of people's faces trying to push out through the screen at you, like 15 or something. And that was IRL, and it felt like a party. And Ice Poseidon got in trouble like this in this video, like we're talking about. He got banned, permabanned from Twitch. He went to YouTube. He's like, I'm the king of IRL. And metrics-wise, it's not wrong. He was the king. He was the biggest IRL streamer in the world. More than anybody who remained on Twitch who was doing IRL after he was banned, and more than anybody on YouTube when he showed up. He showed up and just dominated the YouTube scene as well. And so Twitch looks at that, and that's like a brand issue. That's a branding issue. He would be there, you know? And people were like, fuck, I don't want to be associated with this. You know what I mean? Twitch thinks that because they're still trying to get away from this Twitch streamer bomb threat. You know what I mean? Because if you associate Twitch streamers with bomb threats on airplanes, that's not good for the brand. Let's just be, I mean, because like people think and remember things in the least amount of words possible, right? You got a long life ahead of you. You got years and years. You don't have the space to think of the entire context. You might not even remember this whole 5-minute video if you're not someone like me or Bob. But if you're, especially if you're a normie, right? You're just going to think Twitch streamer bomb, bad, you know? And that's something that Twitch recognizes, and that's why they hit him with the hard ban. But anyway, back to the patio thing, which I know we've been tangenting, but it's very valuable. I think you guys are appreciating the context we're providing here. He was in the back patio of a nice Italian restaurant. Somebody called, must have said he's a sex offender, has a gun or something bad. Probably not a gun, because that would have been way more south with this particular guy. The manager or it turns out it was not the manager, but whoever was in charge that day or his particular server came up, leaned down to him, was like, "You're fucking with the mob right now." He just went straight to kicking him out and threatening him or he went straight to threatening him instead of kicking him out. He's like, "You're fucking with the mob right now. You understand me?" And he's like, "Yeah, I understand. I don't want to fuck with the mob." He's like, "You're going to leave here right now." And he left. And well, I don't think it was the owner, because he came back and had a conversation with a different guy who claimed to be the owner, because the owner was very sensitive to the review bombs, because when he would get kicked out of places, the people would review bomb the location. They would make it look terrible online, stuff like Yelp.com, which is ironic because they're the people who called up the owners to get him kicked out in the first place. So not only do they trash Ice Poseidon's IRL stream by getting him kicked out at In Trouble places, but they'll trash the establishment that they got him kicked out of by review bombing it. So something else now, I think it's the coffee lady. I mean, we can look up this individual clip we're talking about. I think it was a mob boss, actually. I thought it was somebody who was kind of flexing more than it was really. So I don't know. That's not something we could pull and glean from the video itself anyways. Let me catch up with chat for a second. Commander Root. Oh my God, Doc Rocks, thank you. I was trying to remember him with Young last week. I was trying to look up his website because he's been hit with a cease and desist, I believe. Commander Root.
Was he really?
Yes, because he's pulling hell of information from Twitch that they don't want him having anymore. They're actually, look at this right here. You go to his website, Twitch Tools by Commander Root. Notice how there's nothing. Why are the change logs gone? The Twitch legal team has contacted me. Here's the email, we'll read it. On 20/24/15, so that was, right, about a month ago. We're currently sitting here at 5/25, so about 40 days ago, and asked me to remove all change log data. I'm, of course, not happy about it because the intent of the logs was to give broadcasters, moderators, and anyone else the opportunity to look up possible chat ban evaders. For those who don't know, there's a tool where he had a tool where you could see everyone's name change throughout history. For example, if I had gone through several rebrands on Twitch, you could look up Owning Toaster as I am now, and you could see the 5 different names I had and when I changed them. I've always been Owning Toaster on Twitch, though. The broadcaster type changes were a good place to see when a channel got affiliate or partnered. That was a huge tool, and we'll talk about it after I read this whole statement. You could see live people getting partnered and unpartnered, and that helped you understand what is going on with Twitch. And then, okay, so it was a good place to see when a channel got affiliate or partnered, in parentheses, or got the status removed, right? Either way, there's not really a point to try and go against Twitch on this, as the data is from their service and I'm not interested in a legal dispute. Technically speaking, Twitch is in the right here. It's their data. They can choose who uses it and redisplays it wherever it is on the internet legally. But that doesn't mean it's going to be a popular decision. Giving the users the option to have an entry removed is, in my opinion, also not a good option, as that would compromise the integrity of the site. I agree with him there. You can't pick and choose who gets to say, don't have my info up there. The whole point of resources like this and Livestream Fail is that people are held accountable no matter who they are, whether you like them or not, whether they're seen as a good person or not. The rules should apply to everyone, right? What is the site worth if you can't trust its data? There's his point. Thank you to everyone who used my tools and found them useful. Unfortunately, this leaves a somewhat bitter taste, and I'm not sure if I want to continue to, quote-unquote, support Twitch with any other tools I might think of in the future. So we'll go back to the main website, as well as I've got the legal notice in a tab here. So you used to be able to see, what was it? I mean, you can tell me, okay, so I'll provide context for who Commander Root is, and then Bob can tell me and us what his experience is with using Commander Root tools. He was always in your chat. If you've been streaming for a while, you go to your viewer list, you'd find Commander Root in there, and you'd be like, yo, is this a view bot? You'd go to his channel. He'd be only streaming Path of Exile leaderboard statistics. I wonder if he's still live doing that right now. That's what he used to do. And he was partnered. And people are doing follow for follow shit in his chat all the time. It's annoying. No one cares. Yeah, it's Path of Exile. See, as predicted. 24/7 statistics, delirium leagues. And the chat is actually not popping right now, probably because he's not in everyone's chat. And he used to have this little notice here that I always found very facetious. Why are you in my chat? There it is. No special reason. I lurk in a few channels, but I don't write anything. I also don't watch the stream. No special reason is incorrect. He's there logging stats. He's basically logging all of Twitch's stats. He's got a very powerful bot that would be everywhere. How can I make you leave? It's easy. Just type into your chat. I know just being in chat doesn't count as a viewer or viewer. Incorrect. I also know that someone can be in chat without being logged in. Also incorrect. That being said, I, however, still would like to ask you, Commander Root, to leave. Thank you. So the reason I don't like this is it's like being super loud and disrespectful on voice comms in a video game. Oh, bro, you've got like a whole microwave going on for 36 minutes, pots and pans clanging, several cats. You're having a casual conversation with your buddy on the couch, and you're playing and you're solo queuing in Call of Duty, and you have a whole team that has to listen to that, and everyone's like, dude, shut the fuck up. And they're like, mute me, bitch. It's like, dude, you should not be the problem that everyone else has to solve. It should be your problem because you're the problem. You should be the one muting. You shouldn't make 5 other people mute you, right? So he's making himself your problem in this way. That is something I disagree with. But it's not really that harmful, so I'm not super bent out of shape about it. See, look, there's somebody already here trying to like promote or some weird shit. Open mics are the worst, yeah. If I see this, I will leave and won't come back to your channel. I have no proof of this actually happening. No one's told me this. But it doesn't really matter, right? He's actually gone down to 11 viewers now that he's not lurking in a gajillion people's channels. Him lurking created a lot of interest and a lot of follow for follow type self-promotion here. See, look, he's like, host me. Host? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. But yeah, the content on this channel is literally just Path of Exile statistics. If you don't know what Path of Exile is, it's like a top-down video game where you just go through a map and kill mobs a bunch. It's like speed running as well. I think you've played it, Bob.
Nope, never played that.
But yeah, like top 40 of 3,600 players, all classes, top 20 of 561 within Templar class, last 10 deaths, top experience, last 30 minutes. Not something that you would care about because that's not really the point of his channel. The point is that it probably runs off him being live, the bot, or something like that. But you would be curious and you would go to his website, which he has right here, links to my Twitch Tools webpage, and you could find all sorts of stuff. What would you say you found most valuable about Commander Root's website?
Dude, honestly, I had never checked this, and
really,
there's a lot here that I would have used or would have been using.
Yeah, you could do a follower list viewer. All this stuff is gone, I think. Can you? Actually, can I do this? Only toast.
No, that's still. I think it still works.
Yeah, look, it's loading all my followers. That's out. Y'all, I don't have one face post pleading face. I was doing a view. I was doing a Rocket League giveaway as I do on Saturday nights, right? And there's a guy who was new to the channel, and he thought he had to like put in money to be in the giveaway or something, or like use channel points, which he was new and didn't have many. He's like, I don't have one coin, pleading face emoji. And now everybody says that in my chat when they don't have something. He's saying, I don't have one host, pleading face. Van Beer said it in YouTube chat. What about another viewer? What is that, Taliso? Is that something else? Commander Root Love, yeah, Van Beer. Commander Root Love, look, see? And it says when they follow, it says when their account was created. There's so much information you wouldn't be used to seeing on Twitch. And there's so much stuff on Twitch that's been taken away that you don't see anymore that this shows you. What were you going to say, Bob?
I would like to know when I was affiliated.
There you go. That's the kind of thing you could find out. Is that still live, that tool?
No.
No. Emotes content ID. Choose images. Okay, let's take a look. This tool lets you find possibly alternative emotes and chat badges on Twitch and Franker faces for the ones you select to check. So this could be a way to see if someone's stealing your content. For example, somebody has used the Owning Stoned emote, which is called Owning Toasted. Let's go to my emotes and I can upload. I would love to see. And he stretched it out and he was a partner. And I was like, bro, this looks like a shit version of my emote, which is already a scuffed version of an original drawing. Like, why would you do this? And I don't even know if I had to copyright claim him. I think maybe he got it fixed, or I just didn't care because like he was more relevant than me, and I'm an affiliate. Owning Hypers, Owning Toasted. Where is it? Right here, tier 3. There we go. Possible alts loading. So now it's gonna see if someone's stealing my shit, which is awesome. Think about all these tools that you don't get to have. There's me, Twitch emote, score 11,119 in terms of similarity. Yeah. All these other emotes are nothing like mine, but I'm glad that hopefully it learns from this because this is not as accurate as I would like. But think about it, if it worked really well, that's a great tool. Follower remover. This tool lets you remove followers from your Twitch account. Really? That would be great for getting follow botted and wanting to get rid of that shit.
Yup.
That's amazing. It's very powerful and can, if wanted, clear your follower list completely. I don't know how. You can filter followers by follow date, account creation date, time between account creation and follow and username. So for those who don't know, I was maliciously follow botted a couple months ago for thousands of followers, and I would love to use it to get rid of, but in the middle of it all, people were following me that were legit, so I can't even use this. But I would if I was live that day and I knew this tool existed, I 100% would have popped in here and just gotten rid of 7K. Can getting follow botted get you banned? Absolutely, because the person who's doing it to get you in trouble will report you after they do it, or while they're doing it. They might just report you on Twitch live and be like, this guy's actively follow botting right now. And then imagine if there's some Twitch support staff that sees that and goes to your channel right then and sees it happening. Damn, you could get in trouble. Which is why whenever something like that happens to me, I open a email to Twitch support right then live on stream, which sucks because I have to show my email and you see all the panties I'm selling, etc., etc. You know, mine, none of your business unless you want to buy some. But my point is that it can get you in big trouble. I've also been, okay, so I got follow botted for a smaller amount last year. It took them a whole 12-month period to get rid of. So for me, thousands of my followers were made by this guy who paid for someone to do it. So in 1 year from now, I'm going to lose a few thousand followers and it's going to look bad on my channel. Hopefully we'll be big enough that it doesn't look that bad. But imagine you watch some guy and he's got, like, say, you know, Lord willing or whatever you want to say. I have like 20,000 followers next year this time. And then one day you're watching me, the next day I have like 15,000. You're going to be like, wow, this guy's super sketch. He's super sus. And no matter what he says, will not get this feeling away from my mind. I can't fix that for you. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I've deleted the VOD. There's definitely clips of it happening, and it sucked. Because when you're a smaller streamer, you thank every follow, and you typically give a follow way more attention than, like, Tim the Tap Man, right? I keep using him because he's just a great, easy example of, like, drama-free but large streamer. Like, when you follow Tim, is there anything on screen? No. When you sub, yes, and it's not even that loud. And when you donate big money, that's how you get attention from him. But my point is this, like, when you're a small affiliate, you might have an entire banner that unfurls on your stream for a follow. You'll have Capagen where emotes flow onto the screen. I had that. So imagine that happening 7,000 times in like a 30-minute period. That's going to fucking overload your OBS. So they're trying to grief the stream that's currently going on. They're also trying to get you permabanned. And there's also this third thing that I wanted to address as well. Some of those people are just testing a bot to sell it to other people who actually want to use it. They will basically test it on you, and that serves a dual purpose. One, it proves to them that the bot works, and they can show that footage to somebody else, like, hey, this bot works. You want those 7,000 followers or what? Give me 25 bucks. And then two, it shows as cover. It covers the real people who are actually out here scamming, faking it to make it on Twitch, because those people can accurately point to innocent people like myself and be like, he got volobotted. Somebody was griefing him. Somebody's just griefing me, bro. I have nothing to do with it. Meanwhile, if they were willing to open their PayPal logs, they're definitely paying for it. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that a tool like this from Commander Root could help with. I'm new to this whole stream stuff, so this is very helpful. Well, I'm glad. Thank you for saying, Taliso, because I love hearing feedback about that this is helpful, because it does motivate me to do this more often, because I think education about stuff like this is super important. I wish I knew like half the stuff I know now when I started years ago, even when it wouldn't apply to me because I wasn't a PC streamer yet. What do you mean?
Means like racial
yeah.
slurs.
Follow names that are slurs have started becoming a problem as well. Yeah, like Bobby Licious brought me here. Well, thank you to Bob. You know what I mean? I definitely abuse his popularity all the time for my own benefit. Just kidding. I one day want to be popular enough that I'm worth Bob's time.
Wow. What do you
right
mean
on time.
I'm here?
What do you mean? Listen, if Grow Score was going live at 9, would you be here at 9?
Probably not.
And that's what I love about Bob. Bob is actually real. I'm just giving him grief. We've loved each other. We've known each other for years. We've seen each other in real life, etc., etc. So anything that sounds like antagonizing between me and him is never that serious, which is part of why I love Bob. To have a deep friendship with somebody where you can mess with each other and it sounds like you're mad at each other and it never gets that bad is actually kind of a gem. You know what I mean? It doesn't always happen. I do have my friends who are always nice and positive to each other, and I value those too. But this is just not that all the time. We razz each other and we play with each other and stuff like that. He'd be ordering Taco Bell. That's the accusation I'm reading from chat, by the way.
Absolutely.
There you go. If I could partner one Twitch
Absolutely.
streamer by choice, it would be no one other than Toasty. Thank you so much, Van Beer. We actually have completed our path to partner, but that was off of a front page thing. We did an hour of our traditional Rocket League community night, which is actually midnight on Saturdays. We play with everybody regardless of skill level and give away Rocket League items. And we did our own version of that on the front page of Twitch for an hour on a day that wasn't Saturday. Actually, it was a Saturday, just not at the normal time because I was on front page for Extra Life, a charity that I choose to support. We got the little medals and plaques up there. But you'll notice, humble brag, right? I keep that kind of typically not in frame. It's not about the awards. It's about doing the charity work itself. But we had like 4,500 viewers for like a whole hour. And if you think about somebody who normally gets about 15 to 40 viewers a stream, which is kind of my average depending on what I'm streaming, that can give you a whole month worth of what you need for partner, which is 75 average for a month. So I have that completed and it doesn't go away. I can always apply for partner anytime. I did it at first, right? Because you have to shoot that shot. Don't not shoot the shot. Even though you know it's probably going to get denied, you have to try. And I did try and they said, hey, we can see that this is from front page time. That doesn't qualify you for Twitch partner. You have to do it naturally yourself. These are the best types of friendships. I was trying to avoid saying the best because I don't want to devalue other friendships, but they are very fun. I do very much value and treasure my friendship with Bob, as corny as that sounds. The stop order was due to a follow bot remover tool as well. Well, that's this right here, which looks like it might work, but maybe it's not. There's a video guide. We can watch that another time. I was trying to look at his other stuff. So that's emotes, content ID, follower remover, follower list viewer, following list viewer. Okay, this is tight because you can see who someone's following. I don't care that you know who I'm following. This is something you can't do anymore on Twitch. The other one you can't do either. I can't see who's following me. You can't come to my channel and click following and see who's following me anymore. They've actually taken that away from Twitch now. I don't like it, but I understand why they do it. It's anonymizing the platform to a certain extent so that people can't use it maliciously. Because think about it like this way. Somebody I don't like or somebody I don't know comes to my chat and says, you simp, and then I decide that I'm gonna fire back. I click his name, I go to his channel, oh, I'm a simp, but look, you're following all these girls. Oh, you a bitch. You know what I mean? And everybody laughs at him in my chat and he gets bullied out of chat. That's not something I do, but it's something I could do. And it's something that other people have done, right? And whether you agree with that or not, like he had it coming, etc., Twitch doesn't want that whole thing happening because, right, that kind of just increases bullying on the platform. And it alienates other people who watch clips like that getting shown on Twitter. Wow, look at this Twitch streamer being rude to his viewer, right? What they'd probably rather have happen, because in the reality of the world, you can't stop people from saying simp. Jesus. On Twitter, you can't say hi to a girl without there being at least one reply, simp, right? What they would rather have happen is you just say, somebody says simp in your chat, you ban them or you don't, right? And that's a lot easier for them to not have to have effect to the culture. But look, show follows, right? I'm following 830 people. So I just most recently followed Icebox and a couple other people who do this Avocracy from Invicta GG. Mittens knows Silver and a couple either people I know. Who is this that I followed? Oh, this guy's sick. He's like an Australian guy who does Crucible content. I want to play with him sometime soon, even though he'll be laggy. So you used to be able to just click this button that said following. So you'd see who I was following on my channel, right? Twitch.tv/Toaster. And you used to be able to click followers and you could see everyone who followed me, right? So it was useful for a couple different reasons. One, you could do Control F if they're on the first page, or you scroll down and populate enough followers that you find what you're looking for. And you can see that somebody's following or not, right? And if you want to see if your friend's following him or if he did it recently, there's a lot of reasons why you might want to know that information, and not all of it's bad. But look at what happens now. I'm going to be hosting somebody because it's part of my deal with Noble. But look, offline, check out this Rocket League stream from 2 days ago. I'm going to... Pickle Bob has made his appearance, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you did say you like it when he does his pickle thing, so, yep, there it is. There it is. Wait, oh, you're trying to say that that's the depth of our friendship? Listen, at TwitchCon only, okay? So, here, you can see that I'm followed by 12.5 thousand followers. You can't click it to see who that is. You can... The home is recent broadcasts, my recent game streamed, and then you can check out my latest VOD. And when you go to About, you can see this little thing that I haven't done and updated in a while. Charity Gamer Streamer over 42,000 rays, come say hi. You can see the panels that would normally be underneath my stream, right? You know, donations, Twitter, YouTube. I'd say these are the first three that you should have under your channel as a streamer, by the way. I don't know if you have an opinion on that, Bob. I'd say those are the top 3. Your Twitter's the most popular social media because it powers you doing anything else. Twitter, you can use Twitter to make your Twitch popular, or Instagram, anything, right? Whereas you can't use the other platforms to make the other things popular. YouTube, right? It's the next biggest thing that you can do as a streamer to get your content out there. And then donations, right? You got to survive out here if you're streaming full time. I got my chat rules, Discord link, NordVPN as doing a thing with Noble. I've got the fact that I'm a Noble community streamer. And then we got this one. This is actually very specific to my channel. Not everybody has something like this. I'm Alive is an online chat alternative to a crisis hotline phone number. If you or someone you know are suffering from a serious depressive episode or considering self-harm, please click the image to chat with a trained crisis volunteer. Now, I've not used this service, but it's recommended by Danatage, a big Twitch partner that I have known personally since 2016. So I trust having it in my chat. The point is, there's people who come to your chat and talk about self-harm and suicide, and you might not know what to do. And at least having this to click on is being able to say, to point to something, right? Because what if they're international? You can't just point them to the American suicide prevention hotline. Also, you know, there's a lot of discussion about whether or not these are cries for help or cries for attention, right? So you can kind of preempt that whole discussion and having to be a part of that sticky situation by having a resource to point to in your chat. Also, I like this one. This shows both at the top my subscription emotes, so you can know whether or not you're subbed. You can have these, and then it can show what I've turned on for Better Twitch TV. I've got way more than this. You can I've got like almost 100 on Better Twitch TV and 50 on Franker Faces because I like the memes. I'd like to be a popular streamer, and popular streamers do stuff like Wide Peepo Happy and Wide Hardo and Poggers, right? And Monka and Zulol. And I've also got my own ones up there because I'm not partnered yet. I can't have a shit ton of emotes. But the point in showing you all this is that the new layout of Twitch is actually not that fun. You can't do a lot of shit. You can see my schedule, though. I've set up my schedule, right? And I've shown that community night is going to be at this time every week, and it's going to be Rocket League specifically. So you can know this. But this changes every week for me. Tuesday to Friday, 9 p.m. Pacific. When you click here, I think it adjusts to your time zone. I'm not sure. But that's awesome. And then you have to go here to get to my videos, and then you have to filter by clips. Whereas like the old Twitch, right, you could go straight to clips or straight to who's following who and everything else, right? Here's me jumping out of the window. Somebody was interested in it, right? It doesn't actually show it, but oh, yep, somebody donated right in the middle of me sitting down, which is a veteran move. All right, if you really want to tire me out, you wait till I do the whole setup and close the window and get ready to go back to my computer, and then you donate again. And so see, we've got the inside-outside view. That's kind of one of the things that I try and do differently as a streamer, right, that not everybody would do. So there's a lot of ways to set yourself apart, and I think it's important to do so because streaming is super saturated as an environment. There's a lot of people who are streaming, especially now with COVID. You know, everybody's online these days because there's not much to do. Me too. Bob's great. Bob is great. I missed a little bit. What about another viewer? I'm going to look up that Taliso, by the way. It's another bot. Okay. Does it have a website? I always see that name in my logs. Yeah. See, it's kind of fun to view somebody's logs. You tweeted about I'm new to social streaming. I fucking partner with following names that are slurs have started becoming a problem. Right. So that's where this whole thing started. When you're a streamer that's new, especially or small, you have a notification that comes up when somebody follows, right? For example, here, I'm going to hide this so you don't it shows like financials and stuff on the homepage. Oh, this is a great tool to have though before I click log in. Streamlabs, right? And Stream Elements. I actually use a little bit of both, which is good to use, I think, because they each do some things well and some things not as well. They each do the same thing. It's just like a tool, right? So if I go to my Streamlabs and I log in on Twitch, let's do that over here. I can go to my alerts and I can replay an alert for you because I have my Twitch alerts. So if you follow me on Twitch, you'll still get the alert here. I think I turned them back on from the follow bot bullshit happening. So if I test a follow right here, see, it's got the toaster branding. It's got the name of the follower right there, right? And imagine if you just make an account that has the N-word sneakily in there, right? You use the word for the portion of your leg where it bends, right? Use knee, and then you put something else at the end, right? There's various ways around it. And then you follow one of these small streamers, and your name gets up on there, and then you report them for that. Or it just makes them look bad. Maybe you're trolling for your own personal fun. Maybe you're recording, and you want to make this whole YouTube thing of streamers getting trolled. You know, there's various different ways, and you can avoid it in various different ways so you don't become some kind of joke to somebody. The worst part is that usually the easiest thing to do is just to turn off those kind of alerts, which sucks because I like to give recognition to those who help me early, right? You're like an early investor in Tesla or something by following the channel early. If we blow up, it's cool to be able to say that you were here first, kind of thing. Dude, eventually you got to place the outside cam on that tree so we can see you jumping towards us. That's interesting. I feel like that's a little bit too breaking the fourth wall, though, because then you see the whole setup, then you see me jumping. I don't know. Maybe. Because then you see how I get back inside. That could be lit, but I need to do another. I'd need to do another Wi-Fi camera. But yeah, actually, that's a great idea, Van Beer. I'll start considering it. Did we miss anything else before we get back to the specific stuff, which is the commander route wrap up, and then doc, and then back to other general streaming news that we've been talking about?
Not that I can think of.
Oh, do you have chat up too?
Yeah.
Fantastic. See, this is why Bob is a great streamer. All right, and also deserves a follow from you. BobAtari, just like the game system, should be very easy to spell and find. Let's see. So here's the Twitch legal notice that got these tools taken down. Dear Commander Root, I'm the Deputy General Counsel, which is a fancy word for like the second biggest lawyer, I'm pretty sure, on the legal team at Twitch, and write with an official request. Please take down and delete all username changelogs and user type changelogs that you are making available on your website within the next 10 days. And it's .de because that's a German website. That's what that means, Deutschland. I'm aware that you served as a contractor at Twitch in the past and are familiar with Twitch's tools and services. I interpret your decision to post such username changes as motivated to provide valuable tools to Twitch's community. Yet the availability of such data, A, remains a source of user complaints, and B, violates Twitch's developer series agreement. You can find that agreement here. And then he links the website, right? This agreement governs access to Twitch's API, as well as other programs made available to developers. We've received several complaints from users expressing frustration with the fact, I can't highlight where I'm reading, guys, just know that I'm reading about here. Expressing frustration with the fact that your site is hosting log files that allow the community to link former usernames with new usernames. We also understand that such users asked you to delete such information with no response from you. Twitch expects more from developers that access its APIs. And in fact, the developer series agreement requires that developers erase data upon receipt of a request from a user. Delete all and end users' data you have received from Twitch, including friend data, if that person asks you to, unless you are required by law to keep it by law, regulation, or separate agreement with us. See Schedule 1. This same agreement also prohibits developers from caching information, means storing, right? Made available from Twitch APIs. See Schedule 1. Do not store copies of Twitch content and program materials unless you obtain authorization through these terms or otherwise. B, control the rights associated with such content. Or C, cache such information for only a 24-hour time period without further sharing it with third parties. Thus, we are asking that you delete all stored Twitch end user data and immediately and forever stop distributing the username changelogs and user type changelogs. Thank you in advance for your prompt attention to this important matter. This is basically him saying, yeah, thanks for doing it. You better, because in 10 days we can sue you. I'm hopeful that you read this email as a gesture Twitch is making in good faith. Hey, we're doing you a favor by just not suing you and saying cease and desist. You're welcome for letting you get away with it for this long. I'm hopeful that you read this email as a gesture Twitch is making in good faith to resolve the complaints raised herein. If you have any questions concerning these issues, please contact me directly. Twitch reserves all rights and remedies. Sincerely, he cut that off for his own sake, which is probably smart. You're not, naming and shaming, potentially getting people who like the tool that he provided, harassing a specific Twitch employee would be very bad for him. Yeah, okay, we got that comment here. So we're getting out of here and stream elements. I can kind of show you the stream elements shit later. So that's the legal notice. Another thing that he did that was great, block ignore list manager. I can log in via Twitch here and probably see my block ignore list. That's nice because if you go to your ban list on Twitch right now, you actually can't scroll past the first 50 names. I'm not going to log into mine and show you exactly my stuff. I can show you what my dashboard looks like. I don't think that that's too much stuff. It does show my amount of subs, but I show that on my stream. It shows my amount of followers, shows my amount of unique Twitch views, and it shows me, my list here. And then it can show the person that I'm hosting here. You can do Prime subscriptions, Amazon Blacksmith, all that other stuff, my bit rate. Most people don't use this all the time while they're live, but you can go here and get into your content and your clips over here and various other things. But when I go down here and I go to affiliate and manage, under like privacy or something like that, there's a list of the people that I've banned from this channel for racism and various other shitty things that they do in my chat. I'm not going to put up with it. The point is, though, is that you can only scroll down to a certain amount, like 30 or 50. And that's not useful for me as a moderator of my own channel because I want to see the whole list. Like, what if I want to see somebody I banned last year? It's going to be very hard for me to find that list. I don't even know if you can you do /bans? Here, let me.
I don't know.
You used to be able, I swear, to do /bans, unrecognized command. You can't do it anymore. So this is providing something that you can't do anymore. And luckily, it looks like it's still live. I might damn near use this tomorrow. But because we actually had an issue where people were chat spamming on the Crucible launch day. We were the most popular channel. We had 570 viewers. We caught some big hosts, and we did a lot of giveaways of keys. So if you have giveaway in your title and you're already at top of the Crucible directory, people are going to click on the first channel they see that's doing a giveaway of the game. So I naturally became the biggest channel for about 12 hours leading up to the game coming out. And anybody who thinks that that was wrong, it just doesn't understand the way Twitch works. I'm sorry. And like, if you think your favorite streamer should have had that spot, you know, he should have done what I did. And I don't see it as scummy or anything at all because I've worked very, very hard to be ready for the Crucible drop. Becoming a Crucible partner, having alpha and beta access, having early access myself, having early access keys that let you get on the game 3 hours earlier. Everything about that was legitimate. So these people came to my chat and started spamming that I was faking it or something and to go to their friend's channel. You know what I mean? And so I will be able to go and look at this list and I'll be able to send those people's names to the guy whose channel they were promoting because he wasn't really a part of that, and I understand that and I trust that because usually it's just salty fans of one channel going to another channel and being like, this guy is more popular at this very moment, right? The guy in question is more popular than me on the platform in a general sense. This guy right now is more popular than my friend. He should be where this guy is. And so I'm going to do something about it and I'm going to, you know, harass him. And it sucks because there's people like that out there. But, you know, tools like this could help you, you know, deal with problems like that. And then Twitch chat proxy. I'm not sure what this is. Sometimes, even though your internet connection looks fine, you can't connect to Twitch or chat or get disconnected all the time. This could happen for various reasons, but it's not Twitch itself. Here's my proxy add-on for Chrome. Chat connection follows a different, possibly non-overloaded path. Your ISP or local network doesn't know you're connecting to Twitch chat. So maybe you're in a region that doesn't allow Twitch. You know, you can still at least get to someone's chat. Maybe send something. Hey, my country's banning Twitch, but I want to, you know, spam a omega lol in in somebody's chat. I don't know. But what little tools remain on his website are actually kind of cool. Twitch Mixer Stream Filter. What is this? Oh, okay, so this was sick. I don't know if you ever used this, Bob, but this is a great tool that still exists. You can choose Twitch or Mixer. You can choose a live or a rerun. You can look for a certain title. You can look for a certain game. You can do a minimum viewers, a maximum viewers, a minimum followers, a maximum followers. You can sort from high to low or low to high. And you can choose language. So say you want to find a Bulgarian Rocket League streamer on Mixer who only has 35 viewers minimum and you know, has at least 1,000 followers. You could try and search for that. Probably wouldn't find anything, but you can do that using this tool. So he used to work for Twitch, as we gleaned from the legal notice, and he's developed these tools for us. I think the biggest tool that I missed that was here was, one, user change logs. For example, if somebody's new to my community, they've managed to infiltrate their way, right? If somebody says that this person is someone else, and then I can look them up and be like, oh, 6 months ago, you were this person. And somebody has screenshots of you being this way in someone else's chat. 6 months before that, you were this person and you were over in someone else's community, right? So it can help you kind of root out bad actors within your own community. And like Bob said earlier, he's trying to help Bleach Blonde not have problems like that. So tools like this can help you defend your channel before it becomes a problem. Because you could just have somebody, imagine the person that bad and somebody comes with legitimate complaints about them and you have to be honest with them and say, hey, listen, this person subbed to me for 6 months. They've been here for a year. They've never been a problem. I don't know what to do. And it's a little bit more awkward to get rid of somebody like that after that long. And they might be like, wow, you used to be such a good friend and now you're fake as fuck. And then they might like, you know, maybe they've developed deep friendships with some other people who are in your community that you want to stick around. And then they poison your relationship with those people. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of things that can go wrong. And if you can nip it in the bud, it's best that you do. So he provided a lot of tools and it's sad that they're gone. Streams set as not playing. So this is the same stuff, except you can see if they're not playing a game. I think this might be a way to find sleep streams because for those who don't know, sleep streams for a little bit, because I started doing them on YouTube when he was kicked off of Twitch. At that time, they were not allowed on Twitch. It was seen as like potentially harmful content. basically the whole format of a sleep stream is you would fall asleep in front of the camera and make loud donation alerts a thing, so people could try and wake you up, and you would just kind of harvest money off people. It was a bit of a troll way to do streaming, and I don't think it's for everyone. But these days on Twitch, you can do it as long as you unlist your channel. You just have to take your channel off of any game category, and you're set. So maybe you could find it as not playing anything. Streams from accounts younger than 3 days. This could be a way to find people spamming porn channels. If you're looking for that for the purpose of getting them in trouble, or just that's what you want to watch, or, you know, content, copyright violation. For example, I don't even remember this, Bob, the artifact section. You remember that?
Yep.
The artifact section, Artifact is a game, and there was a section on Twitch for that game, right? A game directory where you look at all the people playing that game. And it was a huge flop. It was just basically a card game for, I want to say Dota and other Valve owned properties. And basically you would play basically like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, but with Valve kind of characters, Dota 2 characters, other stuff like that. It flopped big time, but because there was nobody there watching it, there was nobody really there moderating it either. So people would go in there and like stream movies and stream other people's streams, like Soda Pop and Restream, or like Nim went on there and watched what was going on there, and somebody was watching Nim watch the thing. It gets very meta. It goes very deep. But that or just chatting type shit would happen in Artifact, and they weren't playing the game and it was a meme for a minute. It was all over Livestream Fail. And another thing that people would do is they would use it to stream fucked up content. For example, I think a lot of people remember recently Ninja left the platform for Mixer, right? But his channel was still up. They took away his partner badge. He's still a global emote, which is awkward because his face is everywhere if you want it to be. But the point is, for a day or two, they made the mistake of hosting the entire Fortnite directory on Ninja's page. You would go to Ninja's page, and instead of seeing that Ninja was gone and he had his title set to promote his Mixer, which is smart, it's his channel, but it's also partly owned by Twitch. You know, read your terms of service. They're allowed to just do this to you. It was a bad PR move because what they did is they just showed, hey, Ninja's not here, but check out all these other Fortnite streamers. So somebody boosted their viewership numbers by streaming porn on an account that was less than 3 days old. I think it was in Just Chatting and not necessarily in the Artifact section. I can't remember which. And then they just switched the category over to Fortnite for a second. So for a few minutes before they got to it, if you went to Ninja's channel, you would see porn thumbnails on one of those channels that was being promoted by Twitch on his page. And he got pissed. And he went on Twitter and showed it all. He didn't show the porn, but he exposed what they did. There was a huge backlash, and rightfully so. They shouldn't have done that. And also, it's, you know, they shouldn't have allowed that to be abused, but it's a thing. Or somebody streamed a lot of porn on a new account, and then they they got to a lot of viewers in a hidden section of Twitch, maybe even unlisted, right? Like we saw on the other tool, you can look for channels that aren't playing a game. And then they hosted Alinity. And then Alinity's like, yo, who's this person who hosted me for 1,700 viewers? You know, like, I want to say thank you, and I'm curious about who this is. So she went to their channel, and the thumbnail for their most recent VOD was some dude fucking a chick, you know, and they're naked and everything. So she got in trouble for that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ways to abuse this system. And now what they have in place, I think, is that there's a bit of a delay on new account streaming, or at least you have to have 2-factor authentication. So maybe they could ban your phone number or your, you know, IP or something. So I don't know. Or you can do that one guy did, and that's pretend to be playing UFC game while streaming live pay-per-view. Lol. Really? Did somebody do that? Like, this is...
Yeah, you didn't know about that?
I knew the guy did it where it was a reflection in his glasses, but there's a guy fake playing the pay-per-view. Wait, I think I do remember that. If you can find the YouTube thing, I'll look that up. That shit's hilarious right there. That's actually amazing. I'm trying to think of the...
right now.
Hell yeah. I think there's another person, we'll come back to this if I can remember. There was another website that I used that was a big tool as well. Oh, Over Russell Logs. We'll go over that in a moment. We haven't seen anything fun for a second. We've been talking about business as well. I also have a DM from Equus. Let me catch that. Albert. Okay. Man streams here. Man streams UFC PPV pretending to play it. Yes, I do remember this.
Pop. You never see him wind up, throw everything into it. It's almost always like that. Just
I blocked it. Come on now. Find it.
Pop to the body.
But somehow Joe Rogan's casting.
All the wide open.
Come on.
So what happened was Max Holloway lured him into a...
Some people say I sound like Joe Rogan when I get really loud and excited about stuff. So maybe that's it. Look, we're right here, Mainstream Monday. Maybe that's it. Look, we're right here, Mainstream Monday. Oh, look, the delay's not that bad whatsoever. Give us a thumbs up, folks. Yeah, over Russell Logs was another thing like that. And the same thing has been happening. So I'm glad we're covering this with Bob because this is big for streaming. If you go to Over Russell, RIP Over Russell Logs for Twitch chat logging purposes. Over Russell Logs has now shut down its Twitch chat login service due to a request from Twitch Legal. You can view this message here. The data and APIs for our Twitch chat logs have now been deleted. We understand that many broadcasters and moderators use our service to aid with moderation and dealing with problems of users across Twitch, but we can no longer aid you in that way. You will have to find alternative services or use Twitch's native chat logs for this, which are now existing, to be fair. As costs have been already covered for the near future, we will continue to operate for some time, logging chats that are not using any data from Twitch. So all they've got really is the Destiny GG chat log. For those who don't know, Destiny runs his own separate chat on his own website, so that's the only thing that they can use because it doesn't come from Twitch. The code we made to operate the site will remain available on GitHub, but the logs of chat history for Twitch are no longer available in any form. They have been deleted completely to comply with the request from Twitch. Thank you for visiting, using, and contributing to the site's operation via Patreon over the years. So we can't Pepe hands because it's not Twitch, but, you know, F in the chat for this service. It was useful. I used it. Yeah. I mean, August 2014 to May 2020, right? Long term. You used to be able to do this one too. So for example, I could see everything that BobAtari, right? We could look in his channel and we could see what I would say, right? Mainly, but look, couldn't find channel, right? Because he's not allowed to look anymore. And this is like the old 4chan meme, you wrestled my jimmies. It's that gorilla from, it was called Gorilla Munch, the cereal. I remember that meme. Yep. It's a good old meme. I love this face though. I might need to make this a BTTV emo. I hope it is. That rustled my jimmies. I always remember that because it was super non-offensive. It was like, you know, it was just like a quality fan. It's not really family friendly, but it was like a good meme that you didn't have to worry about people being upset about. I think it's in this
not
day
really
age,
family friendly.
yeah,
But
yeah, because some people are out here rustling jimmies, with potentially fucked up shit. But the cool thing about this is like somebody said the other day, because you know Miskiv is traditionally a little bit on the train wreck side of things, at least publicly, right? Like not necessarily hyper anti-Twitch thought or whatever you want to call it, but he's expressed, he always makes fun of girls like that sometimes in skits, right? But then somebody, when he came in to ask, he came in to ask QT Cinderella, right, who's his friend, and because she's not really super into the chest exposing meta of Twitch just chatting ladies, he, you know, spends more time with her than others. He was like, yo, come play Monopoly while she's playing Mario 64. And she opens this login website and she goes to Alinity's chat and he searches Miskiff and he's like, I seen you been up in Alinity's chat for somebody who's so, you know what I mean? Like you used to be able to meme on somebody with this website that hard and you can't anymore. You hate to see it. Thank you for subscribing, Talisa. I appreciate it greatly. Dude Toaster, did you watch the vid I posed in Show and Tell? No, what is it? Tell me before because we're moving on and grooving on some things. That sucks though for Commander Root to be gone. The one thing before we close this tab, that I did like about Commander Root that I just shared with Bob and Bob didn't know existed. There it is. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Remember guys, subscribing on YouTube is not like on Twitch. It doesn't cost you money. It's free. It's just like following on Twitch. So please, please feel free to subscribe. It really helps the channel. Thank you so much. You could use this guy's tool to see who got partnered when. And you could watch a live updating list. It didn't refresh for you. You had to refresh it. But you could see people getting partnered and more importantly, unpartnered. For example, I went there and I saw that Coors Light had been unpartnered, right? Because they had their advertising run, it was Miller Lite, Toast to the Moderators, right? They had ads with Tim the Tatman and stuff. They got unpartnered by Twitch because the ad run was over and they weren't going to be making any more Twitch content. So it looks dumb to leave them a Twitch verified badge. Because if somebody goes and watches one of their VODs and there's a pre-roll ad, they're going to have to shunt some more money their way. Whereas they could just get that money for themselves. I mean, I'm sure that that's not the only reason. That's like a very cynical way of looking at it. But the point is that they're out here unpartnering people and you don't know. And using these guys' tools, you could know. And so they don't let you do that anymore. So take that as you will. Now what was here's an example of like why, because you know, just a one-time thing like that by ICE could get anybody permabanned. But the reason why you can become somebody that's so bad that you get in trouble no matter what you do that's wrong, right? Like, for example, Pokimane has always been in good standing with Twitch. When she showed Pornhub on her browser, she probably deleted the clips, deleted the VOD, called her partner manager, did damage control immediately. Mods were probably banning people or timing them out who were trying to expose it a bunch in her chat. All super brand friendly things that somebody like her who wants to have sponsors would do. Whereas if it was somebody like Ice Poseidon, right, he might just be like, oh, fuck, and then it stays on the VOD, or he doesn't delete the clip. But also, and so he's more likely to get in trouble because Twitch knows he's not going to take care of it. But also, he's got a bad track record, he's got a bad history, so that's how you get in big trouble. That's how when somebody looks at your history with their company, they just be like, oh, you've always been a problem. This is definitely going to be a ban, right? And even if it's for a smaller offense, like, I don't know, say like Wes, right? You know Wes. Right? I feel like Wes is a bit of an edgy guy. If he did something pretty edgy, that's something that maybe Pokimane might get away with or somebody else, right? He might instead get a 3-day ban or a week ban or a month ban, right?
He would get banned.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there you go. So what I'm thinking of is Ice Poseidon pool laptop donation. And I'm going to have to mute this one. Yeah. So in this, he created some kind of amazing, like, accomplishment, like 100,000 followers or something. And so back then it was hard to do a webcam that was somewhere else. So what he did is he called his laptop on Discord or on Skype, you can tell from the buttons here, from his desktop computer so that stream could watch, and he did laps in the pool. And what you don't hear now, because you're seeing Banned, Tryhard, and Come On Bros, is somebody spamming the message Ice hates hard R N-words over and over in a text-to-speech donation. And so it takes, look how long he's out here in the pool. He's out here. He's out here. I don't even think he has his chat up on his laptop. Eventually he comes back to his channel and he's like, wow. And his mods are like, uh-oh, cheer, like, what it, racist cheer, check the bits. His mods are trying to help him, and they're timing out people who are like making it an issue. But think about how long this must have played, right? Because they just kept the message box full of that stuff. And so then eventually he tries to fix it or whatever, but this got him banned. So, and like, this is an extreme example, so he didn't turn back on text-to-speech, I don't think. But there'd be times where like maybe it got said once in a donation and he'd be like, whoa, guys, that's too far. We got to turn off text-to-speech donations. And he didn't turn them off. He turned them off for like 5 minutes and then he let them go back on, right? So there's a certain way in which you can encourage it while pretending to discourage it, right? You can legitimately...
Like Trump.
Yeah, we're getting into politics here. But yeah, it's like dog whistling, I think is a good term that Destiny came up with, or didn't come up with, but uses, that reminds us. It's definitely from somebody else. But a dog whistle can only be heard by dogs, right? Is the idea of it. It's a high frequency tone. So you send out these messages that only people who have a similar attitude to you can pick up. So like, whoa, guys, we're turning off text-to-speech, and then it goes back on for 5 minutes. To Twitch, you're at least being able to legitimately claim that you're fighting back against this kind of racist behavior. But to the people in the chat, they're kind of getting the impression that they can get away with it. They just need to be patient and hang around more. And then that's what you have. You have patient, racist edgelords in your chat that are just waiting for their opportunity to fuck with you. But, you know, if you're Ice and any publicity is good publicity, or you know that this is now your route, this is my life now, right? You're going to make money off it. You're going to capitalize. You're going to do what you want to do or what you can do. So he would get in trouble like this. He would get banned for a month. He'd come back. He'd have like a dramatic first stream where he's like in like prison coveralls and he breaks out of them and everyone's all hyped because drama brings controversy, which brings views. And, you know, this can become your life. And that's what, as Bob said, he's trying to get Bleached Blonde to not let that happen, because you can often feel very frustrated by the slow growth on Twitch, especially in the 0 to 10,000 followers section. That section is so tough. You can spend years there, or right, you can pop off on a just chatting, you know, you could be featured on the Raj show, or you could have one clip that pops off on Livestream Fail, and then boom, you're off to the races. And that's especially harmful, or at least hard to see as somebody who's making the slow grind, right? Oh, that person just popped off, man. Damn, I wish I could just do that. And if one of the routes is just letting people do whatever they want in your chat, and it makes your chat bigger and more popping, and the chat's scrolling and you're feeling like a big streamer because you can't even keep up with chat, and people are starting to donate because they don't even get read in chat, so they know that you'll read their message if they attach it to some money, then you're like, damn, damn, this wheel is rolling, the momentum is going, I'm making money just by being popular. Like, why would you stop that? You're asking people that have like a fucking funnel with money coming out of it into your pockets to shut off that funnel for your personal moral reasons. And you can understand and imagine how somebody might not shut off that funnel because you find what they're doing offensive, right? Sometimes being offensive is somebody's content. Think about like Keemstar. You know what I mean? Like, he gets more popular the more drama he does. And that's why it's hard to run a show like this and not seem like we're doing something like that. The point of this is not just to like be like, obviously it's controversial, some of the stuff we show, right? So it will garner attention and views, and that is part of the format that hopefully will get more views towards my own YouTube channel, and then conversely the Twitch channel. And just generally it should help my guests too. I want people like Bob coming on to get a little shine off of it too. But that's not the goal. The goal is, right, this education where Taliso says thank you and stuff like that. That nose, I lost an eye. Bob went in on a troll on her stream and I lived for it. Well, there you go. See what I'm saying? There's ways to be a nice person or a good person. You don't even have to necessarily be a nice person, and get clout from that too. And I think that that's great. I think that if you get popular because you shut down somebody who's truly racist or fucked up on someone's stream, you know, that's the rare time when the internet works for you. You know what I mean? The social justice warriors are the people who want equality and equity. So, I mean, there's a lot going on there. That nose, yeah, there's a lot of memes about Ice's nose. Unfortunately, right, like we said, the CX community, a lot of the nose memes were made to make fun of Jewish people. So, you know, like when you have a shit community, it doesn't just become about one thing that's like an innocent joke, right? They, you know, they warp it. Like if I had a fucked up community, right, they wouldn't just make bald jokes or like balding jokes or whatever. They might associate it with like skinhead stuff or something. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ways in which people can pervert something that's innocent and funny and make it racist and or just the kind of stuff you should not want around. And I say should because that's my opinion. You know, some people, maybe their idea of freedom of speech is letting somebody come on the stream and say the gay F word all the time. That's just not for me. But can it peck corn? Oh my God. Is that, do you reckon that that's on Blitzen's Twitch as like a top clip in the 30 days? My man Blitzen, I make fun of him for having a big ass nose. And let's see, he's a pro Apex player for Ring of Elysium. Or sorry, what the fuck? He used to be a pro Ring of Elysium player for Noble. That's how I got on the Noble team, because he encouraged me to. And then he moved into Apex. You know, good for him. It's a more popular thing. 30 days. There it is. There it is. I'm going to send this to Bob. We should actually set up the watch together link, to be honest. So.
Holy shit.
What?
That knows.
Yeah, right? Rate your room. Link to Bob. I hate how it just puts a cat video. It's not so bad, though. There's the link to the room. Okay, so what's cool about this is that we can just put in other links. So I can put this in. It's going to autoplay, by the way, so I'm waiting for you. Copy. Oop, you're here, right? I don't know if you have to mute to listen or anything, but we'll watch it. This is funny to me.
Like a big thing about it, they just donated. Which, I mean, let's not get it wrong. 20 subs is $100. Right? So that's a big thing. You're giving someone $100. Dude, my nose, by the way, I could fucking peck corn with this shit. God, why did you guys not alert me my nose was fucking massive? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways,
it looks like he's wearing one of those,
basically like
disguise.
When,
it does kind of with the glasses and the nose built in.
When you get like
he
like
just
a
needs a
donation,
mustache.
Right? Like I want it.
We
Poor
love
guy.
Poor
Oh
guy.
my God.
Somebody else sent me a meme. Who did that? Somebody sent me literally like I was going back in our DM history, and it's a picture of the kid from Polar Express next to him. And I don't like watch that movie, so I don't know the reference, but it looked fucking hilarious. Where is that? That's not with Clam or Equus or Taco or Bob. It was in a recent history. Oh, I think maybe it was in with Crypt or with Ritro. I'm gonna have to find out who sent that to me, or maybe it was with Storm. He just needs that Hong tickler. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Oh, as we just go through stuff, this is why we don't do this on Discord. Luckily, none of it was BS, but it's just trying to find a meme here. So yeah, Yeah, there's a great way to have, you know what I mean, content and be funny. What I like about him is that he's doing something similar, but even more pro. Like he's a pro Apex gamer, right? He got partnered off that shit. And wait, what is this?
Right, there was a Shroud video about ranked. How come you released the video without us?
Camera angle? I don't know. I was just bored, really.
God damn it.
I just wanted something different.
We don't even look the same. Oh shit. Yo, wait.
Hello, we're in.
Wait.
Yo, Tired kind of does look like
I
Shroud.
keep telling you, this is why I call you Shroud.
I watch him all the time, but I.
Got an op.
Fuck me, dude.
He's kind of got that Shroud angle on the cam too. He should keep that up. That's smart, guys. That's Tired FPS. A friend of Bob's that I met, and I want to play more games with because he's really good and he tries hard, which is something I value in competitive gaming as well. Taliso says, always roast yourself for someone else. Yeah, absolutely. I think that if you lean into the meme, it's way better for you. I think when Doc started doing the D Omega Lil C meme himself, it's when he stopped having to deal with it as much, right? Because people were stream sniping him at the time in Fortnite with names like Dr. Disrespect My Wife and stuff like that. And, you know, like he was getting triggered on stream, which only leads to people going harder at it. But then when Andy Milonakis was IRL streaming at one of these events, Doc leaned in. And it was actually at DreamHack Austin, which I went to. I have a badge up there from it. It was a 3-day event. And he's like, oh, are they in your chat spamming those cute little Dio Megalol C memes? You know, he's, you know, overdoing it. And, you know, Andy laughs and he gets to look more human because of that clip. And also, it has the effect of like dad likes it, so now it's not cool anymore, right? Like if dad starts saying something, yo, like if I'm at dinner with my dad or something, and he says, "Yo, hit me up, dude," I'm probably gonna stop saying "hit me up" for a while. You know what I mean? Because it's just corny now. Because the older people are into it. So if you can jump on something that people are using to make fun of you and use it yourself, it takes the power away from those people. So that's definitely a great piece of advice to Liso. He just needs the Hong tickler. Yeah, like, see, I lean into the Hong meme so that Hong doesn't make me sound weird because we're talking about teledildonics on Twitch. Give me the Hong link here and I'll fucking watch it. We'll put it in here. So we're talking about, like, in quarantine, these, like, for those who don't know, I swear this happens every stream and we got to stop talking about it. But you can get, like, you know, like a sex toy that someone can control over the internet, right? And we were drunk one day and we talked about it. And, oh, I can just go to my chat because it's a command now. See, like I made it a command. So it's funny as opposed to embarrassing that I was talking about something sexual on my stream. Shout out Hong. That is not what I want. The Hong command gets this clip, gets this link, which I then... Prostate massager, right? Okay, see, it opens with me saying the word prostate massager. So you're like, potentially you would feel really awkward about that. But because you own it, it's funny instead, right? And it's something you can all laugh about. Prostate massager, right? There's those things too, but there's like the guy thing that's like a sleeve, right? That you put around your dong. And then the girl has like a, you know, a male thing that they put in their hong. I just wanted that to rhyme, and that's not really...
Stop?
Wait.
They're Hong?
Listen, I needed something that rhymed with dong, okay, or sleeve, and I didn't have anything, so that's what I went with.
Toaster.
I don't even know.
I can't say I've heard of one lady that's called him a Hong.
It's like a hanger for a dong. It's a Hong.
The only Hong I know is Hong Kong. That's the only Hong that I know. And that's it.
Bob's face. Thankfully, I was already shamed of myself, so I didn't have to see Bob's face and increase my shame. A hanger for a dong. It's the Hong, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Taco's in here. Yeah, I was looking. Taco, are you the one who did the picture of BobAtari, or not BobAtari, of Blitzen next to the kid from Polar Express, or was that Ritro? I feel like Ritro might have done it, or it might have been you, and because somebody did it and then said GG, and that's definitely something you or Ritro would say.
Listen, Pickle Rick is my cousin, okay? And my other cousin came out as a dill, and his parents were devastated.
That is such a good, clean joke, but that's so funny. That's so funny, bro. Oh man. Yeah, so that's the history of this guy, and for that reason, that's why we're on YouTube with this show. I could not do Mainstream Monday to the extent and to cover all the things, because right, if you do a new show, it really sucks to be able to say that's not news, or that is news. What I'm really getting at is you have someone having you say that is news, but I can't cover it because of the restrictions of the platform. We're not as restricted here. I can have this on my, even having this freeze frame could get you banned on Twitch, right? That man is uber banned. You can say his name, But you can't have his voice and on your stream and his likeness, whether it's pre-recorded or live. Imagine somehow he like sneaks into your Discord call when you're live. You get in trouble for that. Hopefully Twitch understands that it was a mistake and doesn't ban you, right? But I would delete the VOD. Like I got sent a malicious porn link, right? A malicious porn link, not like malicious like I had a virus, but somebody sent me something that went to porn and I didn't know it was going to, right? And it happened off stream, right? And I had hit the delete history button on Chrome, right? Because I value being able to type stuff on display capture on my Twitch stream and not get in trouble, right, Bob? Like you do that too, right? But I didn't do the all time button. I'm pretty sure I accidentally did like the 24 hours or 1 hour thing, and it was after it had happened, like the next day. And so during that Crucible stream I was telling you about, where I had 570 viewers, I was like, you know what? Like, because we were talking about porn stuff, and like Summit1G has gone on record as saying this too. Just use your fucking phone. Because I have a huge paranoia complex about opening something like that maybe on stream, right? So just use your phone, and then people say incognito tab, and I'm like, I can't even risk that, because you know what I value, and I hit this button right here. I went control history. I was like, I have nothing to hide. I value the fact that I keep it so smart that I can press the P button, right, and not get any porn in here. And I didn't press it in, and I was like, not only here, but I can put it in the Omni bar, and it will show my like records, and it won't show porn, and it didn't. Right? Or it doesn't here, right? But back then I had forgotten to clear it, and it showed it right there in the list. It was like ASMR porn or some shit. And I was just like, bro, come on, bruh. Like I can't do this right now. Like, and then one of my mods wrote in the chat, ASMR porn, lol. And I was like, God damn it. Now I look like some kind of fuckboy or just a weirdo. And not only that, Twitch staff was in the chat because they were watching the most popular Crucible stream. So I 100% immediately deleted the VOD. I had to ban the guy who clipped it to try and get me in trouble. And then, you know, that there's like damage control to be done there. You know what I mean? Because like technically speaking, right, in the most very technical, like if you're really nitpicking, that is linking to adult content on Twitch, which is against TOS, right? I'm not putting the link in my chat. I'm not allowing others to put the link in my chat. There's nothing in my bio that's linking to that. But you did see a URL on stream of, right, an adult site. So you don't want that to happen, even if it's a mistake. So just take care of it. It sucks because I was getting so many subs. There's one time where I jumped out the window like 25 times in a row, and that'd be great to put in this Andy Milanakis adopted affiliate highlight video application, right? But there's other times where we got donated like 10 subs and we do the jump, so we'll just take that. But the point is, just be careful, man, because there's always somebody out there that wants you to get in trouble for the memes. Get good. Yeah, Taco, get good. This whole stream is kind of partially about getting good. We just hit a fucking bottle open sound. Was that you? I swear I just heard somebody like pop open a pop top.
Watch together.
Oh no. Oh no, is that sticky and carbonated? Fucking idiot. You thought it was empty? Yeah, sometimes these mistakes are the funniest things on Twitch.
Fuck.
Oh, Tired's here. What's up? Yo, I thought somebody just said Tired like heart in the chat because they love Tired. Yo, we love Tired on here. What's up, brother? Yo, I wrote you sometime. We got to play some Warzone, buddy, or whatever else that you play this as, Schuster. Because, Poggers, I got my Davina mousepad cleaned. I'm just like every other fuckboy who cranks 90s really, really good. I've got my Ninja mouse, right? And I gotta say, as funny as it is to reference, this mousepad is very, very smooth. The way, it's almost like I already have hyperglides on this mouse. It's my favorite mousepad, and I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I use. And just depending on what kind of day I'm feeling in terms of like slickness I need for swiping. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, I mean, I can't play Warzone right now, but I'm just saying, hit me up, let's play. Because I enjoyed meeting you and playing with you when Bob introduced us. That's the best way. My main PC and phone are full clean. Your main phone is full clean? Okay, so I don't even do incognito tabs, right? I'm going to bring back up chat because I love y'all. And that's the whole, this is the typical format of a Mainstream Monday podcast. It's me and my guest, today's Bob. And honestly, like if I can't think of somebody good that's very specific to the content, I want to have a different person each day. Like the True Geordie podcast is a good example of that. But Bob is just such a good at being a good guest. So I'll probably try and have Bob as a repeat guest. If he would like to. You know, look at that. He's touching his chest. He's all complimented. He's a great guest to have. He knows how to be entertaining, which is a huge thing. that not everybody knows how to do. And he also knows how to keep it within certain lines. And he also knows how to push the envelope. Like there's a difference between bending the rules and breaking them. And I think Bob knows how to do both of those things and doesn't, you know, he has discretion. He thinks about what he's doing. You know what I mean? Sometimes. And usually when he's not thinking about what he's doing, he does it off stream so it doesn't blow back on him, I would hope. I'm called
Also sometimes.
Yeah. Watch me new clip. It's called I'm Cracked Out. All right, Bob will look for it for me, I think. ASMR me, Daddy Toast Kappa. Listen, if I could make a good amount of money doing ASMR, I would. Something like, so you slowly unzip your pants. No,
what?
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
He's insane.
Oh my.
What rank is this at?
Oh my god.
He's
my
gold 3
man
at the moment, or gold 1.
Amazing.
I don't know.
Oh god, Warzone, bro. I mean, Iron 1. Nice. I have to get out of. I'm like at the top of bronze. I'm like 1 win away from silver. I just have not played much ranked since dude. Honestly, I either won all 5 or 4 out of 5 on my placements. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh, this one? Yo, get him out of there, dude. I love Overwatch clips where people get knocked off the map. That shit's poggers.
I'm fucking cracked.
Oh no, dude.
That's all I'm saying, guys. I'm fucking cracked.
That reminds me of Taco. Who does that remind us of? I can't create content without viewers. Can you find me his clips? That sounds just like Casper Shroud, lol. Yeah, Casper's our Shroud W person because his name is Casper W and people call him Shroud W in my chat sometimes. Oh, my message before that one didn't go through. I said that I store all my adult stuff on my old smartphone. No, I let that through. Oh, no, I didn't see the one with the old smartphone. I mean, my current smartphone, right? I can go into private mode on Safari or incognito phone or incognito mode on my Chrome app, which I have there too, to browse like something that I don't want to be in my history, right? So I'm never going to stream off that phone, so I don't need to worry. I mean, even going into an incognito tab and looking up something weird makes me super... Because, like, habits become, right? One-time things become habits. And imagine if you get in the habit watching porn on your streaming computer on incognito mode, and then you slip up one day because you have your, Chrome in dark mode, and then you open it on stream or some shit. Just your history. Don't actually play the video.
One time.
All it takes is one time. Okay. You got the fucking symbols as your name. Look at this guy. God, what is that middle symbol? I know the triangle is delta, but the other one's like the name for an angle. It's like rho. It's not rho, though. Miss fucking calculus, or at least I miss knowing that stuff in physics.
No!
Oh! That sucks. You hate to see it.
Fuck.
You hate to see it. God, most of my Twitch pop-off clips, I don't really clip correctly yet. I go through my clips to try and get the good stuff. But I have an off-stream ace. In Valorant. I think I was actually with Bob when that happened. It was my first ace. Luckily, I was recording off stream. It's not even that good, but it is on Twitter. No. Luckily, I have a terabyte motherfucking thing now, and I can go clips, and then I can look up by date modified, AFK clutch, raise res clutch. It was the let's get to the.
I always think about going back through my VODs and trying to get some clips, but my VODs are like 14 hours long.
That's why I have the thing. Look, I have another portion of videos called full VODs. And look, I just download them on a rolling basis. I mean, the odds of me going back to these is like pretty rare too. But I think it's good. It's worth, bro. It's worth. Because like otherwise you have to do what? Like here. Home. YouTube Studio, because I'm not even sure it's still up. Streamworks, right? I think there's like videos, live. Wow, I just had like one of those wake up crust in my eye things, and I wiped it, and I feel like 15% more awake. That's actually insane that does it. Unlisted, here it is. You on YouTube. So here's the link. I wonder if I can find this specific moment because it was really right when I was playing Warzone for a second, and I was in the middle of place. Is this when I had the randoms that I was carrying like fuck? I hate this game sometimes, bro. I can't lie. This shit be making you hate your own life. Hang on. Can you just play muted? Oh yeah, and I was testing the bit cup. So here I am out here sniping people and playing the game. Helicopter. Wish I could find my chat from this. Is there a way? Oh, yeah. Not bad, PogChamp. Where is that? I don't have Warzone. You're getting trolled. Oh, this guy with the fucking Jimmy. This man got stuck in a tree, and then his teammate got stuck in his ATV stuck trying to catch me back up. Or try to get in him stuck out of the tree. And I was just like, dude, I hate this game. This game trash. Okay, yeah, here it is. I've got the 4 kills. Okay, so the Odin is actually low-key busted sometimes. I got like a fucking 1v4. Yeah, right here, and we can watch it together. 654. Okay, it's going to take 10 years to get loaded in the watch together, but such is life. YouTube, because we're showing tired stuff, so I have to show something decent for myself. It's funny, that's a picture of my friend Zach claiming he's tan, but he's actually white as fuck, so I drew a little swatch of white. Okay, so
I'm white as fuck.
Yeah, same. So I actually start getting shot from distance, and they should have taken me down here. So I'm right on the other side of the river from the main downtown section where Superstore is, across this large-ass section of...
Dude, why are these kids all the way the fuck out there? What
and
are
my
they
team
doing?
just leaves without talking to me because I'm playing with randoms. I really want a good video of me carrying randoms to a win because I think that would be decent enough content for YouTube. So I start getting shot in the back. This is an Odin with only 25 rounds, but I use a custom blueprint so that it gets rid of the shitty iron sights, so the iron sights are actually kind of sick. And I'm trying to level it up so I can have 30 rounds. But this takes plates per shot, and you can down somebody in 4 or 5 bullets. So if you hit your shots, you can wipe people super better than like a Grau, which is the current meta of ARs. So I have no kills here, and you'll see a whole team of 4. Yep. So I'm starting to take plates on this guy because I know I want to discourage him from approaching, but then I'm like, I have a sniper. Maybe I can like down one. But then there's a grenade, which I have to throw back. Thank God. Jesus. When does that ever work? I test with the C4 to see if like they're that close. I know one is. I mean, look at that. I had like 5. How many rounds did I have? I don't know, but very low. And then, right? And I still have 8 rounds. This guy should not have, right? Boom.
You just laid out.
God damn.
And then I get to play because I know I see on my UAV that he's decently far away. And then I just once I'm full armor, I'm just like, fuck this guy. 1v1 me right now.
Give me that fucking squad wipe. Let's go.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, the Odin is sick, dude. I just 1v4'd with it. It's a sick ass rifle. I'm trying to make sure that I get better at it because I'm going to be in a Warzone tournament later this week. Okay, Bobbert. We'll see Bob. Get some volume on him. Oh, there's a Twitch clip. Okay, good. I can do volume pretty easily.
You can push up behind them now, Angel. They're distracted.
Nice. People ignore how much non-headshot damage the Ghost does. It's pretty good. Oh my god, the falling
Please tell me
headshot.
someone saw that. Please tell me someone saw that.
What?
I've actually seen this clip before.
What?
I've 100% seen this clip.
And why?
This headset's getting annoying with the beanie.
That was dope as fuck.
Noise.
My butthole
Noise.
puckered for them.
Yeah. You can't even shoot straight. So, I mean, remembering recoil patterns is super important. If you haven't played a lot of Counter-Strike, you might not integrate that into your other FPS gameplay. For example, in that clip for the Warzone, I know that there's a lot of jump to the gun, so I try and not shoot more than 5-round bursts, but also I know it jumps up and to the left a little bit, so I do compensate for that in the way I pull my mouse. I don't think I'm that good to the point where I think people would enjoy watching a stream where my mouse hand is what's shown in my webcam spot, but other people do, and if you watch those people, you can kind of see the drag. Because, for example, I think a great person of that is somebody who I was going to try and have to get in case we had lost Bob, right? Because you have to have a plan B out here. Clam Waffles. Clam Waffles played Ring of Elysium, right? As did Blitzen from Noble, and as did I from Claw Central. And he went to... I wish I had been around at the time where I had gone to Worlds, which was the Ring of Elysium Thailand Invitational. I did make the World Invitational this year, but it wasn't as, like, prestigious. It wasn't an IRL event. It was online. And we were on the best North American team. And I might have had the best North American KD, 2.5, with a couple boards. So I'm very proud of how I did in the last tournament that I performed in for Claw. But he does very, very well with the foul to the point where you think that he might be cheating. Like, here it is, Toaster. Only one clip. Love you, Toaster. We play together often now. And we play in Warzone tournaments and we play Minecraft together. What I really think is special about Clam, especially when I first got to know him, is that he's playing from the back of a truck. He was a long distance trucker. He has one of those big sleeper cabs where you have a little back room. It's not even a room, right? It's a very small back portion behind your chair. And he put in a little gaming setup. And so at the end of the night, you know, if he had a tournament or scrims, he would park his truck somewhere decent enough to play off of a hotspot. And he played well off of to do that off a hotspot, that's kind of impressive. And I'll show you the FAL, right? It's a semi-automatic weapon in most shooters. And he makes it look good. I'll put it in here so Bob can watch it too. It's fucking good. And he nails me when I was like really new to the game and just starting to play in scrims. Oh god, it's hard to watch. And look, if you don't know about this game, you might think he's fucking cheating. Watch this shit.
Give me a second, getting it to.
But some right stupid.
We got a guy right here.
Shit, man.
It says owning toast from the upper right. That's me.
These guys down here in these houses though.
And then he slows it down just to get me. But if you could see a nice like view of his hand, you would see him pull down. And I think there might be one in his clip, so I'll keep looking while you look for something. Just let me know when you go to the when you're putting something Twitch clip in the watch together, Bob, because it auto plays Twitch. YouTube it queues it up and you can play whenever. But if you're playing something,
that's why I don't click on them.
Oh yeah, well just let me know and then we'll play it. Oh, here. Maybe this. Hopefully he spams in this one. This is the MK12, which is a very similar one. But you can see his mouse. He actually uses the Ultralight Phantom, which I wish I fucking had because it's a little bit bigger than this Ninja mouse. Here we go.
Mark him again.
You see his mouse, and you can see him pull down. So this is what I'm trying to teach people about FPS gaming. You have to pull down a little bit in a very controlled manner. So this was a really fun game because you had unique traversal equipment that you didn't have in PUBG. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Where at?
Oh, well this game did not have a lot of recoil on other guns, but so he's just fucking owning.
Okay. That guy was completely clueless.
You can still see him pull down a little bit.
Yeah, you can still see him pull down a little bit.
What the fuck?
So he used to play for Polar Ace, and he went to Worlds.
Holy shit! Dude, I glided over them. The first guy shot at me, and this dude was sitting here like looking up the mountain at you. Well, I just like hip fired him in the back.
Yeah. Great player. Oh no! Get me back to the watch. Okay. Am I there? Wait, can you just? Oh no, we're here. We're here together, right?
Yeah, here.
Okay.
Just to make sure they're gonna bring you.
Oh, the testicles clip, brother.
Testicles!
What?
She had no idea that she got debated that hard, and then she suddenly realizes it. I love this clip.
The heck did I just hear?
Purple. Let's do like a Twitch purple for this.
It's the name of the office. It's the name of the office. That's the name of the office.
Is that your office, by the way, Bob?
It's called Test Tickles.
Bob is the CEO of Test Tickles.
I did not see genitalia on my screen. Oh my goodness. It's it's the office name. All right, what are we doing here? Testicles.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Find a good one. See, most people care, even if you're a really good gamer, about your face cam. So not many people do mouse cam. One person that does mouse cam all the time is Mikey Snipey, and he's got great aim. He's trained for lots and lots of hours on Kovacs. So, you know, if you're looking for someone to watch, that's it. Oh my god, what is that sound? Are you just fucking bitch? Oh, did you look at the mom boobs or something? What did I miss here at the beginning?
Oh.
Oh, he did look at the mom boobs, didn't he? Yo, that's why eye tracking is such a risk, bro. I've been thinking about it though for the memes. I don't know if it's a good idea though.
Listen.
I come from Xbox, so I'm pretty new to PC.
Listen, I'm not joking, and you may not believe me here. But I was looking at the pattern on her jump.
Oh my god, dude.
I love gingerbread.
I honestly, I don't know if I can recommend this for everyone, but what I've ordered, even though I've been on PC for 3 years now, is a Zowie test fitting mouse kit. So it looks like this. They send you 10 mice. It actually only costs $10, believe it or not. And you send it back. They do put a hold on your card for more, but I am going to be trying, mainly I'm interested in these right-handed ergonomic mice as opposed to these generic, or like the, they're not generic, but they're ambidextrous, right? I need a large mouse. I have a palm grip and I have a large hand. Palm is the like largest mouse requiring kind of grip. There's claw grip and fingertip grip, and you can use very small mice with those grips. With palm, your entire hand is going to be on the mouse. So if you have a large hand and you do palm grip, that's 2 different large mouse requirements. So we're doubling up on the need for a large mouse there. So I'm really having trouble finding a mouse that's light, that fits my hand, and is large. And also, cord drag is a thing. I would love to go wireless. I actually really liked one of those new wireless mice by Razer. Not the newest one that everyone's loving, because I went to Best Buy and I held it and it just wasn't really for me. Because shape, honestly, for FPS gamers, I think shape is the biggest thing. I don't know about you, Bob, what you look for in a mouse. There's like a lot of different factors. I'd say the most important mouse factors are shape, buttons, weight, sensor, and then I'm sure I'll think of the 5th one, but those are huge. What do you think are most important for you? How do you order those?
I'm a claw guy. So
no, but when you look at a mouse, what's your first priority? Like shape, buttons, the sensor, or the
shape, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Logitech 600 best shape. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get trolled here? It's one of those little ergonomic grippers. No, but you're looking at this, the MMO gaming mouse. I just don't like MMO gaming mouses because I grip my mice on the side pretty tightly sometimes, even though a loose grip in FPS is actually very beneficial. And I'd be hitting these buttons all the time. I could unbind them, but I just don't like thumb buttons. The most popular mouse in the world, based on how often it's bought or used, is probably the Logitech G502. I think everyone's very familiar with this shape and this size. I'm not a big fan of thumb wings, even though that Razer mouse that I just saw the other day, I really liked that I gripped at Best Buy before the virus stuff. And you can't go in the stores and touch things anymore. Obviously, that makes a lot of sense why you can't. I like that mouse with thumb wings, but in general, I mean, this is in like every LAN cafe. If you go somewhere and you go to like a gaming cafe, most of the time the mouse that they'll have on like 20 or 50 setups is going to be this mouse. It's probably good for a lot of different styles of games. It's got a decent amount of buttons you could bind. It's got the DPI adjuster right here, and it's even got this little sniper button, which I call a DPI clutch. Basically, you're scoped in with a sniper rifle. The scope moves too fast for you, but you don't want to change your DPI because when you're unscoped, you like how sensitive it is. You press that thumb button, it even lowers your DPI even further so that you're moving slower and tracking better. I just don't like that because I hit it all the time. It's not for me. It's really not for me. And you were saying you don't like it for what? Similar reasons or not?
Yeah, I have 2 thumb buttons on mine.
Yeah.
But they're only for like push to talk.
Yeah. Mine's for push to mute.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah. One of them was push to talk, one of them was push to mute.
Hey, what's up, Crazy?
I can't do anymore. Any more than that is
anything more than 2 buttons on the side is too much for me. 100%. 100%. I cannot. Yeah. And even 2 is enough to be annoying sometimes. I did try this. It was too small. Honestly, if this wasn't as small as it was for my hand, I would love it, which is why I am looking into the G903 because it's a larger wireless mouse. What's interesting about the G Pro Wireless is that these buttons are modular here on the side. These buttons you can take off and replace. They send this with it, flat plastic little pieces that magnet in here. And so the whole side of your mouse can be smooth if you want it to be. Or you can put buttons in on both sides. So there's these 4 buttons. There's 2 here and 2 on the other side, and they could all be flat. And what I really like is I actually only replace this forward button right here with a flat piece, and then I just have this button if I need it. And typically I either put push to mute or I put melee there actually, because I love to aim my melees as opposed to like hit a keyboard button. I love to aim and hit with the same device, which would be the mouse. That's just my personal preference. I mean, there's people who like weird mice out there, like this one. Like this, maybe not this specific one, but the Rat 4, Rat 7, this had like a lot of tooled reshaping that you could do, and you could really shape it to your hand. There was like these measurements on it. You could move pieces out and in. There's like a lot of specs to it right here. And it looks really fucking weird. It looks like it looks like a torture device for your hand, but people who've used it have sworn by it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the best one that they liked was the Rat 7 because it has all these different, yeah. See, does this not look like something you probably would not want to use for me? Just too many little adjustments and roll bars and weird, like, I think you can take a wrench to these 3 ports in the
It
back.
looks horrible.
Doesn't it look horrible? But I'm telling you, there's people who swear by this mouse in shooters. Because when you put your hand on it, it might be a little bit different. I don't know. Not for me, though. Not for me.
First of all, it's a Mad Catz.
Yeah.
So it's an automatic now.
What I have right now is the Air 58 Ninja. It's the Fortnite mouse, poggers, right? Everyone's all excited about it. It's on eBay for like $300 or $400 because you can't get it. This is like a wireless mod. Ooh, really? That'd be nice. It's been taken over lately in popularity by the glorious Model O or Model O minus. I've been told that the Model D might be for me because it's bigger. What I really miss was having the ultra light sunset edition. When this came out, it had a separate texture to the ultralight, and it was decently large. The problem is this is larger, and I have one right here. Right, the mouse wheel doesn't work on anymore, and the wire isn't nice and paracorded and braided like the Air Ninja is. So I also don't use it for that reason. But I wrote them, and they have a 3-year replacement policy, but they were sold out of this, so they sent me the Ninja mouse anyway. And if you're a streamer and you like hype to your stream, and you get offered a free Ninja mouse at a time when it's sold out, yeah, you're gonna say yes. So I said yes, and they shipped it out. So I use it, but the problem is when I grip it, my ring finger does still get on the mouse, but my pinky is full drag it on the mouse pad. And also important to me is this part of the pad of my hand, right, my palm, is off too. And it just feels like I'm not getting the best accuracy because my whole hand isn't supported by the mouse. That looks sexy. What are you on about? Some people like a smooth shape to their mouse. That's why the Rat 7 looks a little weird to people. But now we have, what do we have from Final Mouse these days? Final Mouse has got the, this one right here, the Ultralight 2. So I would love if I write them and say that my hand's cramping from this, maybe they'll give me an Ultralight 2. The Phantom looked nice too, because the Phantom was basically what I liked, the Ultralight Sunset, but with a paracorded thing right here. It's even lighter though, but it basically, this braided cord right here is actually super light. So you don't necessarily need to put it in a mouse bungee, but I do, and I'm gonna pull this up and show this because Taliso is new to gaming. This is a mouse bungee. You run the cord through this so that it's elevated off of your desk and doesn't drag the mouse around. So on your desk, it'll look like this so that you're never really getting blocked by your cord anywhere. It's not getting hung up anywhere. So if you're really, really a sweat in video games, especially in like Counter-Strike and you're going to tournaments, you're going to bring your mouse bungee because you don't know what a setup's going to look like at a tournament. It could be a very small desk and you need just to set up your cord in a very small area in a way that won't interrupt. So all CSGO pros that I know of use mouse bungees at tournaments. So for that reason, that should tell you something about peak FPS performance and what you should have in terms of gear if you want your... Because for me, I want all my mistakes in FPS games to be my mistakes, like my fault. I messed up. That's what happened. I don't want to be able to blame my gear. And I know a lot of people do. Like Linden FPS breaks keyboard, so does Delor, right? Imagine your setup is so ideal that all you have to do is work on yourself. You don't have to think that your mouse is holding your back or your keyboard or your mouse pad is holding you back. Because all of those are concerns for me. I always think about them. They're always on my mind in terms of was this perfect enough that like it wasn't any of these affecting what just happened? I don't know if you think about it like that, Bob.
Not necessarily, to be honest. I've never blamed my equipment. Not until recently, at least, until my GPU started dying. But,
oh no! What kind of GPU do you have?
I have an older 1060.
Oh yeah, I had a 1070 when I first built this computer, and that's why when I build my next, I'm gonna probably stick with Newegg / Amazon / Best Buy because replacement policies matter big to me. Yeah. At the time, it's crazy that it's more expensive now. My 1070 like Superclock or OC from EVGA was like $600 from Newegg, and the 1080 was $60. And what's crazy is the 1070 off stream would load 250 frames per second of Rocket League, which is awesome. It's more than I need, but it makes the 144 hertz monitor look beautiful, and you can tell the difference between 144 hertz and like you can tell the difference between getting 144 frames and 250. It's not huge, but you can tell, especially if you're V-synced to 144.
Yes.
And on stream it would dip below 250, and I would constantly be seeing that little number because I keep that on in the upper left hand corner of my game, and I'm like, shit, dude, I'm getting like 180, 230. It's like varying widely. So I was just like, fuck it, let me just get the 1080. It's only $60 more, and I wrote them, and they let me do that. I don't think you can get that deal from everybody. Everybody's not going to let you return something you've already installed in a computer and get all your money back. Literally, I was spending $600 for that card. I sent it back, but I told them like, hey, I'm going to be spending $660. So it's not like you're having to pay me back. I want to pay you more money. And because we both came to that understanding, I literally paid $60 more and got a 1080. And I think that that was a good choice for me. And, you know, it was a good customer service thing for them because they'll probably get my business again. Yeah. But I got 75 Amazon bucks from tournaments in Crucible before the game released. And I bought more RAM from Amazon this time instead of Newegg because I have Amazon bucks. I had like 75 bucks, which made the purchase like only $60 for, you know, now I got 32 gigabytes of RAM and I don't need to ever worry about capping out at RAM because most of my games take me to about 16 usage, which is 100% when you have 16. But if it's only 50, you know, you have a lot of headroom to do stuff. Also, I can run like a gajillion programs and stuff. Well, what mouse do you use, Bum? Or no, sorry, you say the other thing.
I use the Rival 710.
Nice. Oh yeah, I want to look at that up because SteelSeries has been on my list. It's top 10 for me of the ones I've looked at to hold, but I haven't used them at home. So I was gonna go on a buying spree where I just buy the mouse and return it if I don't want it. See, there you go. See the Ninja goes really well with this mouse pad, and this is the one I use. And this is, God, that looks like really dirty, like he's used a lot. This is the blue version of the mouse that I have. I have the red version. I honestly, and he's using Hyperglides. The bottom of mine looks black. Because I don't have custom feet on the mice. That's the next purchase for me too. I really do think I will be buying Hyperglides at some point because if the feet of your mice, yeah, I do that too. I like flip my mouse over and blow on the feet to make sure that there's nothing stuck there between the mouse pad and the mouse. Because I feel sometimes when I grab my mouse and move it, I feel like the back moves with less resistance or more resistance than the front, and that triggers me for sure. You already have one. That's good, Talisa. So you're starting out right if you have a mouse bungee. I go back and forth on using it. Sometimes I use it, but then I feel like it's touching the feet of the actual mouse bungee itself, and then that's its own problem. And I'm like, what? I bought this to not have that problem. So then I take it off, and I feel like I can get to the corner of my mouse pad better. I do recommend Kovacs for people who are trying to get better at PC. You just moved from Xbox. I'll show it for a second because I got Bob into it, right? Have you been using it lately?
Yeah. Actually, Luke bought it for me.
Nice. Thank you, Luke.
Yeah, right.
He has a clip too called Kovacs Works, and I think you might have something like that too, right? Where you guys were both displaying the improvement that you've gotten from the thing.
We've been sending each other our updates.
What do you mean, like progress kind of clips or what?
Yeah, not clips, but so, you know, you do the challenges, and at the end of the challenge, it shows you like...
Oh, yeah, your scores. You share scores. Yeah. From challenge mode. That's what's up. Hell yeah.
We've been messaging each other and sending each other our challenge and our improvements on it.
Yeah. For me, I don't know. In Crucible, I find a certain... some training modes better than others. Also, what I like about having 30 gigabytes of RAM is this goes faster. This is probably the most annoying thing about launching Kovacs is all the workshop data has to load before your game feels smooth. Like it's clicking for me too, the way it looks for you guys, where it's like, next slide, please, right? 81 frames, 130. It's like very varying right now. But once it loads all the scenarios, this is going to run a lot more stuff. I use it to warm up before I get destroyed on Valorant. There you go. I mean, and then eventually you'll be the one destroying on Valorant. I've actually credited this for sure for making me better at Valorant. It's been rare that I'm not MVP now on my team. And I've only got 20 hours, but 20 hours takes a long time to get in a game like this because 5 minutes feels like a whole gaming session. It's like really annoying to do this all the time. But like this this is a very standard one, or not standard, but it's a very popular one called Pat Target Switch, right? My wrist is not ready for this, but right. Damage is less on the body, right? So it really prioritizes headshots, and you see how many you can get in a minute. I think I've gotten 72 in a minute. Is my current high score, and my friend Balmung, right, who was our most recent addition to Claw Central Ring of Elysium, is like 96 or something. He's insane. He has like 200 hours. He's got 10 times the time. You know, it's not just something like that. You can do stuff like this. I know a lot of Fortnite kids do this one because it helps you with like flicking to get the shotgun headshot, right? I do a little bit of that. Is this the one that my friends? Oh, this I like this for Earl right now. Because like there's people that move around a lot on my screen, and I have a minigun with like 100 rounds. I forget actually exactly how many rounds I have. But
This is Ascended.
Yeah, Ascended tracking 90 small is what it's called. What I like is that the second one loads behind this one. So I do one and I move to the other, and while I move to the other one is already loading in, so that I always have something to switch to, right? And then eventually, you just follow stuff way better than you're used to following moving targets, right? And so I like to use that one for Crucible. I used to like to use the first one you saw for like Warzone, because you headshots. It trains you to prioritize headshots over body shots, but initially just acquire the target as quickly as possible, because in Warzone often you find yourself, like you guys saw in that 1v4 scenario, or 1v3, or just, you know, multiple targets. I'd say Tile Frenzy, 180 strafing, 300% tracking. At the bottom, I'm kind of in the way of it, but that's the name of it. DM me on Discord if you want. This is great for Apex, because in Apex people are always right on you, but they're like above or below, and you have to keep like an automatic weapon on them for the hits, right? So I find this one really helpful. Also, it gets closer the more you don't prioritize the ones closer to you. So there's this kind of visual like record of the fact that you're letting people get too close. Like eventually it's just going to stop. And so the goal is to never let something get so close that it stops. See, the cube eventually, I'm pretty sure it'll stop here if it gets too close, or it just gets stuck here, right? And you're just like, damn, I let it get too close, and now it's actually like really annoying. So it teaches you to handle stuff before it gets too close to you, right? And like what's really nice is if you really want to stay in the part of your mouse pad, you can catch one going to the right, and then you can pick up one going the other direction. I'm not really exemplifying that because it's not happening. See, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, and then I grab this one to the right. So you never have to leave the middle of your mouse pad if you want to on that thing. There's
This
some
is the one I like for that.
Which one do you like? Oh, here, let me show Discord a little bit bigger.
This is that Ascended tracking.
Oh, I have to watch the stream. It's going to look backwards, guys, because I reversed the feed so that you see me, and if Bob and I ever show you guys stuff that has got letters on it, it reads left to right correctly. Oh, this has got like multiple alleyways. I like that. Yeah,
This one I like for Apex.
That's nice. Yeah, this is good for Apex as well, because people will do what these fucking things do. They'll just run around and then jump, and all that other dumbass shit. And you're like, fuck! And still, you bitch.
This one, I saw Lenny playing this one once. I think it was this one.
Tile Frenzy. There's so many Tile Frenzies.
I was like, oh, this is perfect for like sniping.
Yeah, that's perfect. There's one called one wall 6 targets. It's even smaller. It's like dots at a distance, and I want to do that. I watched somebody say, I did Kovacs for a month, and here's how I progressed in Apex, and he was way better, specifically at the wingman. Yeah, there you go. One wall 6 targets TE, which I assume means tournament edition, but I don't know what it means. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so difficult.
It is, bro. And honestly, getting warmed up takes forever. Because like a true warm up for me is like half an hour, not 15 minutes. Oh my god.
This is a small edition.
And then there's people who can do this, right? Smooth as fuck. It makes the rest of us to shame or whatever. If you really want to get sweaty, I've got this fucking gamer goo, which I got at TwitchCon, the last one that me and Bob went into. God, you reckon TwitchCon NA is going to happen? Everyone's on the fence about that. I feel like it should because it's so far out, but you never know.
Nope.
It's not. I'm not buying my ticket until I know for sure.
Even if it does, I'm not going.
Yeah? Why's that?
Cause dude, there's no fucking vaccine for this. Like.
Oh yeah. Well, we just were actually watching. That's one of the tabs. There's a vaccine that's being tested in Australia. But hopefully that works out.
Yeah, but so it's got to be tested. Okay.
Right. Shit.
Then it has to be tested on people.
Right.
Then it has to be mass produced.
Right.
So we're looking at least, if they get it done tomorrow, at least another 5 to 6 months.
People are gonna be fucking at TwitchCon and catching the Rona. You know what I mean? God damn. Bob has got a deep and heavy sigh on that one, folks. Oh my.
That's ridiculous.
I'm trying to get like max webcam size for us. Also not like make it so big that it changes something. Taco, am I gonna like what I'm gonna read in that DM there that I see on my screen? It better be good. I'm gonna, I don't know, whatever is appropriate for YouTube's terms of service.
It better be good.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be good. I was about to say not good for him, but you never know what can get you in trouble these days, bro. I swear. Stay like when people stay safe from the virus these days. It's a very popular phrase. Stay safe, dude. Stay safe in these Twitch streets, dude. These streaming streets, these online streets. That's part of the educational experience here on Mainstream Monday. Is that people just need to know that like the smallest thing can come back and fuck you. Like imagine you like flirted with some girl and you like it got like phone sexy and Discord DMs or some shit. And then you become Shroud or somebody famous on like Apex like Pro or some shit. And then some girl gets to be on Twitter like, look at him and what he likes sexually. You know what I mean? And then you're out there, And imagine, I don't think that's enough to get you dropped from an org, like an esports org, as long as it's all like consensual and not terribly weird. But it can get you, like you think Coca-Cola wants to sponsor that? You think G Fuel wants to sponsor that? Nah. I mean, you think Monster Energy is going to put a fridge in the background of your stream? Like, nah, bro.
So that's why I've tried to get out ahead of stuff like that.
Like True Jordy? I don't know what that is. What True Jordy did.
This is why I like to I will throw myself under the bus for shit like that,
Like you'd get ahead of it. You'll front it.
Yeah.
Or, God forbid, guys, use fucking Snapchat. Or like delete your DMs with sketchy people in Discord, right? Start cutting off these random people. Or like just like we've been talking about the edgelords, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth the initial boost to your channel and its population and its view count if you have these shitty people who are going to make you look bad. Because like everybody who made it on Twitch, their chat is not that fucked. And there's very few examples. Like I can think of maybe like T-Hump, right? Old H1Z1 professional. He made his brand on toxicity. I'm sure his chat is full of toxic people. But there's also nice people who don't allow that bullshit. I know one of his mods, right? And he's a nice guy. His stream is very family friendly. You know what I mean? And you think that he doesn't bring that attitude over to T-Hump's chat? Like you think he's not looking for the truly bad actors there? Like let's not front. Everybody would love to have big brand deals and this, that, the other. And if they're missing out on them, they're either too small or they're playing the game wrong. And, it's not easy to do. I'm just saying, like, as much as you can control, you should be trying to take care of all the stuff that you can control. There's loads of stuff that's out of your hands. But there's loads of stuff that's in your hands that people want to pretend is not. Or they just don't know is not. This is a terrible one. It's good, but I hate it, bro. Look at this shit. Oh, my fucking... Oh, God. And after I kill this one, it gets smaller, bro. It only gets thinner.
What the fuck is this?
This is tracking. So just like tracking small targets. Oh God. And it only gets thinner. And then, dude, this is the worst. This is what Balmung, who has hundreds of hours, and 70, who has like probably closer to 1,000 hours, do. This shit, bro. Oh my God. And he can get like 5% on this. Like, I have to like move my hand. So I'm getting like 5.8, but eventually it's going to be, so like 1 in 20 shots are missing or hitting. Fuck this ball. So I've got 5.2. It's called Popcorn Goated Tracking Invincible. Only play it and favorite it if you hate yourself. And then what I used to do is this one. This is called Head Glitch 180 Recoil. And I used it for Ring of Elysium because it simulates pretty decently automatic recoil. And like people head glitching on like rooftops and stuff where all you can hit is the head, and you only get a free reload if you get the kill. So if you don't get the kill, you have to wait through a reload, and if you're in challenge mode, it's hard, especially these ones up here, right? Which you might, then you might start thinking about tapping and stuff like that. As annoying as that is, there is a right click that's supposed to happen. The right click zooms in, and I could automatic this guy really easily with the zoom, but it doesn't work all the time. Also, this is made by a really bad actor who is apparently reformed, but he's like a racist, homophobic, slur-using shitter, and so it always makes me feel weird to use his scenario in Kovacs.
What?
I mean, yeah, the guy who designed this and made this played Row, played it competitively, and then at some point he just decided to say the N-word and the gay F-word back to back, make that nice combo word, and start saying it in proximity chat. And because he knew people were streaming and shit. And he just thought, oh, it's just a word, right? I don't know, man. Fuck that guy. Yeah. And for example, that guy is banned and blocked on my Twitch and blocked on my Twitter, and I don't want him around. These people will bring you down, and if you care about the stuff that you have around yourself, like my charity streams or whatever, I don't want those people around the stuff I care about. And that's something I feel like everybody can agree with. Like that's like like I can't tell you that he's worse than Hitler or like a terrible person at heart. He has friends that he's helped that I know. There's people that know him that have good things to say about him, et cetera, right? So I can't speak terribly about everything else. But what I can say is that one, I was never his friend before I knew him for this. And two, I don't want him around my stuff or anything I care about. And those are fair things to say. And people will make you feel bad for making those decisions. People will. As surprising as that sounds, there's people who say you're being an overreactionary, you're being a social justice warrior, this, that, the freedom of speech, whatever. But you got to understand that freedom of speech is like a government thing, right? That's so you don't go to jail for saying even those words if you want to say those words. I don't want to, and I think you shouldn't want to if you're a good person, but that's just me. You can go into the street and say those things as long as there's like certain stipulations, right? Like yelling fire in a crowded theater and stuff like that. That's to protect you from going to jail. It's not to protect you from getting banned from my Twitch chat or my Discord or blocked on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, understand your rights and be firm in what you want for yourself. I don't want that shit around me, and I will keep it away from me. And if you judge me for that, you might not be my friend for long either. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's hard to make stances like this because people will make you feel like you're a snowflake or sensitive or SJW, right? But I'm just saying, at least for me, if you ever want to talk about that stuff with me, I'm here for you, because it can get a little bit lonely out there when you're the only one standing against something you feel is wrong. And unfortunately, if you want to see it that way, I have a huge justice bone in my body, or justice bone or whatever. I hate when stuff that I feel is wrong is going on, and I'll stand up for it. And to be fair to what we're talking about in terms of people wanting to be bigger, I've made stands that have been poor for my growth, right? I've made a decision to not be okay with something where being okay with it might have gotten me somewhere popularity-wise faster. So I mean, it's just fair to say there's a chance, right? And look, see, Bob has 2 hours played recently. It's like 2 weeks. So that's good that he's played recently. He's actually top 4, and my friends list is over 300 to 400 people. And I have 37 friends who have played, 13 who have played recently, and he's in the top 4. So Bob's dedicating himself a little bit to improving his aim out here. True Jordy, he got exposed for stuff like that. It's really interesting. Isn't that the guy who helped popularize the KSI fight? Doesn't he have that podcast? I was just saying that. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he has a good podcast. I low-key model some of like the titling of my YouTube videos after his podcast, because I think the way he titles the podcast like ensures that the podcast is understood to be like a long-lasting thing that you should stay tuned with, but also you should tune in for that guest if you like that guest. For example, I would really want people who like Bob, like yourself, to tune into the Bob thing while it's live or once it gets edited and put up on YouTube. And there's a way to title your video so that Bob fans and Mainstream Monday fans both go to that video. I don't know what he's done lately, but that's something we can cover. I'm going to check out this taco DM, and I'm also going to... Second. And I'm glad we got the watch together up, because... we will eventually get closer and closer to watching the Streamers Reloaded video, which is usually like a weekly drama recap, and he's honestly the best streaming drama YouTuber that I know. There's 3 that I like, and he's the best. The 2 that I like are daily, and for that reason, it's not always like as much commentary that I like the context and the background provided. And also, I do a weekly format, not a daily format, because I have my own thing to do on my stream that doesn't involve capturing this every day. But like Daily Twitch, shouts out to them, and then Streamer TV, shouts out to them as well. They both do a daily, usually like 10 to 15 minute videos covering that stuff. And I watch them sometimes, and I keep myself abreast of the daily stuff, like, you know, like Summit accidentally pulling the bong on a stream and stuff like that. And then what I really like is Streamers Reloaded, who's Tom. And but before I move on, the daily guys, what I like about them is there's like a little bit of an overlap of their content, but I love to see what they think is differently newsworthy than each other. They have little things that they cover that the other one doesn't. So watching both, typically, because I can fast forward through half of their video because I've seen it on the other guy's video, I only really have to watch about 20 minutes, but I get a lot of what happens. But if you're really just trying to keep what's going on, you go to Livestream Fail, because that's where all this stuff comes from anyway. Most of those YouTubers are going to Livestream Fail. So we are going to go deep dive on this, and then we're going to use Streamers Reloaded. His name is Tom. He covers a lot of the big stuff like Ninja moving, or like this Pokimane thing that happened. and basically he kind of covers the stuff that you should care about if you care about this kind of stuff. I can't make content without viewers. Okay, that's the MP3, but I need that crazy ass guy's Twitch channel, Taco. What was it called? It was like the Big Lebowski, but it was the Big Cybowski or something. What is that?
Check the watch together.
Okay. Up. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, I gotta get the chat up. Oh no, the head.
Oh, where? Combo. Oh, up on the top right. I mean, that's a ways, but we can.
That's how I feel right now.
I'm busy.
7 Terrence. When I Googled 2B2T, it's a Minecraft multiplayer server. So I don't know if that's what we're talking about here. That's the first page of everything. So I was going to time it out because I was worried it was spamming somebody else's stuff. But yeah. See, Mo on Tarzan's situation on TwitchCon. Yeah, that shit, we're going to for sure have to watch that shit. Even though it's live stream fail, residential sleeper. True Gordy exposed. I suppose if I really wanted to find out what you're talking about, I would have to type the word exposed. So let's take a look and see what happens. True Jordy exposed. Beast, and it's pretty embarrassing and not safe for work. So yeah, he's probably hitting up girls. He's always been pretty like, oh no. Bob, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
We just dropped a gajillion frames. Okay, we're back. I thought my like entire internet just died. Oh, is Twitch link? Easy, second. Okay, thank you, Taco. So yeah, DMs leaking is always an issue. I think in this League of Legends drama that me and Bob are going to cover coming up, there are a lot of leaked DMs. I don't know how Bob feels about it, but my like rule of thumb is that you just don't leak DMs, period. But there are some extreme cases where it's necessary. When someone's lying about what you said is one of them. When people are being extremely racist and or threatening to other people, I think it's important to be willing to put that stuff out there, whether it's on Twitter or wherever. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's a few others. What would you say about that, Bob? Mr.
I don't know, man. So I'm with the whole thing that DMs should not be leaked.
Yeah, me too.
Unless someone is trying to incriminate you.
Incriminate you. So even if someone's being super racist, you need to prove it. You're just not going to do it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's not my business. Like,
okay.
if you want to be super racist, you can go be super racist.
No. People have done it in my DMs to me.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay.
Like if somebody's gonna DM me some racist shit, I'm just gonna like step away.
Yeah.
And block them.
Uh-huh.
And they can do that over there. Like, I don't want any part of it. Don't want to be involved. Don't even want to be close to that shit.
I see.
So, but if somebody's coming at me like, hey, you're doing this, you're doing that, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, well, here's the paste bin of our entire chat log.
Fucking paste bin, bro. Watch your shit, dude.
You go crazy, dude.
Yeah. The Big Cybowski. Okay, so see, this is what me and my friend used to do on Twitch. Me and Blitzen and Taco and Casper and a rotating cast of people that wanted to be around off stream. The off-stream chat. We would hang out in my Discord and look up funny stuff. Like, we go to Roblox streamers' accounts and like be like, crank some 90s, because it's not Fortnite, but they do have Strucid, which is like a Fortnite clone. Or we just like meme around and see if people cared about Blitzen's checkmark because he's a Twitch partner compared to like someone like me who doesn't have a checkmark, even though I have more followers, and like you can kind of expose people for being that way. But this guy is absolutely insane. Dude, look at the thumbnails. Oh, you can already tell. Oh my God. There's one called Gooped Up that's super funny to me. Oh no. Is it deleted? No. There's one where he talks about me and Casper though. Casper. Yeah. Scrub cat. So he oh my God. Okay, you got to watch together?
Yeah.
Yeah. Casper came in and said and made fun of him.
Dude, yo, Casper, I was just mentioning how you came in here and started disrespecting me in front of everyone. People were commenting on my nice little cat and everything, and then you just come in here and say oof when I die. Like, you just put all the tension just on that one moment. and I'm embarrassed.
Okay, that actually sounds really sad, but like he like actually doesn't care about that stuff. Like he's way more about the content. So, oh my god. Okay, there we go. Dude, he actually is a super Chad, dude. He did a just chatting clip that I think you would super appreciate, but I have to find the one with me and him. Okay, here we go. Nuts. Yeah. This is the one right here. This is the best one. Cut in reference to us that we saw on his stream. Then we can watch Gooped Up, and then we can watch him fucking owning this, doing a super Chad move, and then we can move on.
I'm just joking. You can advertise all you want. The only reason why he said don't advertise is because he's the biggest fucking streamer who doesn't stream on this platform anymore. You can advertise yourself. You can do whatever you want, Casper. I actually happen to like you a lot, and I just want to let you know that I appreciate that you're here. And that goes for you too, Owning Toaster. The both of you. I just want to pick you both up and just put you under my nutsack and just keep you there and keep you warm throughout the winter. You guys just have little nut, like each of my nuts is just like little hats for you guys. Like you move around and my nut just like turns with you. But both of you are like together. Like these two little fucking, these are you guys. This is Toaster and this is fucking Casper. And my nutsack's just like sitting on both of them. And like, yeah.
He's so funny to me, bro. I cannot lie, bro. This man, to me, is actually, like, there's hidden gems on Twitch, bro. There's hidden gems. I need to find, Goop. Where is it? Gooped. I'm so glad that Twitch is muted for me, because this one's gonna be, I'm warning you, absolutely, like, don't mute it, but keep it low. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. Hit me with it, dude.
Okay, hit it. Hang on.
I need viewers, man. We need viewers. I can't make content without viewers. That's how it goes.
Like, he's chewing, bro. I feel like he's low-key on something. This guy's... He's from fucking Vegas. This guy's hilarious. He doesn't stream anymore, which makes me sad. Oh, dude, he used to do VR chat, bro.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's so good, too. Oh, no. Here it is.
Lick his gooch.
He used to look so different. Only on VR chat you can have a Knuckles and two people doing this.
Oh my fucking god.
The conversation at the end, the only reason I'm letting this go on is that they say some funny stuff at the end too. Let's go back to red for this.
I'm sorry. Wi-Fi, you good? I can't tell if you came too.
Yeah, no, I did. I definitely did.
Oh, sweet.
That was amazing.
What about you? What's your face?
Just the girl who's voicing the Knuckles is super fucking funny. Wait, the Chad one's in my DMs? What's it titled, Taco? Because I don't want to have to go into my DMs on Discord because it gets it all fucked up for me and his view. The title is, because it's gonna be one of his most viewed easily. Do you play StarCraft? Okay, that's what it's called. Yeah, okay, this is a Chad move, dude. Because, like, someone like him, right, who's not, like, the most in shape or handsome guy or young guy, right, you might think that when he's with a girl, he'd be simping hard. Like, one of these pretty girls who's got a lot of views on Twitch. Look at this interview.
StarCraft?
Look at this interview.
Nope.
Okay. So you don't know what your APM's at either?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. I just thought I'd check. Okay, you kind of weirded me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Did I pass?
Yeah, with flying colors. No, you didn't, Baz. Are you shitting me? Holy fuck! You gotta be at least fucking platinum rank 3 to be in my fucking goddamn channel, just to let alone talk. If you were gonna be Protoss, Zerg, or Terran, which one would you be?
I don't know what the fuck that
Just
is.
off the names, just base it. Just say one of them. Anyone.
Wait, name them again.
Protoss, Zerg, and Terran. Which one would you be?
He needs to know.
Zerg.
Oh my god, so you're the Queen of Blades?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Alright, that's respectable. I'll give you that one. You kind of made up a little bit there. And then,
You're kind of weirding me out a little bit here. Yeah, this... I think that that's a hyper Chad move. If you look like that and you tell that girl, no, you can't even talk to me. I'm trying to see if this one or if the other one is...
I just realized something.
Yes, this and the other one, and then we're done, and we'll go over to some, like, either some live stream sale, or I'll let Bob take the remote because I'm spamming my stuff. This guy, dude.
I just realized something. I just realized something.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
It's so good, the amount of him in the back. This man is a treasure. I'm so sad he doesn't stream anymore. You know what I mean? There's these, like, his clips. This is the last one, and then I'm going to pull off from his channel. But his shit is fucking hilarious, the content that he would put out.
Emery! I want you to know something, Emery. I get a lot of people asking, when are you going to play VR chat? Are you going to play VR chat? Are you going to yell with Emery? Are you going to have a streaming contest with Emery? Are you and Emery going to whip it out and compare? I got news for you, Emery. I'm coming to VR chat.
Oh no, that's
and I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know who the fuck you are. But I assure you, I'm coming for you as well.
That's a Monka W clip. If somebody like that says that to you, cranky my hot beatbox. No, whoever says like my big nuts. Oh no, fucking Black Ops 4. Please tell me he's not.
Witchy, you kind of look like a blueberry. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, he's hating on his blueberry looking ass. Me to my haters. Maybe that's it.
Obviously, you can't tell that I'm working out by carrying these big old fucking nuts around.
He's working out by carrying these big old nuts around. Oh my god, dude. Me to my haters? Maybe that's what it is. That's the last one that I have.
But I'll tell you what, I don't back down. You're fucking trash. Do what you gotta do, but you know what? Enjoy the fucking taste of it while it fucking lasts, bitch. I fucking love it.
Dude, I don't know. Well, this guy just used to go fucking ham, and I think he was hilarious. All right, I'm gonna let Bob give me something out here.
No, I'm good, man.
These DMs from True Jordy can't be real. Fuck, you can have whatever you want, even if you tell me to remove my... Whoa! I obey... Okay. I have a bigger deal that I haven't... There's like... He's to another dude about some dongles, which is fine. Okay. Oh! 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 Oh, no, he's the guy on the left. Oh. Even if you tell me to remove my penis so you can have the bigger dick while I'm... Bruh! Oh! Maybe... Okay, I feel like that's a meme. Maybe... Bro! Okay, big juicy cheeks. All right. Okay, we're out of there. But yeah, okay, so the thing about that is that... Like... True Jordy is like a huge YouTuber. Like he's got the Eddie Hall True Jordy podcast, number 131. Nikolai, thank you for the subscribe. 1.84 million. And in England, right, he was a big person in the Logan Paul KSI fights. He was like there at all the press conferences. He was a bit of an officiant. He kind of like made sure everyone was saying the right things to each other. There's a lot of things that he did. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, but also like it's kind of weird, right? Me and Bob are talking, especially that. Like, is that harming anybody? As far as I could tell, they were two consenting adults talking about some, you know, some XXX rated stuff. But it wasn't like he was harassing somebody. They're just talking about some nasty stuff. That's their business. That's my take on it. I don't know if you have a take, Bob. It's just kind of sad that that shit gets out there. And it just kind of is like, damn, watch what the fuck you send to people online, right? Bob, you're awful fucking
it's
quiet.
shitty. It's shitty that that stuff gets out there.
Yeah.
Like I said, like I'm a big proponent that that shit should never go out.
Yeah. And you have to wonder about why that's out now. He's at 1.84 million. You know what I mean? Like, are these leaked by the people he sent it to? Because I thought they were his point of view, but like, why would he screenshot and put that out there? And then I realized, because you could tell from the top of those screenshots and that his little thumbnail was on the replies on the left, that that's somebody who's talking to him screenshotting that. So you know what I mean? It's not just what you send to others, it's what others receive from you and decide that, hey, this is worth showing to others of that person. It's some shit, bro. It's some shit. Watch the fuck out, brother. The fook. Oh my God. Call Me Carson donated 10K while the Catarino was on the stream with Dr. K on the Healthy Gamer GG. It was crazy. Out of context is actually super funny. Grossgar's take on Greek's current behavior. Yo, that's the first thing we should do before we delve into the Streamers Reloaded. Have you heard a little bit about this?
I haven't actually, no.
Okay, so this was something we covered on episode 2 or 3 of the podcast. Greek is working with NMP Lol. For those who don't know, NMP Lol, his name is Nick. He's dating Soda Poppin's YouTube editor, but before that, he's been a longtime friend, I believe a childhood friend of Soda Poppin himself. They've always, as far as I've known and watched their stuff, lived together in a house in Texas. They had an apartment before the house, and it got doxxed, which was really awkward for them because Soda's, you know, bigger than NMP, but both of them are big partnered streamers, and people would come to the house, and that's like not okay as a streamer, I gotta say. If people started coming to my house uninvited, that would be really weird to me. They moved, right? And Nick does a lot of very interesting technological like things with streaming that I think are cool. Like he helps Soda Poppin set up his outdoor cam that shows his backyard, so he can go from his room down to the backyard to like try a dog toy that got given to him, or like a little like firecracker or something, right? And like being able to just switch to that with the perfect audio and video. And I'm pretty sure NMP Law set that up. He set up a dual stream with his girlfriend so that you can watch them both play games together on his stream. Like you can see both their webcams, both their gameplay in a way that's not really like lame or annoying. He does some IRL streaming. He's pretty good with the tech. They do kitchen streams, and I think GreekGodX has moved in with them, as far as I can tell, since he came to America and joined TSM, and of course he can't move back now with the virus travel restrictions, so he's here. They've developed a ban list that's for a lot of the big streamers. Like they're developing a way where only about one mod or just the streamer themselves has the power to ban you in both. You know, for example, Greek's chat, not Grosscore, but Greek's chat, Trainwreck's chat, Soda Poppin's chat, NMP Law's chat, and maybe like Nim's chat or something. So like that's not a small thing. You can, if you're banned in those 5 streamers' chats, that's a percentage of Twitch at that point. How many people, followers, channel size, right? So that's like ripe for abuse. And so Nick was sure to do damage control and go on stream and say it's not like that. It's not that simple. Like one person decides that they don't like you and they ban you from all our chats. It's going to be way better, and I'm going to make sure Twitch is okay with it and everything else. And then somebody donated something to Greek exposing him for calling a girl a pet in a game, apparently. I don't have context for that clip. I mean, it could have just been something like a joke in a, you know, Counter-Strike match. It doesn't have to be that serious and sexist. But the person who donated said, you called a girl this, sent, clipped and shipped to Postmates and TSM. So he's trying to get him in trouble with his sponsors, which is always a big sore spot with content creators. It's typically seen as poor form to go for somebody's sponsors as opposed to just go for them when they misbehave. So Greek gets really triggered, and he's been in this, what they call the ego phase of Greek, right? He's lost weight, you know, and congratulations to him for his weight loss. He looks great. People have been saying basically that he's getting more cocky and kind of annoying with his ego. Like, he always has said stuff that's not true. Like he just recently said he's the best Warzone player on Twitch, right? There's definitely people who are better than him. He's good, but he's not the best. And he's doing that and everyone's capping in his chat and this, that, the other. But he's acting like that all the time. Like he's the best at this, he's the best at that. He'll make fun of people, which he always has done, even when he was just Tyler One's sidekick. But now that he's like in shape and really confident, people think a lot of the stuff that he says is serious. And they kind of get annoyed. There's even like a revolution on his like subreddit where everybody's saying like, I'm out for now. The streams just aren't the way they used to be, this, that, the other. There even was at the beginning of this whole phase, somebody said there was like a big, you know, any oil princes, right? Those like jokes in chat with the Anils or the Aneles. There was like a really big oil prince and or just somebody from the Middle East who was very wealthy off of assumedly like that kind of stuff. He expressed in a video that he doesn't donate to Greek anymore because he's not as funny as he used to be. He misses the old Greek when he was fatter and funnier. And Greek went on record, you know, while he's playing Warzone, he was like, hey, listen, I'm healthier now and I'm happier now. And I think it's kind of fucked up that you would support me when I'm like overweight and unhappy and I wanted to die. And now I'm happy and enjoying life. And I'm not funny because I'm not as relatable. Maybe I'm not as much of a loser as fat as you. And right now he's like personally attacking the other person. So that also makes people want to like not like him. He's like, but you know, I'm happy. I'm living my better life now. And like, I think you can find a better example of like his comment here. Loose skin is good, not bad. Don't make an excuse to lose weight. Whatever. I mean, I agree. People who say they miss fat Greek. Well, I don't. I had a lot of physical and mental problems and I didn't want to live. I wanted every day to be my last. Sorry you can't laugh at me anymore for being fat, and sorry you can't relate to me. But I'm eating clean and feeling real good, shrugging emoji. I mean, I can get down with that. You know what I mean? That's his take. But lately he's been getting a little out there, and it's to the point where I don't think it's even here anymore. But because he deleted the clip, so you can't watch the clip. But that's the thing about Livestream Fail. Livestream Fail will cache it. Here it is.
Yes.
So
gives you that alt link.
Yeah, if you go to the comments of any Livestream Fail post, because you can tell from this black square that when you click the link, it's just going to take you to Twitch's homepage because he's deleted the clip because, you know, it looks bad, to be frank. And here's the mirror. I'm not sure if the mirrors will play here, but I'm going to try. Just try YouTube and see if like the YouTube code for it works. No. Web browser extension. Why don't we just watch it together? How about that? So that we don't have to get any kind of an extension. You know what I mean? Annoying.
Yeah.
Where's Bobbert? Boob. That. Then let's go back to me, him. Bring it back. You want to sync it together with just voice. Open the clip, and then we'll go to the beginning.
Tell me when.
Okay. We'll do it on 1. So I'll do 3, 2, 1, and when I say 1, we'll press play.
Okay.
Let me adjust it for a second so that chat can still be here while we watch this. There we go. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Like nobody fucking cares.
Cause you're calling a girl a pet. Videos are sent to TSM.
Okay, like, dude, like, you're banned, bud. Like, nobody cares. Like, G-Fish, no, but you're being cringe, mate. Like, stop donating. Let's have a look. It's like, it's really fucking yikes. Like, nobody cares. It's not like, it doesn't matter who it is. It could be a guy. You're banned from, let's see where else you're banned. From Trainrex's channel, from Nick's channel, boom. From Soda's channel, boom. Let's have a look. Oh, Raj, nice, boom. There we are, banned from everywhere. Like, shut the fuck up, nobody cares, nobody asked. There we are. Right, okay, boys, you ready? You ready, boys?
No, but I
LSF
agree with
donating,
this.
it's so true. It's like LSF, like, nobody fucking...
Okay. You agree with it in what sense?
With the banishment.
Because why?
Because it's malicious. It's intentionally malicious.
The guy, because he's going for a sponsor, or what?
Yes. He's intentionally trying to fuck Greek over. Who knows, dude? Maybe the girl could like that. Maybe the girl could have said.
Yeah, we don't know the context of the clip. I'm going to search and see if we can find it in the comments.
No one fucking knows, you know?
Yeah.
Like I call Christine Cupcake, right? And her and I have sat down and had a conversation and been like, okay, like I'm allowed to do this. This is okay.
Nobody cares. Person who cares a lot, says someone in the comments. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think he does care. He's using his power and his platform to de-platform the guys' comment, right? He gave him a platform because he's allowed TTS for a certain amount of money, but the guy's going for his sponsor, so he's immediately trying to like damage control it. You're being really cringe, right? So, I mean, he's trying to dictate how this message is now seen by everybody who's watching him while it happens. Which I'm not saying is a bad or a good thing. I'm just saying that that's definitely what you're seeing there. He's trying, like, nobody cares, nobody asked. You're being really cringe. It's a yikes. You know what I mean? He's trying to decide. He's trying to, like, as soon as possible, get ahead of it. Like you would say, you have to get ahead of things.
Yeah. So, but I agree with the banishments in the other channels because it's like, in my opinion, if someone's going after you in that sense, in that way,
yeah,
and you have that authority and that ability in other channels, then yes, dude, like go and exercise that authority in order to save your other friends, these other people from having to deal with the same shit.
I can see that. I also see like a big backlash on this because the whole point is that he said Nick's chat. Nick is NMP Lol, who's Soda Poppin's good friend and live together, etc. So he's getting banned from NMP Lol's chat, Soda Poppin's chat, Raj Patel's chat, which is big because he's the biggest Just Chatting streamer that's male, I'm pretty sure, or just the biggest Just Chatting streamer, period. And Trainwreck's chat, which is big too. So when Greek first started talking about this system that was going to link all these guys who are friends, right? It's not just like something that they don't want. It's all of them are opting in, it sounds like. Or at least Greek is just a mod in their chats. NMP Law did the damage control that I told you guys about. He said nobody is going to abuse that, being able to mass ban people from multiple channels. And then they're saying, Greek, we'll see about that. Like it's like a YouTube style comment the guy's making. Ape Gang, there it is. Look and show and tell. It's my new emote idea. I'll take a look, Bullseye. Yeah, so I mean, it's good that we have different guests because some people might have a different take than Bob on this one. My take is relatively neutral. One, it's a little concerning, but like two, it's their choice, right? So I'm on Bob's side of the fence now that I think about it. If Raj and Train and Greek and Soda Poppin and NMP Lol, right? If those five guys all want to have each other as mods so they can ban troublemakers, bad actors, as Bob's saying, this guy's a troublemaker. He's going for this guy's sponsors. Is the org he's signed to. He's on TSM for content creation, if you guys don't know. And then he's also sounds like he's sponsored by Postmates, which might be, I'm pretty sure that's part of like TSM as well, even though people can have individual relationships with Postmates like Shroud. To me, that means that like either he's trying to get him kicked off of the Postmates sponsorship, or he's trying to get Postmates to not want to sponsor TSM, so then TSM doesn't want to have Greek signed. So either way, he's coming for his money, not just for him, which is a whole nother thing. And I agree.
You don't fuck with people's money, dude. Like that's...
Well, other people are of the opinion if you're doing something that's socially reprehensible, then the people who are giving you money shouldn't be giving you money, or at least they should have the right to decide based on what they've seen you behave.
Yeah, but that's not socially reprehensible, and that's the biggest issue.
Oh yeah. The source violation, we are so out of the loop on whether or not that's not okay. It didn't sound super bad. You know what I mean? So it just sounded like we don't know. So yeah, I'm with Bob on this one for the most part. I'd say the entire like mass ban situation is a little worrisome in general, but like that's up to you. For example, I share not an entire ban list with another streamer, but I have a moderator that's been around for a long time that I trust, that's been around in my friend's channel, who's a partner, long channel he trusts, and he'll ban certain people and it'll come through my chat, right? Like we got the YouTube chat. I'll have my Twitch chat on the side panel, and then suddenly there'll be a message that only I can see, you know, XYZ banned for, and then say racism or something like that. But there'll always be a reason that's not specific to that streamer. For example, if this guy just got in an argument with my friend and my friend got sensitive and or just didn't like the guy and just banned him, and then for that reason he banned him over on my channel, I might have a problem with it. I'd be like, hey, listen, just because you're not getting along with somebody doesn't mean I might not get along with somebody. It's a little bit excessive to just go and just start denying potentially new viewers to my channel. But if it's something big, like Bob's saying, right, racism or coming for your sponsors or something like that, then I probably don't want them in my channel, and it's okay for you to ban them. And it really only happens like once a week. It's not like I get this entire long ban list there. So I don't know. It's definitely something. There's so many chess boards because the new meta is chess. Have you heard about this as well, Bob?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm actually excited about this.
Me too. Me too. I kind of want to do it too because I used to be in my chess club in school, in elementary school. Big nerd at the time. I still have a chess trophy. Should bring it. I should put it in the back window if we do chess streams. That'd be funny.
I actually used to play multiple games on stream at one time, and chess was one of those games.
Nice.
So I used to play like TFT on stream, and then have a chess game going on the top right with somebody in my chat. Like, and that was how I was interactive with the chat.
There it
so
is.
I'm excited that chess is coming, into the spotlight.
Yeah, so this all started because XUC played with Hikaru, who's a grandmaster on like a global scale. Like he goes to the big tournaments against the #1 player, who, as we all might know, is Magnus Carlsen, who I think is Swedish. And Hikaru, because he played with XUC, it gave XUC a real interest in chess, so he does a lot of chess streams now. And then Hikaru got very popular because XQC's got the juice like that and makes people popular by being around them. So Hikaru has become a bit of a popular person on Twitter. I mean, he's at like 4,000 subs right now. So he's been saying that he's probably just going to become a full-time streamer in addition to the chess tournament lifestyle that he leads. In fact, he even might let streaming cut into that kind of travel that he normally does. So, the effect of both Livestream Fail and XQC himself is huge on streamers. And that's leads all the way back to the beginning of our show where me and Bob were talking about, like, hey, you could become potentially really popular with one post on Livestream Fails. Because if you become super known through Livestream Fail, then the next clip that you make will not just be something that gets 20 views or 100 views in your community. It could be getting 100,000 views because people think it's worthy of Livestream Fails now. Because it's like, remember that girl or that guy last week who had that clip? Here's another clip, and you can keep that rolling. And people have done that. Mitch Jones has done that, like abused the system. This other dude, I forget, they're actually in the sidebar. They're like banned streamers because they've abused it. No banned streamers. The following streamers are banned from this subreddit for breaking our rules: Athene, Cyberdemon, Ice Poseidon, Tomination Time is the guy I'm thinking of, Mitch Jones / Watch Me Blink. He tried to sneak in clips on his second account, which was named after his old World of Warcraft account, Watch Me Blink. So Mitch Jones, or at least his moderators, were caught and screenshot in Discord channels being like, hey, go upvote this post on Livestream Fails. Because it makes you more relevant and it gets you more money. It really does. Views is money.
Yeah, I've been hit up by streamers to do that.
What'd you do with that? You don't have to say if you don't want to.
No, I've just done it.
Yeah, just an upvote.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing. No bias, no self-promotion. No bias submissions or self-promotion. Bias submissions and self-promotion include clips of your own stream, clips of a channel you are a mod of, friends, or any situation where you have something to gain from posting the clip aside from Reddit karma, which is what you get for your post being upvoted. Do not create a submission with the primary intention of promoting someone. So people do that shit, It's for show a thing. Also, the new meta with Dr. K I like. His name is HealthyGamerGG on Twitch. He's a Harvard medical doctor and psychiatrist, or at very least psychologist, and he's been talking to a lot of streamers about their mental health, and he's been helping a lot of people. He most recently interviewed Katarino, right, who was in some kind of relationship with an off-stream boyfriend, and then with Call Me Carson, and then slept with Fitz, and it became a whole dramatic thing. That was like, we covered that in another stream, though. So Groscore has a take on Greek, and I guess we can help that. We can use that because we just had
it's like
Bob's thing. That being said, though, Bob does know Groscore like somewhat personally, right? I don't know if you want to watch this clip or if you're okay with it. We don't want to do anything that people aren't down with.
I'll watch it. I mean,
you're your own person. You'll have your own ideas on it.
I'll watch it. Yeah.
Are we still in the room together? Good. Are you ready for the Twitch clip?
Yep.
But it's like either A, he doesn't realise what he's doing and he's going through something, or B, he knows exactly what he's doing and he just finds winding everyone up funny. Either way, Greek, if it is the second option and you do find winding everyone up funny because you like getting everyone triggered, stop, because you are legit burning bridges with so many of your fans right now. Trust me, I've gone there.
I've gained a lot and I've lost a lot, and now I'm on that. It took me 4 years to realise everything. I love Greek, I really do, but man, you can't be going around banning like one person because they're trying to tell you facts, and you can't just go around banning them in Solar Problems chat, Nymphs chat, Trainwrecks chat. You can't do that, bro. That's so not right. That's like silencing. You're basically silencing the community, and you know, it's like it's like you're trying to hide something. Like, don't silence the community. Let them say what they want to say. If they want to spam Resident Sleeper, let them spam Resident Sleeper. They have a right to that. It's just pixels. Remember, you taught us that. So that's where I'm at right now.
So I'll let the guest have the first one because Bob always has got a pretty interesting take.
I'm fine with okay, so he's got his own opinion. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Like, it's fine. He's coming from a completely different side of things. Whereas, you know, like, I'm odd for a lot of people. So, and I appreciate those people.
Right.
So when I see somebody doing shit like what that person's trying to do to Greek, where he's taking something that he has no context or information about at all, and he's trying to throw him under the bus, or he's trying to fuck with his money or something like that. You know, I feel like it's a different situation entirely, because I don't see, you know, Gross modding for people in the same way that I mod for people, or, you know, because I see Greek in people's chats and I see Greek moderating for people. You know, I met the guy once or twice and he's a really nice person, and I don't know him well, but I'm sure he and I would get along well, because I completely agree with the thought process that if somebody's going to try to do you like that and fuck you over like that with no context, they should not be in any of your friends' chats. If you actually care about them.
Yeah. I mean, and I mean, I'm really coming around to like not being worried about the mass banning thing, and more kind of understanding now that Bob talks about it, because I've had something like that. I had somebody in DMs with another regular on my channel. These are two regulars. And one person was like, send me everything you have on Toaster. Every DM, every text, every phone call. And I didn't call this person, so there are no voicemails or calls or texts. There's just literally our Discord DM history. And, you know, like, that's not okay with me. Whether they sent the messages or not, that's also not okay. But like, this person who was out to get me for nothing, like, they imagined an offense. What happened was they told me that another community member was in the hospital, and I was having trouble with my chat where it deloaded and I had to close it and open a new copy. And that was one of those messages that fell through the cracks. You know what I mean? They chatted while I didn't have my chat up. And that message was there. So I brought up the new chat and I was like, we're back, boys. And everyone's like, PogChamp, we're back, right? And then she writes, this person, right? Wow, imagine being a fake ass person. And it came out of nowhere for me. I had no context for that. So I just kind of stared at it concerned. And I was like, whoa, I don't know if we're being rude to somebody, but it's like, chill on that in my chat. You know, I don't want anyone to be like these weird call out arguments that have nothing to do with what I'm doing on my stream, right? If you want to have an argument, take it somewhere else. So we move on and nothing is explained to me. And this person goes to that person, right, who was in the hospital and goes, I told Toaster you were in the hospital, and he didn't even care. And so they manipulated the situation to get more information about me, because this person was now convinced that I had just ignored news of them being in the hospital. They hadn't been in my chat. I didn't know why. I figured they were, you know what I mean? I never judge somebody for not being around. And I try not to follow up, because it kind of seems like you have to be in someone's chat when somebody comes to you, right? I don't know how you feel about it, but like, imagine me and you, right? I don't know when the last time you were in my chat was. It was probably sometime in the past month or 2 weeks even. But like, if I don't see you all week, I'm not going to be in your DMs like, hey man, anything wrong? Why haven't you been in my chat? That's pretty much a dead fire way to make sure people don't feel comfortable coming to your chat, because it feels expected. If I feel like
it's a good way.
Yeah. It's
a good way to make sure people don't come back.
Yeah. To be hyper checking up on them like that. But you know, if you come to my chat and you're like, my dad's been in the hospital, or like my family's going through this, or I'm going through this, I'll say something like, it's okay, you don't have to be here. And if you want to talk to me, I'm here. You know what I mean? I want to be a good community leader to my community. I do care about the people who watch my channel. And people in general, right? I'm a charity streamer at heart, even though I try and do this more for like a full-time living. If I could get that done, that'd be great. But I still do care about people, and that's kind of a big basis of who I am as a person. And it's not just so I can like look good for the outside looking in kind of thing. It's just like what, you know, matters to me. So this person painted me in this negative light, and because they had become a trustworthy regular in my chat, and they had a lot of stuff going on in their life too that I'm not going to speak on, because that's their business and they're private, right? that I saw because a lot of screenshot DMs got sent to me as a result of this. But one day they just said, "Hey, have you heard from XYZ in a while?" And it was the person in the hospital, and I was like, "I have not. I don't know if they like ghosted me or not," because they were saying that they ghosted them, and they were baiting me. They hadn't ghosted them. They'd been in their DMs for the whole past 2 weeks since the hospital visit for this person. They were baiting me, and I was like, okay, well, I don't know if they ghosted you. It sounds like you're, because that's what they made it sound like. And I was like, I don't know if she's ghosted me because I haven't talked to her in a while, but let's not talk about people who aren't present. I literally said those words on my stream, and then they started letting loose with multiple paragraphs in the chat, like about how I'm a bad person, I abuse people emotionally, and like I don't actually care about the people watching my stream, and this, that, the other. How about you man up and admit you don't care about her or whatever? And I was like, what the fuck? And the person whose chat they come from, right, they came to my community from, was there, and they're like, and I like had to delete everything and go off stream and re-go on stream because I had to go sort what is out, because this involved several longtime regulars in my chat. And it was not okay to me that this was happening in my chat. That's for the DMs. And also it was a huge misunderstanding. You know what I mean? So when I think about what I would have liked to have happen for this person, once I saw the screenshots of them going around asking for anything that would make me look bad, they literally wrote in a DM to somebody, "I want to ruin his streaming career." And then at the very least that day, they're like, "I'm going to expose him to my friend who was in chat. There was another streamer as well. Because like if they ruin my friendship with this guy, I'm going to be ruined too. Like it's going to additionally hurt me." So what I would have liked to do if I was a mod in my friend's chat was just ban them both places, my chat and their chat, because I don't want this person hanging around me or my friends and trying to make me look bad when there's really nothing there. You know what I mean? Because this person is emotionally or mentally unstable, and that's not my problem, and they're making it my problem. As much as possible, I need this person not around. I'm sorry. Like they have no rights to be around my chat. It's my chat. You know what I mean? You have rights to exist as a human being, and you have rights to put your opinion online in any particular form you choose, whether it's Twitter or a subreddit or something. But I don't have to put up with it in my chat. And if my friends really care about me, they would understand my desire for them to not be around in their communities either. If it's something that's truly there for your downfall, like I'm talking about and like Bob's talking about. So now that I get to share this story, I really have come around more to Bob's side as opposed to this, oh no, the power hungry mass banners. Like if Soda Poppin and NMP Law and Trainwrecks and Raj trust Greek like that, and I'm sure this clip, right, the Greek clip and everything else has been sent to them, then it's up to them. It's up to them to decide whether or not they want this guy getting people out of the community and stuff. Oh no, that person, oof. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, Taco. But I'm not trying to name names, and I'm also not trying to discuss personal situations. Everything that I've discussed has been public knowledge and in my chat. So nothing has been like, you know, me and Bob are both on the same page. We're not out here to be posting people's DMs. That shit matters to me. If I know you're screenshotting my DMs, you know what I mean? Like you're off the trust list. I'm sorry. Even if automatically, dude. That's just what it is. That is what it is, bro. I'm not trying to have conversations with you on a serious level anymore. I may say hi here and there, you know what I mean? But I'm certainly not going to talk to you at length about anything that's like serious. It's just off the table. I mean, Bob might just burn your entire whatever's in his, contact list. I don't know what your MO is when you catch somebody screenshotting your DMs.
Bob's like I said, I don't have much to hide. So like, if
me
anything,
neither. It's just
like if anything goes down, I just throw myself under the bus. I'm like, all right, cool. Like I'll either own up to it or I'll say like, it's just completely false. Here's everything. Like I had somebody.
Okay, no, go tell a story.
I was like 2 years ago. Somebody tried to say stuff to my close friends about me trying to make stuff up.
Yeah.
And it was good because when the situation initially happened, I went to them and I was like, hey, read our snaps, like read our entire conversation and give me advice, give me counsel on how I did or how I could have improved or what happened. That way you understand the situation just in case this person comes and does this or just in case this person says this. And it happened like 2 weeks later, the person was on stream, like talking shit about me and about the stream team that I was on and all of this stuff. And they were on the stream team.
Oh no, our stream team.
Yeah. And basically two people at the top saw it and were like, well, you're lying because we read everything.
Yeah.
So so I will 100% throw myself under the bus. I Totally willing to do that if, you know, it comes down to it. And it's not necessarily to save my own ass. It's just so that the truth gets out there. So that, you know, it's like, here's actually what happened. This is going to happen every single time. You guys can trust what I'm doing.
Yeah. And so, yeah. And so here's the reactionary portion of Greek's community, right? I miss couch phase Greek, back when he lived on Ice's couch, and there's a picture of him. And this is what Greek's talking about in that tweet. Like, y'all liked me when I was fat and funny and easy to laugh at. And now I'm not that, and so I'm harder to make fun of. And now I'm somebody that actually demands respect, and you don't want to give it to me. Or various, I mean, there's a few other ways that he's taken it, but I feel like that's also kind of true. And that gets like 96 upvotes. You know, people can upvote and downvote stuff. So if I did down, it'd be at 95. So if people didn't agree with him, it might be in the negatives, and it wasn't. Remember that ICE would blame everything on LSF. Reddit and Greek would say, I don't know why you let them get to you. It's just Reddit KEKW. That aged well. Remember when Greek did everything in his power possible to be in the neighborhood of ICE, and now he's calling other people leeches? Hypocrite Andy Lamau. I've never watched Greek stream, but there was a period of 7 to 12 months where it felt like every stream I wanted to watch, Greek was just shitting in the streamer's Discord and saying shit in the background. I never felt like watching a stream because to me, he will always be the guy I wished would stop interrupting the stream I do want to watch. I don't know. It just kind of becomes a hate fest when there's a negative clip about you on live stream fails. It's hard to like treat those as like legitimate anythings. Oh, but here's like a take that like is counter to like, I'm pretty still in the middle, but I'm definitely, you know, I've fallen over onto Bob's side of the fence on this one. But here's something. Imagine being a streamer and friend of Greek and losing out on viewers who donate randomly because your friend is on the largest ego trip.
Yeah, see, that's, and they're not viewing it in terms of like,
hey, what's up, Crib?
Okay, well, this guy's just being an asshole because, you know, he's seeing this and he's trying to troll him. And he's trying to fuck with his money. And that's something that I hate that shit, dude.
Hate which shit?
When people fuck with someone else's money.
Let's see. They're all rich enough that I doubt they give one fuck. Maybe because Train cut into his coke diet. Blah, blah. Okay, that's like a Train coke joke. Who cares? The next one though is another portion of that. It's not about being rich though. It's about having some integrity and actually forming a community that like and enjoy your streams. How the fuck can someone enjoy a stream and interact in chat if they fear they're going to get banned in 15 different channels for one message?
Just don't be a dumbass. Like that's it. Don't be fucking stupid.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these people are missing the context of this particular clip, which is that this guy is trying to clip something questionable, in his opinion, that Greek did and send it to TSM and Postmates. So,
just don't be a dumbass.
Let's just move on because we're getting way too hard into this one. Oh yeah, the COVID thing. COVID-19, Southern Hemisphere's first human vaccine trials begin in Australia. The COVID-19 vaccine trial involving 131 volunteers across Melbourne and Brisbane is underway with the aim of testing safety and monitoring early signs of effectiveness. Read more. Updates Hong Kong to ease international airport restrictions. Public health info from health agencies by the numbers. Data to understand the impact. Positivity drive-through Memorial Day parade reconnects loved ones. Fact check misinformation debunked. Lists accounts to follow. Okay. I don't know. It's good, but like you said, we're far away. What Brisbane? What? Yeah, it's right here. You need to learn how to speak Aussie. Okay. Well, in America, we would say Brisbane. We would say Brisbane, but that's okay.
But like, I don't think TwitchCon should be a thing this year. I don't.
You think it would be irresponsible of them to run TwitchCon?
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Thank you for the support on the tweet, guys. By the way,
like I have underlying health issues, right?
Yeah.
COVID fucking scares the hell out of me.
Yeah. Immunocompromised people, that's a fucking risk. I didn't even mention Bob in this tweet. I feel bad. It's hard, dude. Even with 280 characters, shit's hard, bro. You know what I mean? To like get all the information in a tweet. Okay. You look at that face, dude. Now I'm gonna have to reissue the tweet. There's the tweet, by the way, in Twitter. Please give it a like and a retweet if you have a Twitter. We appreciate it greatly. Same, bro. I got asthma, says Jacob in chat. Yeah.
So that shit is it's fucking terrifying for me.
It's yeah. I have
the
asthma
last thing
too.
I want to do is go to TwitchCon with a fucking ridiculous amount of people from all over the world.
Yeah, you have no idea where they're coming from.
and be in this tight, confined area.
It's
and
based
then
on
go
meeting each
bar
other.
hopping,
Yeah.
and then go partying at other people's Airbnbs and the
You're-
hugs.
The touching, the hugs, the handshakes, the meeting each other. You know what I mean? Because like that's what TwitchCon's all about. It's about people who only know each other online meeting in person, and meeting is involving a lot of like potentially virus spreading behavior. Let's see. And like my entire extended family thinks everyone should just live normally, and I'm like, you do realize I am one of the people it can and will fucking kill. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I had this conversation with a guy who was like, I don't think anybody should be quarantined. It should only be those people that are immunocompromised. They should be the only ones. And I'm like, cool, but what about their family members that are gonna, fuck them over? And he's like, okay, well, them too. And I'm like, yeah, but what about the other like billion or so people who have no idea they're immunocompromised because of the fact that we live in America and the healthcare system is absolute shit? It's going to cost like $3,000 just to go and get tested for them to tell you that you have asthma or you have another underlying issue. People don't do that shit because they don't have the fucking money to go, which is why they have to go into quarantine.
Yeah. I mean, I think being considerate is not everybody's thing, unfortunately, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, this is the same people that are like, oh, we should reopen. No, we fucking shouldn't. Not now, at least.
trying to find this my off-stream Valorant ace. Where is it? But hey, we've been healthy out here, so we low-key on that greed grind too. Because I mean, there's a video that I share often when people come in and they see the jump and they always ask if I've fallen. Streamer falls out window. I titled it ambiguous enough so you could always come find it. It's right here. And you know, look at me. Like, okay, that's because I'm wearing like weird boxers or whatever I'm wearing, so it makes my butt look terrible. I got a nice ass. Okay, we could be doing the fucking OnlyFans thing, but you can see how overweight I look now, and it's not perfect, but it's definitely like when I turn to the side now and I actually like turn it in back to maybe that distance, right? Don't look as big. You know what I mean? So like eventually, maybe me jumping out the window and falling is not going to be as funny. So I will probably have to deal with that issue as well in terms of like what we're deciding to make fun of me for, you know, because there's a difference. What? Yeah, I look like Grimace.
You look like the Twitch version of Penguin from Batman.
Oh God. Like basically, how am I supposed to prevent my dad from interacting with other people? Basically, whomever he comes in contact with, I have too. Wisconsin reopened, and I'm genuinely afraid for my life. Everything is funnier if the person is fat. Yeah, true. I mean, it's just what it is. Think about who's the guy who used to be on SNL that passed away? Tommy Boy, living in a van down by the river. That guy. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, Chris Farley.
Yeah, Chris Farley. I don't know why I forgot his name for a second, but yeah, it's faux show a thing. Yeah, I mean, I think the most verbal person about this on Twitter that we know is Greasy.
Greasy Girl.
Yeah, Greasy Girl. I forget what her particular ad is. It's Greasy Gamer Girl. She'll say stuff like, you know, like she's retweeting a lot of stuff about like staying inside, and if you stay inside, you're sexy, and I can't wait to see you afterwards. As a death historian, I feel like I'm going mad watching the United States stumble through a mass death event, pushing aside elderly folks and poor folks and people of color in pursuit of normalcy, summertime, and instant gratification. We are utterly grotesque. This is horrifying. Honestly, if we all stay inside through the summer, that's best, because I'm still not at my shirtless, topless, confident body. You know, I'm down. I'll have the summer body by next year. But sorry,
yeah. So this is the flu of 1918, just all over again.
Yeah.
Right. So 1918 had a flu outbreak, and it killed like 50,000 people.
Yeah.
And then people were like, "Oh, we want to reopen. You know, we want to do shit. Let us out." And the government was like, "All right, well, you guys fucking want to do it." So they let them out, and then 50 million people died.
Yeah.
So that's what they're expecting now is a second wave, and that's like, I'd say like a third of the people understand that a second wave is possible and is coming.
Yeah.
And 2/3 of the people are like, well, the another third of the people is like, and then the other third of the people is just like, you know what, fuck it, it's not gonna affect me. Like, it's not even gonna happen. This isn't real. This is a Democrat conspiracy. Did you hear about that recently too? This lady said it was a Democrat conspiracy.
Got my mask. Look, it's got a little smiley face sticker. I leave it on there because you don't get to smile to people anymore, right? I finally got a Valorant key. Hell yeah.
Wait, what? Oh,
this is like I'm going back. I'm trying to find because it happened definitely during the Valorant times. I'm trying to find my off-stream ace, and I'm so sad that I cannot find it. Oh, here it is. Yay! I've got my first Valorant ace off stream. And I did my rank placements and hated myself. But here we go. You would have to just watch on stream without the thing in the way here, I guess. Because I can't
no,
really.
You're good. You're good.
My that fucking. I love the op as somebody who used to op a lot in CS. And we're losing bad. We got flawless. Dude, what just happened? We just went flawless. We just got fucking flawless.
Still work to do. We just got flossed on.
Dude, I will floss on your nuts. Brother.
That sounds hot, man.
So you think about it too, like, should I get it? Should I not get it?
How much are you offering, bitch?
I don't know, man. I gotta fly you out, and then
You're damn right you gotta fly me out.
And then I gotta isolate you for 14 days. And come.
But you gotta isolate me for 14 days just to hit it?
Yeah.
Is that the thing? Damn, dude, I should not be sleeping around then, huh? Bitch! Fucking love the op, dude. Bitch! Next. Thoughts? Okay, well, what if I want to see that? Go, fucking plant. Come plant. I literally am. It's on a platter for you right now.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Right. Enemy spotted.
Come on, let's go.
Let me ace. Let me ace.
No charges.
You shit. The end is actually really sloppy, I'm pretty sure.
Enemy
Let me
down.
ace. Oh, that's good.
Get the fuck out of my face! Let's go!
Yay! I'm not bad
And
at
I was
Valorant.
recorded. Let's go, dude. Oh, let's go.
It was good, actually.
Thank you. Okay, yeah. So sorry. Let's back to the COVID thing because that still is very much worth discussing. Everything is yeah, and then a bunch of people died. Like, if it was a conspiracy, how the hell did they get the entire world on board? Yeah, I actually have a story about that because somebody added me not to an iMessage group, but a text message group, which the difference is you can't just press a button and leave the conversation. You have to either have that group stop texting you or block everybody on it. And there was 46 people, and the original message was lost, and I didn't understand why. And I said, who wrote this? Because I can't leave. And then somebody said something about, like, a conspiracy something. And then my friend said it was me, and I was like, okay, I hope you're not sending a conspiracy thing. He's like, well, I wanted everybody to know the truth. He sent me the link. It was taken off of the website for, like, terms of service violation. It was something like Vimeo or something. And it was banned, but I could see in the URL, it was something like the globalist planned crisis agenda. And I was like, bruh. Like, basically, it was like debunking COVID as like a scam by the the New World Order to keep us all in our homes while they get stuff set up or whatever it is. And I'm just like, bro, like, one, it was really rude of you to make an entire group chat via non-iMessage text so that people can't leave unless, you know what I mean? Like, I can't leave this conversation unless I have an Android. You can leave it. I can't. All the iPhone people have to just sit through a bunch of texts of us trying to figure each other out, and it's buzzing all day. And that was really not cool. And he's like, okay. And then I was like, also, if you really wanted to get your message across, we're not even getting to the point about his message, the content of his message. If you really wanted to get your message across and cared about not annoying people, you would send it to each of us individually. So what you did was also very selfish because you found your time more important than our time. It's so hard for you to copy paste the same link to 46 text conversations. Instead, you're just going to group message. He's like, all right, sorry, I just wanted people to know. And I was like, also, fucking stop I have friends, I have coworkers who have actually caught the virus. I know people, I don't think I know anybody personally who's passed away, but the point is that this shit is not like, you're smarter than that. Don't do that. And then he started typing, and I knew it was going to be some bullshit, so I just blocked him. And it sucks. I've known that kid since high school. He's not the smartest fucking cookie, though. But I still think he should have been smarter than that. And that shit kind of pissed me off. So I do kind of buy into the globalist things, but this ain't that. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot of things where the momentum of society is towards a globalist, capitalist franchise. And if you stand in the way in various different ways, you'll get shut down, or maybe even if somebody cares enough, get disappeared, right? But this ain't that is a great way of saying it, is a legitimate thing. People like to point to other things killing more people, like more people are going to die from cancer this year, right? But this is like on top of that. And for that reason, it's an issue. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Stay safe out there. And, even my job is on hold and maybe not even going to be there when I get back, right? So I'm super fucking upset. And there's like a lot of plans that I had that were going to get fucked because literally I was going to start training for my job, and I've never been paid as much as I was about to be paid for this job in my life. It was so by that record, right, it was the best job I've ever had. And I was having training coming up on Monday, and they called me on Friday. I talked to them the Thursday before that Monday, and I said, hey, just making sure with all this virus stuff, we're still on for Monday, right? And they're like, yeah, as far as I know, we expect to see you at this hour. And I was like, hell yeah. Like, the attitude he took with me was that of a manager. Like, I expect you to see her at this time. To me, that means it's on. And I was like, I like hearing that. Even as annoying as it is to hear a manager tell you when to be somewhere, it's like, yeah, the confidence in your voice tells me that I need to be there and my job's going through. Sick. And then on Friday, I got the call, and it's like, hey, we're training is on indefinite hold. And it's just like, fuck. Yeah, like, this is preventable. There's no stopping cancer. I mean, cancer is like treatable, but it's not curable. It feels like something that can be cured. My father lived through the polio vaccine coming out, right? To the point where it was like in a sugar cube you melted in water and drank. That's like amazing, magical medical science, but it's not magic. And people need to not confuse it. You know what I mean? With that, this is something that we should be working on. Anything else before we get through go to petty stream drama instead?
Go to that link I sent you.
Oh, okay. Is it on Discord?
Yeah.
See. Hide the Discord for a moment. Is this something that's going to upset me? What is this? Oh, God.
The exact way.
Already, Fox News has me with red flags. Is there another link, or is it just that?
Just that one.
Okay. So I can get back to the having our beautiful faces here in front of you wonderful people. Thank you for tuning in.
76 days to be exact away. And listen, Biden loves this. Biden can't go out on stage without making some horrible blunder. I mean, even from his basement, he's making awful gaffes every single day. So his campaign's thrilled that he's not going out there. And they think they're taking away Donald Trump's greatest tool, which is being able to go into an arena and fill it with 50,000 people every single time, right? So they will, and you watch, they'll milk it every single day between now and November 3rd. And guess what? After November 3rd, coronavirus will magically all of a sudden go away and disappear, and everybody will be able to reopen. They're trying to deprive him of his greatest asset, which is the fact that the American people love him, the fact that he's relatable, the fact that he can go out there and draw massive crowds. Joe Biden can't get 10 people in a room. My father's getting 50,000 in a room, and they want to do everything they can to stop it. So make no mistake, to a lot of them, Janine, to a lot of them, this is a very cognizant strategy that they're trying to employ. It's no different than, again, the nonsense that they're trying to throw in the HOPE Act. It's no different than the mail-in voting that they want to do all these places. It's no different than wanting illegal immigrants to vote in our country. It is a cognizant strategy, and it's sad. And again, it's not going to be allowed to happen. We're going to win in November.
Yeah, this man is living in a world of his own creation in his mind. I mean, or this is the political strategy. Just say whatever you need to say that sounds good.
That's insanity.
It's insanity.
Actual insanity.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know what I mean, though? Like, you can actively do things to prevent people from getting it, but you can't really with cancer. True, I'm pretty liberal, but Biden is kind of a joke. I'm not saying I'm a big Biden fan either. I mean, it's just like he's problematic in his own ways, but this is ridiculous. This is literally the son of the president. Trump is relatable to bigots. Lol. Yeah. I'm not a fan of politics either. We try not to, because there's plenty of people who've supported me that are on either side of the fence. But yeah, this specifically, this can be a nonpartisan issue. Whatever side of the aisle you're on, this is some BS that you should not be letting happen in your own, like, circle of political beliefs, I think. some shit, bro. Get that shit off my screen. This rate. We need something fun. Oh God. Do you know who S-Fan is from World of Warcraft streaming? Yeah. So somebody edited a bunch of his clips because he had Ginny, right, the Korean streamer, over, and they had like a budding thing that seemed like romance. A lot of streaming together. She got stuck here because of the virus. Then she went home, and everybody was shipping them. And then somebody like clipped every example of Dr. K reading a donation about like somebody who's like addicted to forming parasocial relationships with Asian streamers and wants to go to fly to Korea to meet them, but it's all in their head on their side, and the girl actually doesn't want a relationship. But they make it all about S-Fan. It's actually hilarious. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm addicted to forming parasocial relationships with female streamers on Twitch, especially the Asian ones. I started as a lurker in their chats, but slowly worked my way up to moderator with a bunch of them. I dedicate 30% of my monthly earnings to these women through donations and gifted subscriptions. In return, they give me countless hours of entertainment.
No, I did that to
And if
match.
I'm lucky,
They
I'm
were
able
matching
to have
subs.
Discord calls sometimes. Anyway, so I have two
No!
questions. One, how do I take the next step to move this?
No, I did not type that. I did
want
not
to fly
type
to Korea
that.
to meet them in person, but I don't want to intrude on their personal space or make them feel weird. I'm a nice guy. There's that term again. So they will not be in danger. And two, I know you cannot diagnose people on the internet, but what condition would you say I am suffering from?
No way. No, dude, come on.
That was
Are you
perfect,
serious?
bro. That was so
That's
good.
ridiculous.
It was perfect though, because like everything the doctor is saying, he was like showing. He's like, if I'm lucky, he's like, I donate a third of my income to them, and shows him gifting 100 subs to Ginny, and he's like, and sometimes I get to have Discord calls, and it's him in like a watch to get or a whereby with two other Korean streamers. That was really funny. That was funny. Oh man. I just think it's funny when conservatives are like, liberals are brainwashed, and it's like, okay, who told you that? People on the internet. Yeah, I mean, brainwashing goes both ways. There's people who are brainwashed on both sides of the aisle. Absolutely. I think the biggest hypocrisy that was pointed out was that like like when the the cops killing minorities, which is nothing new, right? But kind of relates to streaming, like some people can get away with stuff, some people can't. So like the idea is that some minority groups based on their race and or socioeconomic position can't get away with crimes that white collar people do, and so they get killed by the cops under questionable circumstances, right? And like a lot of like conservative media, like Fox News, will just be like, just stop resisting, submit to the authority, right? Let the cop question you, and if you've got nothing to worry about, got nothing to hide, you're going to be let go. So who, the people who resist are like really questionable. And then now the virus thing is happening, and they should be taking their own advice and submitting to authority, right? Cops and other people saying stay indoors and stay away from large social gatherings. And instead now they're going outside and saying, it's my rights. You guys are infringing my rights, right? So everybody is standing up for their own rights, but when it comes to other people's rights, they're not so militant. So it's an interesting political argument on both sides. It's one we kind of shy away from just because, right? It's bad for business, I guess, if you're streaming in general, but also it alienates. I know a friend of mine who just tunes out of people's streams when it gets political, and I'd rather have him around than have like an intense political debate. It's not that high on my list, at least on Twitch. YouTube, different story. I'm kind of more open to have it here on a podcast. But I do think on Twitch you won't catch me talking about this BS all the time. Sorry, angry today. No, it's okay, man. We're here for you. You guys are the audience. If you're upset about something, you want to write it, it's our choice to acknowledge it or not. And if I really find what you're saying is like too distracting, I'll time it out, and it won't be anything personal to you, and I hope you don't get upset if I do so. But it's so far what you've written is fine. Hello, sorry, you went? Yeah, you see yet? Let's see. I mean, and it's not just conservative logic only applies when it benefits them. I think a lot of people, I think it's human nature to, when it's about you, you're very emotionally invested. Your brain is trying to make you survive. So when it's about you and what you think you need, you're definitely going to get active about it. Protest, defy authority, do what you want. When it's about them over there, right? If they're not in your tribe, right? Because humans are tribalistic, then you suddenly care less. It's not as a priority. So that's just human nature. Let's actually get to the thing that I wanted to watch. And the old format didn't work to me. Streamers Reloaded. So what I like to do is watch this, and as he moves from story to story, we pause. I don't know if that works for you, but I like that system.
Works.
Because what we used to do is we'd watch it all the way through, and then we'd talk at the end and go back and forth. But then when people show up midway through, they miss the entire episode as opposed to just like what they haven't watched yet. So this will allow people to come midway through and still get half of it. So Pokemon shows Pornhub Drive, Rice Gum uses N-word, Twitch Council, Defran ban, Twitch Safety Council. We did the Safety Council stuff, so we've done this one. We haven't done these last two, so we could maybe do two. We might have to mute when this Rice Gum thing comes up because I don't even want that on here. But we'll see. We'll see. So it's
He doesn't say it. He types it.
Okay. Well, I think we can do that. I guess. I don't know. It's something to think about. When it comes up, I'll blank the screen and watch it with you, and we'll decide if it's something worth putting on this podcast. Because it'll be permanently on my channel if I put it there. So maybe not. We'll go piece by piece though on this video, guys. We'll pause when he moves on from story to story. Once again, this is Streamers Reloaded, so all fair use or whatever everybody says on YouTube, right? I am watching his content. I'm not watching it all the way through and redistributing it so you guys think it's my content. It's definitely his content. If I drag the window over, you can see that I'm subscribed. I think you guys should subscribe to him if you're interested in this kind of stuff. I'd like to, throw that shout out there so it doesn't look like I'm just selfishly stealing someone's content. And we are, of course, making it a transformative work via fair use, right? Because we're pausing as we go through it. We're providing unique context and stories, and me and Bob are going to discuss these news items as opposed to just, repackage it. I don't want my content censored. Better show it. Oh, yeah. Are you Rice Gum? Oh, my God. Fucking Rice Gum actually came to my chat. And, this is what I wanted to share with Bob. I don't know if you have this. Now that chat logs are gone, do you know how to chat log somebody when you're not in stream?
No.
Okay, so it goes like this. Twitch pop out / your name / viewer cards / their name. So, for example, I don't necessarily, I'll just do Bob. It's not that bad. I just hate using someone who's not myself. See, so now I can see that you created your account in June 17th of 2013. You've been following since March 1 of 2018. You were previously subbed for 5 months. And you just toast, I have 5. They want to challenge your 5. I told this is you asking for us to play Valorant, right? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? But you used to be able to go to a third-party website and get that. And on
you
Twitch.
You can also just do /user space their name.
Oh, really? Oh, what? In in your chat, what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the link.
Any Twitch chat your motto.
Oh, I didn't know that either. Why do I have somebody named Ninja in my Discord? What is going on? Oh, they're playing Deep Rock Galactic. Funny. Okay, so I will wait. Do we have the Discord up? Yeah, I'll put that in there. So you would replace my name with your name, and then you just put the Twitch username in there. So that's useful for moderating off stream. And I think a lot of different people should have it. I'm gonna put it in chat. I'm gonna put your name instead of my name. I'll literally put the phrase YOURNAME, and then I'll put Twitch username for the person you want to look up. If you guys ever need that link right there, you use that under your name, put your name, right? And then at the end, put the username of the person you want to investigate. And so a lot of people do Twitch ban appeals on stream, right? It's become a little bit popular, but that only works in the short term when someone types in your chat and then you have to click their name and get all this info. This is so you can do it when you're away from stream, off stream. Somebody says somebody did something, you can go make sure. So yeah. It's a useful moderation tool. Live show we can do better later. We already did that. The COVID thing, we did that. So now we're getting down to less panels. Okay, so we are going to watch this and we'll stop from story to story. Me and Bob will give our takes and then we'll move on. This is kind of where the educational part of the podcast comes on because we're kind of discussing what this means because often new bans and new stories kind of change the way the terms of service are implemented. Because I say this every time, it's the terms of which the service of being able to stream on Twitch are provided to you by the service provider, Twitch, right? It's exactly those things. It is a term. Those are terms of service. They don't have to let you stream on Twitch. They can take it away at any moment. That's what a ban is, right? But also they can choose to not enforce it, right? These are not laws and rules they're setting that they have to enforce, which is why people, as some would say, get away with it, right? Because context matters and sometimes they see it as not worth the ban. So you can absolutely find yourself in trouble or not in trouble, and people should keep themselves aware for that reason, because you could easily find yourself banned for something that you think you shouldn't have been banned for. So, stay safe out here, stay Keep yourself informed. Knowledge is power, right? Let's get into the video.
Welcome back, Streamers Reloaded. My name is Tom, and let's get right into the news. And we begin today with one that comes from the previously professional Overwatch League player, Defran, who played for the team Selfless Gaming and now Atlanta Reign as a streamer. Defran has decided to make the switch over to potentially becoming a professional Valorant player, so over the weekend Defran got himself into the Solary Cup, and that's where the following drama comes from. A user on the Valorant subreddit has broken the situation down quite well, so let's go through that. This event was supposed to begin at 4:30, which was shared through a Discord message, but Defran was unaware of the new start time. The opposing team Hype tried to let Defran know, but Defran was playing Overwatch and continued to do so. That's where LawCS or Hype TV tweeted out calling Defran disrespectful. And when Defran wanted the game time changed, this was explained with, "We can't play after 7 PM because France is no more in quarantine, and we eat with whole family. You can't change the rules as you wish, man." This tweet has since been deleted alongside quite a few others. So Solary, the tournament organizers, decided to give the first map win of a best of 3 series to the opposing team because Defran didn't show up. That's where the trash talk from Defran's side goes on stream. So here we have 3 clips beginning with an explanation from Defran's teammates on why he was not there on time.
16:30, right?
Yeah.
So we were late. We didn't know because no one told us. And then the other team was tweeting out that we're late, people don't respect like the time and shit. And then Brams talked to me saying that, bro, we're late, we're 1 map down and shit. And I told the friend to join TeamSpeak, and I told Draken to call you, and whatever. We all joined here, and then the friend just didn't want to play because if we are 1 map down, it's absurd and shit. And he just
you shouldn't play 1 map down. I don't know, like.
Yeah, and then he said that they are a bunch of washed-up players or some shit. I don't remember what.
Oh shit, that's not nice.
And now they don't want to play because their friend said that. That's.
Of course, Defran here was doing a fair bit of trash talk. That's where the opposing team decided to say, "We're not going to play against Defran's team while Defran is a member of that team."
What I just said is we agree to play at like 4 PM because we cannot play before that. Like we're already at 4 PM if you want tomorrow to play, but without Defran.
Without Defran?
Yeah, without me because they're scared. Without
anything else, anyone else, sorry, but not Defran.
Okay. I can't type. Because they're scared. They're scared. Pussies. They're actual fucking pussies. Pussies. Holy shit.
And there's one more clip that comes from over the weekend, which is another example of the things being said from Defran's side. Here is that.
Hyp is a washed up trash Overwatch League player who had to retire because he's shit. And then he comes to Valorant and he's dog shit there too. He has to use excuses like, "Oh, I gotta eat dinner," and then "Oh, you came too late because I have to go eat dinner." Oh, but in reality, I'm just bitch, and I don't want to play against you because I'm scared to lose.
This is where Solary, the tournament organisers, got involved once again, releasing a statement over Twitter which says, "Today the player Defran made disrespectful remarks during our Solary Cup on Valorant. These insults were directed at Hype, Overwatch, his team, and our organisation. We don't accept this kind of inappropriate behaviour, especially for a reason that lies at the root of his mistake. Defran is banned for life from our tournament, and his team will be able to play a game tomorrow with a
What the
substitute."
fuck?
Then Defran responded to this statement with, "Suck my joke of a tournament and organisation. Hype and his team washed up Overwatch players too scared to play. Bunch of B-word. Have fun with your dog stuff." This is where we come on to Monday this week, and Defran has not finished talking about the tournament. He summed up the drama from his view on stream and explains at the end of the clip that he is expecting a ban for the things he said here. Here is that.
Here's the storyline. Here's the storyline.
This guy likes to play.
Jerome, the CEO from Prodigy, is a no backbone and a pussy. Hyp and his team is a bunch of pussies. They're trash.
I spot him for you guys.
And Solary, the tournament organizer, the Solary TV is the worst organization I have ever seen. Worst tournaments, worst piece of shits. Anyone supporting Solary TV is a. Yes, I'm going to get banned tomorrow, and I don't give a fuck. I will stand by all those words. I don't give a. I don't give a, dude. I stand by everything I said. Don't back down from that shit.
So
Triple down. Quadruple down. They're all bitches and pussies, dude. There is a big chance that I'm going to get banned on Twitch. But know this. I have no regrets. Them all, dude.
So at the end of that game, Defran did say he was expecting a ban for all that drama that went down, and he has tweeted out since, 7-day ban on Twitch, F it, worth. So here we have it, Defran has been banned for 7 days, so as of right now is currently still banned. And following on Monday, we got one from the female streamer Daredevil Kitty, who tweeted, "I've never been so attacked for using my emote in another streamer's chat. This was my first 20 minutes into watching, and I only used one of my emotes. Streamers, do you get upset when other streamers use their emotes in your chat?" Below this, there are 2 posted screenshots. The right screenshot shows Daredevil Kitty posting one of her emotes into Justin's chat.
Oh shit, this is... Oh god, we gotta go back. Jesus, sorry. We're letting the next story happen.
Telling Daredevil Kitty...
Okay, Jesus. Alright, we need to discuss about who's clicking where and when. Unless that was just me having it double down. Were you clicking pause too?
My what? Clicking pause? It
Yeah.
pauses for me when you click it.
Okay, okay. No, I thought you were also clicking pause and that was what was happening. We were pausing it for each
No.
other. Oh, okay. So there's a lot to unpack here with the Defran situation. I'm aware of Defran. I don't know if you know who he is.
I love Defran.
There you go. I think he's funny. I think there's a lot of I understand why people like him, right? The more sensitive people get to offending behavior, the more there will be a growing audience of people who want to watch somebody who's not afraid of being offensive. I think he used to hang out with XUC a decent amount. He is kind of toxic, so he didn't last long in Overwatch League, but he is super skilled. He's so skilled that he can make Torbjorn meta, who at the time was definitely not meta. I think he won and popped off with him. And, you know, he's one of those people who's so skilled that he could be a pro, but there's other stuff around being pro, such as being brand friendly, that will affect your pro career. So he's one of those people who let it affect his pro career, but he's also one of those people who didn't care. You know what I mean? So, and yeah, better not censor your content, Jacob. We're probably just going to play it because this guy, Tom, will definitely not let that word button in his stream, I realize, on his channel. So it'll be censored for us to watch the Rice Gum clip. So we'll probably just watch it. The reasoning behind this, there's some things that are right and some things that are wrong on both sides. So let's break that down my side and you can say what you want to say. Hype teams tried to notify Defran through his stream and Twitter when he continues playing Overwatch. They make a tweet saying he's disrespectful. So they did come to a stream to say that, you know, you're late for the tournament. The new time is this. And it was posted in the tournament Twitter. For those who don't know, when you're typically in a tournament this big, there's a temporary Discord that's made for it. Whether it's been permanent or not, there's a Discord that you're all expected to be in, or at the very least, the team captain. I've been in the Amazon Cup, which was for $30,000 in NA and $30,000 in EU, right? 20 team captains, teams of 3. So 60 NA players, 60 EU players. It was all of us in there, plus the tournament organizers, and that was it. And if something happened there, you were responsible for knowing what was announced there. You couldn't just say, oh, I didn't know, because you were told that you needed to be there. It was part of the terms of the tournament that you agreed to. So in that regard, I think that they're right? This hello everyone occurred in a thing like that. And I can maybe show you that kind of, let me see. If I move it, does it show it? No, it doesn't. Let's see. I'm in the Boom TV support. I was in the Boom TV Warzone tournament, right? And so I'm in there because there was like an error with my score. My team's score is not getting counted. And I was like, hey, this is a problem. We addressed it. You know what I mean? It's important to be in the tournament for your Discord. I used to leave myself in the Amazon Cup Discord because I thought it was cool. Like, hey, look, I was in that Discord, like the players only tournament Discord. Yo, this is some clout, low key. No one cares. Okay. Not anymore. But I did care. Right. So I believe in staying in the tournament Discords. I mean, at the very least during the tournament, but it sounds like none of them were in the tournament, which makes sense from like a clout perspective. These are some of the most famous Counter-Strike players. Pyth has played for, I think it's Pith, has played for Ninjas in Pajamas. The other big team from, I think he's played in Fnatic as well. And then the third team from Fnatic that's good, Immortals, I think they're called. Or no, Immortals is the Brazilian team. Godsend. He's just been a big CS pro forever. Mixwell was. He won E-League one of the E-League tournaments with Optic Gaming, which was an American team that got a CS roster for a while. They're Optic Gaming, of course, more known for Call of Duty. And I Defran, right, famous Overwatch player as well. These were big names, and it's hard to not imagine that had something to do with them thinking, you know, like, I don't need to be in this Discord for the tournament. I'm probably already in 100 Discords, which is the limit, if you guys don't know. So maybe they just didn't care to be in the Discord. But it is their responsibility as members of the tournament to be aware of what's coming. So it sounds like they did change it. I hate when people change stuff last second, though. This is the 11th, right? Because European dates are backwards, 11:05, and they're starting 12:05. So they've changed the day before what's happening. But you are responsible for that. Those are just the terms and conditions. They had no idea, so they came to their chat and tried to get a response from Defran, but instead of Defran getting off of Overwatch and being like, oh shit, the tournament's starting, I gotta go, he started another game of Overwatch, which they found very offensive. And then Law says, and since people are writing you, it's now, and you still go for another Overwatch game, you're just irresponsible, selfish, bro. We can't play after 7 p.m. because France is no more in quarantine. We eat with whole family. You can't just change the rules as you wish, man. I think this reasoning at the end is really flawed. It's 7 p.m. France is no longer in quarantine, which isn't necessarily the best thing, as we were just talking about, me and Bob, right? But when we have to eat with the whole family, that's some bullshit excuse. Yeah, what he should be talking about is this. He should keep it very strictly to the, I hope I can kind of drag to it. Right there, right? He should keep it to this Discord post. That's why it's irresponsible and disrespectful for him to not show. He's like, at this point, I'm pretty sure he was a few hours late. I mean, I'm a small streamer, gamer, like semi-professional in whatever game I wanted to play, right? Rocket League or whatever these games were, whatever you want to call me. I will say at least that I'm a competitive player in the games that I choose to compete in. I do join tournaments, right? And I've won tournaments in the past and I've gotten second, or I've lost tournaments, been but I don't get DQ'd, right? For not being on time, because I know that I'm not big enough to be late, right? I'm not some rapper who can show up to a video shoot 3 hours late. If I'm 5 minutes late, I'm probably getting DQ'd. You know what I mean? I check in with tournament organizers. So you got to be there. So at this point, Defran's in the wrong. And then at this point, this guy's kind of going somewhere weird with the personal attacks. But, you know, Defran shouldn't have ignored them. And I don't know this guy, but apparently he won a CS tournament in 2017. The tournament organizer decides that it's 1-0 because of that. I'm sure there's a stipulation in the rules. If there is, they're in the right. If there's not, that's kind of fucked.
Yeah, technically it's a forfeit, right? Like if your whole team doesn't show
well, you can forfeit one match. I mean, and they're not even forfeiting the whole best of 3. They're just making them play one map down, which sucks and upsets them, right? Okay, Mixwell, Defran, and Pyth are on that team, right? So here's another thing that you kind of miss, and maybe I'll full screen it so that you guys can kind of see it. Or I can't. But it says from Hype, right? This guy on the team or whatever. Hey, dude, can you contact your teammates? Are they coming? And then he whispers to him, because it's a whisper. He says, fuck your mom. So Defran is out here being super disrespectful. So at that point, it's kind of like, bruh, you should expect this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of being fucked up, right? And so these players complain to Solary, the tournament organizers, say, we won't play against the team if Defran's on it because of the way he's being. And, you know,
that's understandable.
It is understandable, and the tournament organizers go with it. And then, of course, Defran has always been one to sacrifice his professional career for standing by his behavior, so that's what he does. No different. His fans will stick with him through the ban. He might even get an uptick in viewership when he comes back. So that's how it is, right? He said he'd triple down. I don't know if there's any more screenshots. Solary, yeah, Mixwell was his teammate. And then he talks hella shit on these people's skills set, etc., etc. And then there's this. You sounded like you didn't agree with this, that he's banned for life from their tournaments.
I think it's a little much, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think life is for disrespect as opposed to, like, cheating is one thing. Like, cheating in the game and in the tournament, you should probably get banned for life. And even in other things, people have only been banned for a few years, right? I think he should have been banned from this tournament and maybe the next few months or maybe this calendar year if that's how far they want to take it. But life is a bit far. It's their choice and it's our opinion, so it doesn't really change anything. But such is life. For example, last week we had Young on, which is now online, guys. So if you want to watch episode 3 fully edited of this podcast, it's on on YouTube. We'd appreciate it. This will be hopefully I'll probably chop it up and try and upload it tomorrow. There was a cheater in the Warzone tournament that I was in through Boom TV. And, Boom TV used to sponsor Doc. They might still. And they have big streamer tournaments there. Nick Merck, Symphony. Big ass streamers are in the Boom tournaments. This was a public tournament that we could all play in, and the top 50 players got money. Problem is, the number one team with potentially world record breaking scores were from Ring. This guy, even though he was on a team that got second in the tournament, was benched during qualifiers for that tournament. Like, my team got fourth, and I played on the starting team. And he tried to talk shit to me in DMs when I called him out for being a cheater. He said, "Stay in fourth, bro," and sent me the clown emoji. But what he doesn't know that I know is that day one, there was 3 days to qualify. Top 5 teams each day go in, and 15 teams make the tournament. They couldn't even qualify first day. We qualified first day, and he was part of the reason that team didn't qualify first day. They literally benched him and qualified the very next day. So he's not good. I'm sorry. He was very average at best in the competitive scene. And to be honest, in my opinion, below average. I would dunk on that kid all the time. Not to be toxic. But the point is that, and I feel comfortable being toxic because he was so toxic to everyone calling him a cheater. And then screenshots of DMs came out, and this is why I had expressed a bit of a different opinion to Bob, of him talking about cheating. Him and his teammate. They're like, yeah, like all the people who play Warzone wager matches are cheating, so I'm going to cheat too. It's basically cheating v cheating in these CMG matchups. So,
That's shitty.
Yeah, he's like, and his teammate was literally admitting it in DMs to this guy who exposed him on Twitter. He said, "I'm going to get my money back for this tournament, for this controller I bought and the cheats that I bought. After 30 days, I'm not going to resubscribe to the cheat service, but I'm going to make my money back. And also all these matches are just people cheating and getting away with it. And whoever can cheat with the best results and also look less suspicious is going to be the person who wins. That's my experience. I'm going to take these cheaters' money by cheating." It's a shit attitude. I don't support it. Fuck that guy, because he also was involved in a scandal in Ring where he called someone's girlfriend foul words because he had beef with the guy. That's also not okay. So both of them were from that shit org that doubled down on their behavior. The literal leader of the org called somebody's girlfriend sloppy thirds. Like, not even sloppy seconds. He was trying to speak on someone's sexual history, which is already not okay and not relevant. And also, it wasn't even the person he had a problem with. He had a problem with this girl's boyfriend, who is a pro player for Noble. So I'm a little biased here, full disclosure. But fuck those guys, and they were cheating, and I'm okay with those DMs coming out. It's funny because after I told him all this stuff that I knew about it, he just blocked me everywhere. And then he posted, "Can't wait to start Warzone tournament grind again. Who's down?" And then my friend who wasn't blocked replied to it. Yeah, hey, look at these screenshots. I'm probably not going to play with a cheater like you. Yeah, so I mean, it's just like, if you know people's history, the truth comes out for the most part pretty often. It takes a while, and it sucks to see cheaters prosper because it happens, but I've never been afraid to kind of stand up for what I believe in. And when stuff looks suspicious, if you see something, say something, because like there's this whole anti-snitching mentality. And it's like, dude, this guy literally cheated in a tournament for money. All right, it's way different. Back on the cheater stuff again, it just is up for discussion because we're doing this Solary Cup. We're talking about Defran getting banned for life from these tournaments for being disrespectful and telling the other team, "Fuck your mom." And when he was late to the tournament because he wasn't in the Discord and didn't get the announcement, even though he was supposed to be in the Discord, so that's on him. They're like, "Hey, bro, you're late." He just started another Discord match. Probably because his chat's moving so fast he doesn't even notice. But what are they going to do? Donate so that this guy shows up to the match that they've showed up for? So it is what it is. We think that the lifetime ban is a little harsh, but it's not our org, so we can't make that decision, and we're moving on to the next.
I mean, ultimately, it is his responsibility to show up,
Yeah.
and it's just they took it too far by one, attacking him directly, and two, giving him the lifetime ban.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at with that.
What's up, Clam Waffles? Who will probably be a future guest in the stream, by the way. He was my teammate in that tournament. We got top 10%, like 175th or something. The best Ring of Elysium duo, like the best players, some of the best players from Ring of Elysium, right? The best team that was solely made up of Ring players got 65th. And these shitters got first out of everyone, out of 1,700 teams? No. That's how we knew it was off. Because these two players had never been really that good. And I went to his streams, and he just was dying over and over again. I watched him. He probably got 6 kills and like 12 deaths. Like, you can't have a 0.5 KD, and then overall your KD on COD Tracker is 2.5 or 3, and then your score per game is like 500 a game, like damage a minute. Like, you're getting 2 full kills a minute through the entire match in every tournament, and like throughout the tournament. That's so sketch. Like we're talking fully taking plates and health, and then finishing 2 team players a minute. Nobody's done that. You know what I mean? Like it was some world record breaking
really
shit.
shitty.
It was super sus. And I went and watched his stream, and his teammate was walling. He could wall through his own friend's expectation. It was pretty ridiculous. Anyway, today the player Defran was made disrespectful remarks during our Celery Club on Valorant. These insults were directed at hype_Overwatch, his team, and our organization. We don't accept this kind of totally inappropriate behavior, especially for a reation that lies at the root of his mistake. Defran is banned for life from our tournaments, and his team will be able to play the game tomorrow with a substitute. And then I'm going to mute so I can get to the point where he quotes the tweet. As we said, Defran has always been one to double down on his behavior, regardless of its effect on his pro career. I think having a stable streaming income allows you to be that way. I don't think everybody can afford to be that way, right? We were talking about fucking with people's money. He says, suck my ballsack, joke of a tournament and organization, hyping his team of washed up Overwatch players, too scared to play, bunch of bitches, have fun with your dog shit. So yeah, that's pretty standard Defran. Let's just move on. It is what it is, man. Because like this is him quadrupling down or saying that, yeah, and he got 7 days ban on Twitch because he was saying some pretty foul things in that clip I just skipped through. And that's what happened with that one. He says, fuck it, worth. And like I said, when he comes back, he'll probably get a lot of support. So, you know, that's just the way Twitch is. You ready to go to the next, or do you have any closing statements on that?
No, let's go to the next.
All right.
The female streamer Daredevil Kitty, who tweeted, I've never been so attacked for using my emote in another streamer's chat. This was my first 20 minutes into watching, and I only used one of my emotes. Streamers, do you get upset when other streamers use their emotes in your chat? Below this, there are 2 posted screenshots. The right screenshot shows Daredevil Kitty posting one of her emotes into Justin's chat, and the left shows a mod telling Daredevil Kitty, nice emotes, you should sub so you can use the streamers. A bunch of other streamers have shared their opinion on this, one from the female streamer Kaylee saying, you should Google what attack means, because this definitely was not it. A few other streamers shared similar opinions, but Daredevil Kitty later responded saying that using the term attacked was probably the wrong term to use here. It should have been uncomfortable. On top of this, Summit1G responded and later did an indirect tweet response reading, weird unpopular take, I've always thought it was a little weird to use your own emotes in another channel unless you know them and they know you well. Thoughts? That's why we have some opinions from a lot of other big streamers. First from Nick Merck saying, it's self-advertisement. Never understood why people see it otherwise. F get a gifted sub in my stuff, then spam their emotes. See it every day. And Trainwreck responded to Nick with, you're all sensitive. If people are stealing views because of an emote, then the streamer that is getting stolen from is just a trash streamer. Now if they're spamming a link, then I agree. We also had Doc responding, this is such a fluffy tweet. I'm spamming my emotes in your channel now. Hell, I'll throw a force and CD here and there. And then we also had Kaylee who also responded to the previous one saying, I personally don't do that. I don't want it to be perceived as self-advertisement on my end. But if it's done in my stream, I really don't mind. As long as they aren't spamming their emotes every second, and if their emote actually contributes to the convo/topic. So I pass this one off to you. Should you post your own emotes in other people's channels, or could it be perceived as self-advertisement? And we follow on with some more stuff surrounding that of Ferociously Steph, who had a lot of info surrounding in Sunday's episode. And really what we have today is a bunch more clips. So
Sorry. We're skipping.
One of her
Okay, so your take overall.
I think it's stupid that these people are getting upset about this. I know Daredevil Kitty. She's really nice, really sweet. I agree entirely that no one should be pushing. Nobody should be pushing or trying to force someone else to buy or use their emotes. That's trashy as fuck, dude. Holy shit.
This isn't just Nine Stream, who's a friend and teammate of Shroud in PUBG back in the day. And this is Wadu, his mod, who is the guy who you saw in PUBG go Wadu heck, typing that to her.
Yeah, Wadu's an idiot.
Blitzen says, personally, who gives a fuck lol? It's an emote they paid for.
Yeah, not only that.
Well, she's using her own emote. Are you saying that they paid for the art to be made for their own channel, Blitzen? Or what do you mean when they say that? I assume that's what it means.
Like I'm proud of my emotes, dude, right? So I'll go into people's Twitch and I'll use my emotes because they're my emotes. Like, who cares if I don't have the money to fucking sub to somebody to use their emotes? Like, no, fuck you. I have my emotes that I paid for that I'm gonna use because this is me. This is how I feel. Let me give you a heart and chat. Let me say hello to you using my emote.
Yeah, most people that I think are chill don't really care. In fact, they really like the owning love emote, so I'm willing to use it. I used owning hey in somebody's chat, and they totally ignored me today. So I get that as well. If you think that if that's your jam and you just don't want to acknowledge it, I certainly don't have to like it. I definitely left because I wrote like 7 to 12 messages in their dead ass chat, and they fucking were dying in Apex, and it was just like, are you serious? Like, you don't have to acknowledge me, right? But like, and I not all my stuff was just using my emotes. I was talking to this person. I knew people that they knew, but wasn't sure. So I was like, hey, do you know this person? And it wouldn't have been offensive for them to know that person. And they just like ignore. And I was just like, okay, sick, dude. Very weird, but it's fine. If that's how you want to be, that's how you want to be. And then I fucking left. And I realized that I'm using my owning hey emote sometimes, and I could just use hey guys, right? Because it's the same emote. It's the same message,
No,
different
that's
emote.
per emote.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. It's character on the platform. If you take it as advertising, you're probably a bad creator who is scared of someone gaining any kind of popularity. Yeah.
that's it. That's the point.
Yeah, I think I have people who come to my chat and use their emotes all the time. It's like, I don't get, like, for example, Blitzen, right? Himself has some good emotes. So some people come and they have subbed to me before and they're not subbed to me now and they use Blitzen's emote, right? And so you can have that initial emotional response where you're like, oh, sick, this person's not subbed to me, but they're subbed to Blitzen and now they're using Blitzen's emotes in my chat. Why don't they have my emotes, right? But that comes from like a very emotional reaction. I don't want to say selfish, but it comes from that place that we were talking about where you're scared of someone giving, like, you're scared of losing out to this other person. And I think that you have to keep that reaction in check, especially if you want to be popular on the on the platform. So yeah,
it's a shitty thing to say by Wadu. It's a shitty thing for the streamer to back up.
we said nice emotes. Nice emotes. You should sub so you can use the streamers. Yeah. It was clearly.
It was in like a passive aggressive type tone where it's like, oh.
Yeah, she said you should Google what attacked means because this definitely was not it. I feel like attacked was a little too far. Here, this is somebody from Immortals, Pterodactyl. I don't think this is an attack. It seemed like a way for his mods to troll and sell out for their streamer, like, haha, hey, give him a sub. I don't think putting this on Twitter to make him look bad is a good look. Thoughts? Well, Justin's chat isn't dead, but I get what you mean for in like the generic sense. I'm just playing devil's advocate and presenting the arguments to have Bob's response and chat's response.
It's a shitty. I don't know. It's shitty either way. It's just shitty either way. If I were to go to somebody's stream and use my hello emote,
yeah,
and have somebody say, "Hey, that's nice. You should sub to the streamer and use theirs," though, I would never sub to that streamer ever because of that. Ever. Like, if you don't have any kind of humility, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, holy shit.
Well, what if the streamer doesn't back the person making that statement to you?
Because you subbing to somebody should be for their content.
Well, no. What I mean is, what if the streamer sees that person telling you to sub? Say it's not their mod, and they say, "Hey,
they need to say something."
Yeah. What if they say something like, "Hey, dude, Bob doesn't need to sub to me. He can use his emotes here. It's fine."
I would probably sub immediately.
There you go.
Because at least they have that kind of humility that's like, hey, chill. Like, if they want to do it, they can do it. But, if they don't want to, if they can't, whatever, let them chill.
There it is. The chill. Chill is a hard word to use as often because some people who are already not chilling are going to not chill even harder, right? Like telling a girl that is in an argument with you, it's like your girlfriend or something, like, calm down. I mean, I've made that mistake. That doesn't go well. I'm just saying.
It's so trashy, dude. It's so trashy.
You should Google what attack means because this definitely was not it. I know what it means and I use the word loosely, she's saying. Daredevil Kitty.
Go on to the next one.
Okay. To the next opinion, the Summit one, or you want to move on from the entire thing?
Summit.
You said, weird unpopular take. I've always thought it was a little weird to use your own emotes in another channel unless you know what them and they know you well. Thoughts? I can see where he's coming from on there, but I think like it's not a condemnation. Then Nick Merck says it's self-advertisement. Never understood why people think otherwise. Motherfuckers get a gifted sub in my shit, then spam their emotes. See it every day. I mean, I feel like these people have such fast chats that you might notice, but I don't think anyone else cares. I don't think anyone else is mousing over that emote and going to that channel.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck. You as a streamer are the only one who gives a fuck. That's it.
Then Trainwreck says, y'all sensitive. If people are stealing viewers because of an emote, then the streamer that's getting stolen from is just a trash streamer.
Yeah,
Now, if they're
100%.
spamming a link, then I agree. There's like an actually fair and balanced and nuanced take from Trainwrecks. Shocker. Like we talked about, though, these things are personas. It's not like he's actually off the handle all the time. And then Disrespect, Dr. Disrespect says, this is such a fluffy tweet. I'm spamming my emotes on your channel now. Hell, I throw in a Forced and CD here and there. Which is funny because we talked about leaning into the meme, right? The Force and CD meme is making fun of Doc for being a cheater and etc. etc. And he's willing to throw it around. So I don't know.
He's owning it.
Yeah, he is owning it. All right, we moving on. Jesus Lordy from the Blitz. My motherfucking. Oh, here's a more nuanced take as well. I personally don't do that. I don't want it to be perceived as self-advertisement on my end. But if it's done in my stream, I really don't mind, as long as they aren't spamming their emotes every second, and if their emote actually contributes to the convo topic.
Yeah, so
I think I can agree with that more than any of the takes that I just saw. Like, if you come to my chat and you're just spamming your emotes for everything, and it's not even like relevant to what we're doing, then it's weird for sure.
Then you could say something.
Yeah, but if I'm getting like wrecked in Valorant and they put their own wrecked emote, that's fine. Like, I'm only gonna get mad because everyone's telling me I'm getting wrecked, and I'm grumpy because I'm a competitive person. Such is life. So yeah, I can agree with this take way easier than the other ones because there's all sorts of shit. Yeah, like Blitz and Kona. That's exactly the situation I was actually referencing. Taco, right, the other day wrote a Blitzen Kona and a come on now, and he's not subbed to me anymore, but he's subbed to Blitzen, and like, you can get upset about that, but if you get upsetty spaghetti and they see that, that person's never gonna sub to you again. You know what I mean?
Never.
You're fucking, like, you're gonna have the opposite effect of what you want, which is to motivate them to sub to you again too and have your emotes, right? If you get visibly jealous of somebody else, that's fucked. Also, Blitzen's my director for Invicta GG, the new stream team I'm on. And I like his emotes. I've been around since before he had those emotes, since he was trying to get his other emotes done. I've done streams for charity with Blitzen. There's a lot of history between me and Blitzen to the point where he could spam his emotes in my chat himself, not even just one of his subs, and I wouldn't be upset. Also, you know, Taco is a VIP in his channel, and whenever he shows up during an intro on my stream, he's a VIP in mine. There's nothing wrong with Taco using Blitzen's emotes in my chat. I don't care. I really don't. Well, I care, like, in a good way. It's like, you know, like maybe something K-Kona is going down. And I think that was when something K-Kona was going down. So, you know what I mean? Like we said, their emote actually contributes to the conversation and the topic. So, like, what more do you want? We are moving on so that Bob doesn't have to deal with some bias stuff. Oh my god, that freeze frame, dude. It's scary, dude.
Steph, who had a lot of info surrounding in Sunday's episode.
Okay, wait,
and
so
really what we have today is
in Sunday's episode, we also have an episode that covers that. Have you been keeping up with the Twitch Council shit?
I've been trying not to, but yes, I have.
Yes, so you know who this person is.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so she's on the Twitch Safety and Advisory Council or whatever with a bunch of other streamers to kind of help Twitch make sure that the voices of the streamers is heard when it comes to rule changes and stuff like that. Has claimed that voice chat at the highest level of competition is unfair. And if you don't agree with her, she's going to ban you out of her chat. You can't do anything about it because Twitch is endorsing her. There's a lot of like kind of power tripping clips that are a little monk-ass. The scuffed emote days. Yes, Taco, the scuffed emote days for Blitzen. Be a SJWB, whoever, like, I literally don't care. Just don't push anything on anyone. I got you.
Bunch more clips.
Can you review my emote? God damn it. Yeah, I said I would ages ago. Where is it? It's in show and tell. What the okay, that's tacos. We did it, boys, with tacos help. What is this supposed to be? What am I fucking looking at? Is it showing up on channel? It is. What is this? Looks like the kind of like the eyes of a bumblebee or a yellow jacket, and then there's a triangle, there's a star, there's a hat. It's saying WTF. Do you like the nose? Oh, the nose, is that a finger, or is that like a witch's nose with like a wart on it? That is what that, dude. It's a finger at the end. No, it's a foot. This whole thing is a foot. Is it edited right here to simulate a nostril? Bro, I don't know what that is, but that is super not relevant. And I'm mad that you would use your emotes in my chat. Are you using your emotes on my stream? We get a
What the hell is it supposed to be?
Bro, I have no idea. I'm getting back to us because that is
I wouldn't use that. Don't make that your emote. No one's gonna use it.
There's your rating, Bob or Bullseye. Be a SJW, be whoever, says Blitzen. Like, I literally don't care. Just don't push anything on anyone. Yeah, I haven't.
The opinion we had
it.
from Steph is that in-game voice chat gives an unfair advantage.
Yeah.
But here we have a clip of Steph not using voice chat, but instead just screen sharing. Following on, we had another clip that's gone pretty big where Steph talks about the power she has on Twitch. After all those previous clips, many are waiting for Steph to be removed from the Twitch council. Currently, it doesn't look like that will happen, but here we have a clip of Steph flaunting her power.
But I'm hanging in there, and I'm not going anywhere. I have power. They can't take it away from me. And honestly, you know, there are some people that should be afraid of me, and that they are, because I represent moderation and diversity, and I'm gonna come for hurtful, harmful people. If you're a really shitty person, I'm gonna stand up against you. Period. And Twitch is endorsing me to do that, so.
This of course has brought forward a lot of opinions from a lot of streamers, and so here we have two standout opinions. After reacting to that clip, the first one comes from that of Summit1G, who shared that this clip is more of a power trip and goes against the whole point of the council.
The council's supposed to like work together to think of like really cool things and represent the streamer and you know and let them know how we're feeling, you know, and stuff like that. And it's like that doesn't feel like this.
But I'm hanging in there, going anywhere.
Okay.
I have power.
I have power. What's that? What is that? What does that mean?
I have power. There are some people that should be afraid of me.
Doesn't that sound scary to you? No? Like, I feel like that's not why the council was formed. You know?
And the second standout opinion comes from that of PayMoneyWubby, who has taken a slightly different stance, ignoring what Steph says here, and stands more towards the point of that this is actually all Twitch's fault for allowing any of this to be said.
He actually is
Twitch, no one's scared of you, you stupid. Fuck this whole platform, dude. I'm so over this platform. If they continue to endorse her after this, it's so embarrassing. Fuck this, dude. I'm so pissed off. Are you kidding me? She gets to sit here and preach and be hateful and be ignorant towards white people, towards cis people. F this person. I'm so over this person. She's so unbelievable. What a just, oh my God. Why would Twitch allow this, dude? This is so shameful. Oh, it's so bad, dude. It's so embarrassing, bro. She's like, you're gonna be afraid. No one's afraid of you. We're pissed off that Twitch would allow something so embarrassing.
And that's really it. It doesn't look like Steph is going to be removed from the Twitch council. Tuesday was the first meeting and Steph was there. There is a long string of tweets, but a main one reads, I'm empowered to have a voice, a platform, and a community despite the deluge of harassment. I can exist and will continue to. Aside from that, we also come on to Tuesday, Emmett Shear.
So,
Wait, this keeps going.
Oh, does it? Okay.
The CEO of Twitch has made a blog post about the whole advisory council. Reading through this, there is no new information, but there is a clarification about the council, stating, council members will not make moderation decisions, nor will they have access to any details on specific moderation cases. They are not Twitch employees, and they do not speak on Twitch's behalf. So this is just clarifying that Twitch employees will always have the upper hand when it comes to the community. Following on, we got one from Pokimane who accidentally clicked
Yep. Okay, so Blitzen says, or no, Bullseye, sorry. The power says Omega Lol. Yeah, it's like a power trip moment. Like I said, I really do feel that way. Bullseye says, I'm lost on what she do that's bad. She said she's going after bad people. That's like the cops saying they're going to get people who commit crimes.
No. That's like the neighborhood watch person saying she's going after people that's going to commit crimes.
Yeah, she's starting to say that, like, you know what I mean? And like, also, like, there's a lot of context missing here that's in last week's episode, in episode 3, Bullseye, if you want to find it. I might be able to find a timestamp for you when we had Young on the channel. She was talking about how voice comms are... I restated her stuff in a very nuanced way that Young could agree with. Because her way was like really othering in a minority against the majority way. in terms of like groups.
She's an angry Karen. That's what she is.
I have power re. Yeah, that's what the watch does in Australia, says Bulza.
So here in the neighborhood watch is just like a bunch
Concerned
of
citizens who call the cops when they see something wrong.
That's it.
Yeah. We have no power to make. I mean, there's like citizens arrest or whatever, but that can get sketchy when you go to court because you're just another civilian holding another civilian hostage until the cops show up. So that can be done very poorly, right? And then, we can pull individual articles of individual incidents and we can go very deep into this. But the point is, I would like to add a little bit more context in the sense that there's other clips, one in which he says that voice is not sexist, but voice is like unfair. It's an unfair advantage to normal people. And she says, cis white males, which means like straight heterosexual white males who identify as such, like the majority, like so the highest socioeconomic or like the racial like group in terms of like people don't really harass and like segregate them or make stereotypes about them, right? As like a straight white dude, right? That would be me, right? I really don't have often people making fun of my voice when I go on voice. And her point was that voice is unfair because people who have marginalized voices, right? Whether it's, black voices or Latino voices or trans voices, which is her situation, they have the choice. Typically, they feel that either they can talk and be belittled for their voice and risk that, right? Or they have to be silent. And that's not a fair situation because they have to deal with that hang up, whereas guys like me don't have to because we have never had that problem really. So we just feel very comfortable. But the problem with that take, right? The take when I explain it like that sounds very reasonable because it's somewhat true. It's not all the time, which is one, she goes wrong by making it sound like it's 100% of the time. For example, what about me? I'm a competitive player and I play with random sometimes and I never really go for someone's voice. Two, she's saying I think she pretty much said it's unfair at the highest level of competitions. Now, when you say the highest, and she used to be a collegiate Heroes of the Storm player, she's got to mean that. And like, professional, like imagine going to G2 esports, right? The French team, at a Counter-Strike tournament and being like, voice is really unfair because people on the other team have marginalized voices. So you're going to only be able to use the radio commands in CSGO. ZX and C, which each have 10 things like enemy spotted and playing the bum here. You're not going to be allowed to use voice because it's not fair. No one's going to agree to that. Regardless of whether or not you're trying to bring a point across about voice comms in like more public matchmaking settings, you're never realistically going to be able to take away voice at the highest level of competition. So I just think that it's unrealistic. And they went in there. Yes, we have. I know 12-year-olds don't talk because people make fun of them. Yes, we. Oh, you're talking about the Waiting for Hotch with the said. I know 12-year-olds don't talk because people make fun of them. Yeah, I have little kids who play on my team and they're like, I like have a normal conversation with them because I think it's funny because kids say funny stuff or wholesome stuff, or like when they BM and get toxic, it's kind of funny to listen because of their voice, right? But I don't belittle their voice, and then they're like, they're grateful because it happens to them all the time. So I do agree that things should be in place to start protecting people from getting harassed in the highest level of competition for their voice. For example, like if you're in a qualifier tournament and some guy says you sound like a gay F word, like that person should be in trouble. But the solution to me is not to get rid of voice. The solution is to combat the, sexist, homophobic, racist people who are participating in said tournaments, So such is life. And I really do feel like your team should not be doing that to you. If you're in a highest level of competition, chances are you're on a team. It's not like a makeup of random people. So why is your team doing that? That should not be your team if you're having that experience. I feel like what she's saying is way more applicable to public matchmaking. Say IQ Phil in matchmaking, like Call of Duty or Warzone or PUBG, you know what I mean? Like that's where you would run into people making fun of your voice. Or in Valorant, right? But if you're entering a Valorant tournament, don't you already have your team set? Like, I don't know. Yeah, your team won't do that. Yeah, I don't think your team's going to... And like in the clip that I'm talking about, she does say that at the highest level of competition. Those are her words. And
there's something wrong with this person mentally.
People are kind of pointing out her weird behavior. She like has like these deer moments, right?
Not even about that.
Yeah.
Not even... Nothing to do with that. She's just... When it comes to a point of...
I'm fucking her whole entire name up.
or well, all gamers are white supremacists. That's
Well, okay, so her point was the people who are against her opinion are, she's like, I don't really feel the need to talk about this with you guys because most people, I have all these guys in my chat who are like straight white males, and I'm starting to think that some of y'all are white supremacists, and I don't have to respond to that kind of shit. So, you know, I'm going to turn on sub mode only, and you'll have to pay if you want to talk to me about this stuff, because I really do think a lot of you guys are white supremacists. And to be honest, people do talk like white supremacists in fucking chat on a lot of multiplayer games I play. Ring had a huge problem with racist old farts, and it was really fucking annoying. But the way she goes about, the way it's not just what you say, it's how you say it. So there's a lot of options to say stuff, and it's, I think if we just go to her most popular clips in the last 30 days, we have, only cis white males are against banning voice chat, apparently. Okay, so here's this clip. Oh, wait, we have to do this together, right? You ready in the watch together? Bobbert, are you ready to view this Twitch clap?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said a lot of people with cis white male sounding voices are here telling me that voice chat isn't a problem, and that is a fact. Y'all have voices that aren't marginalized coming in and saying, just mute, it's not an issue. Everyone faces harassment. I've heard it all. You're just repeating my several, like a year ago. I've been through this all. Just a fact of how I feel, which isn't a big.
You're buffering? Oh.
Let's replay that.
This is a white male, sorry, but this is an MTF trans woman, Blitzen. Her name is Ferociously Steph, and she's on this Twitch council. No, I need to find, because like it's way easier to start with this. Ban immunity from Twitch, deer, I have power. Oh yeah, this is her having scritches as a deer girl, and it's like really weird. And that's what people are using. Twitch staff advocating for voice chat removal. Okay, so she's not Twitch staff. That also needs to be understood here. So people are kind of misrepresenting the facts here, unfortunately.
No. It wasn't clear that she wasn't Twitch staff until that dude came out with a statement.
I got you.
To say.
She says, okay, so adorably ferocious trans deer girl, she, her, Twitch broadcaster with a world to heal. I feel a lot and everything matters, ethically focused. And then it's her like, you know, like introverted, extroverted, like her like 4 things that people sometimes put. So that's this person, and they are going to say this now. This is like the original, I think.
The only way to have a level playing field at the highest level of play is to have is to not have voice chat, to not have people give up their linguistic profiles. I mean, and maybe you think, you know, if you are a competitive gamer, which a lot of people have been like, Steph, you clearly know nothing about competitive play. Well, competition, by the way, y'all, competition requires you to get every advantage possible. To become the top 0.01% in any video game, you have to squeeze every amount of advantage you can possibly get. Voice chat is unfair. Period.
What?
Bro, this moment at the end with all these faces is worrisome. I can't lie. I feel like if you're a psychologist, there's some analysis there. If that's just me. But, okay, so this is the clip that I was trying to talk to you guys about, because now once we watch this clip, the other clips you just watched make a lot more sense dovetailing off of this, right? Because they come after this clip. So this clip is right where I was talking with Young last week a lot about this. So my point is this. I see where she's coming from on it. The problem is at the highest levels of play, that is not very well defined. So maybe she's talking about, say, League Voice, even though you have to be in the same party for League Voice for Challenger ranked games. So you couldn't have voice there. Maybe if you're like Predator level in Apex and you're solo queuing and you get into a match with some dudes and they hate on your voice, so then your next match, you're less likely to talk, and then you're not as coordinated as another team where everyone is being chill about each other's voices and then they own you or whatever. It's just very hard because, as I understand it, her competitive experience is being a collegiate level Heroes of the Storm player. That's where she first got her start and got partnered on Twitch. So she is familiar with high-level competitive play, but I'm failing to see the situations that could be defined as the highest level of play. I understand that in generic matchmaking that could be ranked, right? I just don't see that as the highest level of play. I can see where she's coming through about her voice. But the rest, I mean, the way she's going about what she's saying and the specific things that she's saying are very debatable. You know what I mean? And I have my own issues with it, and I feel like the things that I've stated are very defendable positions. Same, okay, so she's a white female, so she's just upset at herself. Well, remember, she said cis white male, so she's dropping it down to white male and cis, and CIS, right, refers to people who identify as their birth gender. So she counts as neither cis nor male, so she's doubly not in the group that she's defining as seeming to be the majority opinion against her. And also, so the additional opinion that Pay Money Wubby was expressing in the video we just watched is that she is super biased against those voices in a way that's also not fair. Because, one, you're saying that somebody's voice sounds white and male and straight and identifying as your birth gender, which is an unfair assumption and damn near gets to the point where you're being like, you know, like people would accuse that of being stereotypical or racist or bigoted or, you know what I mean? Like all those like poorly, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like you're worried about people who say stuff like that as racist or something like that. Nowadays, people always say get rid of it is actually looking for a solution. Yeah, to me, the solution is get rid of the people who are harassing other people for their voice. But if you're making a team because this is the highest level of play, those people shouldn't be doing that to otherwise. She's clearly talking about quick play. Okay, but she's not, though, Bullseye. She's saying the highest level of play. So what quick play involves voice that's the highest level? Overwatch, then? I mean, Overwatch, sure. There's no voice in Heroes of the Storm at the highest level of play in public matchmaking. There's no voice at the top.
Like,
Bullseye's my Australian friend. Don't.
Hold on.
What? What are you doing?
Literally listen to what she's saying.
Okay. She
The
said
highest level of play.
To not have voice chat, to not have people give up.
Here.
The only way to have a level playing field at the highest level of play.
The only way to have a level playing field at the highest level of play. You can answer that part first, Bullseye, before I move you up. Because having to get on the same page sucks when we're not on the same page to start, before we start differing in opinions. The problem is what's highest level play. That's what I'm saying, bro. The problem for me with this clip is it's not clearly defined what the highest level of play is. In WoW, professional play. Yeah, see? Everyone's got a different position. You're saying...
Wait, the last clip you played, she literally is talking about the top 1%.
Of gaming. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be gaming.
The literal high. What does he mean? What's the highest level of play?
Yeah. Well, he's saying in WoW, highest level of play is Mythic rating, and only 0.1% finish Mythic rating, but 20% do the first 3 bosses on Mythic. So yeah, for your specific esport, maybe. But I mean, I'm not going to say that's not esports, but it's very rare that well, rating is competitive, and they do races that are sponsored by Red Bull, so it is the highest level of play, and it is competitive, so it would count, right? But that's one example. So, and then at Apex, the highest level competitive play is not playing Predator ranked public matchmaking by yourself. Jesus, who's doing that? Most people have a group. But 2, they're playing pro. And Apex, Blitzen does play pro for Noble, so that's why he's seeing it as professional play. I feel like I have to drag both of you in, which I'm willing to do, so we can have this conversation.
No, hell no, I don't want to talk about this.
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer to get through, but you see, competitive equals tourney play, but competitive play just means pushing ranks. Now, no, you're saying that, Bullseye. You don't know that she's saying that.
Yeah, he's trying to interpret this in his own interpretation.
See, this is the thing. It's based on what you
she's
think.
Literally saying.
Yeah. Well, she's literally saying a thing that's still open for interpretation. And
yeah, absolutely.
And Bullseye and Blitzen are having their own interpretations. I'm having my own interpretation. You're having your own interpretation. But for the esports
I agree completely with Blitzen.
Yeah, well, so I mean, but it's still your opinion, even if it agrees with Blitzen. It's sourced from you, right? You're not just going to say Blitzen speaks for me all the time. Just in this individual instance, you agree with him. My point is this: is that like it's hard for me to find what I consider the top 0.1% of play, even in public matchmaking, that has voice. There's WoW, right? And so it's harder for you. And so I agree with her opinion in some ways, but getting rid of it is not the solution. One. Two, it's not nearly as widespread as I feel like it's being expressed here, even though that's my interpretation, that I feel that's what is being expressed here, that it's being expressed, that it's everywhere. And then three, right? So I find Heroes of the Storm, no voice at high level, right? Unless you're on a team, and in my opinion, that's my solution, right? Teams should not be doing this. Competitive teams should not be othering people's voices, right? People in the highest level of competitive play should not be fucking bullying people for the way their voice sounds. And if you're on a team that does that, that should definitely not be your team, and or you should be talking to your captain or the org that has signed that roster, right? And so to me, that's the solution for this voice situation, is that it's time to fight back against the people who behave this way. To me, that's the root of the problem, not voice chat being the root of the problem. Voice chat is a wonderful thing that's connected so many people and done so many positive things. Play the clip one more time, please. Sure. Does it rewind for you, Bob? To the beginning?
No.
You want
go ahead
to
and play it though.
You want to rewind and we do 3, 2, 1?
Yeah.
Rewind on 1. 3, 2, 1.
The only way to have a level playing field at the highest level of play is to have is to not have voice chat, to not have people give up their linguistic profiles. I mean, and maybe you think, you know, if you are a competitive gamer, which a lot of people have been like, Steph, you clearly know nothing about competitive play. Well, competition, by the way, y'all, competition requires you to get every advantage possible. To become the top 0.01% in any video game, you have to squeeze every amount of advantage you can possibly get. Voice chat is unfair. Period.
Yeah, so it's not a matter of interpretation. She's literally saying this.
Different content. What, content or context? She starts with one. She does start with one thing and then move to another and then move to a third thing. And then she says voice chat is unfair, which sounds like a general statement, even though she's provided previous context to say that she doesn't mean everywhere. And she starts talking about competitive play. Well, she's talking about competition.
Requires you to get
every advantage possible. So yeah, maybe in competition, right? If you see voice chat is different, then it would be your prerogative to try and get rid of it, right? There was a time when we tied for 5th place qualifying for the Nations Cup, or the international, like the World Invitational for the EPCL for Ring, right? And they asked me, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to both play a tiebreaker or something? Or do you want to move on to the next day? Like, how do you want to measure this? And I was like, by your own rules, we tied, just put both of us through and qualify only 4 teams on the last day, because those are going to have the least competitive matches, because the top 10 teams have already qualified. That's literally filling the last 5 slots. How about you do 6 today, 5 tomorrow, and 4 the next day? And we had to all talk about it. We had to figure it out. And, you know, they kept on asking me what my opinion was. And to be fair, my opinion was qualify both teams, because for me, that's less risk for my team to not qualify. Even though I'm pretty sure we're going to qualify the next day or the next day, because I'm confident in my team, why risk it? It is my prerogative. It is my job as my team's advocate, because I was I was like the secondary captain, and the primary captain wasn't present to discuss this. I was like, I want us both to qualify, be qualified. And I talked with the other guy, because that's what they asked me to do, and he agreed, and both of our teams went through. Yeah, that's the right fucking choice for me. I want my team to qualify without having to do any more additional work or go through any additional risk, you know? So, I don't know. You guys are arguing semantics. We 100% are arguing semantics, but that's part of what the show's about, I feel like. To start, she talks about 0.1%, then moves to all competitive play. Well, okay, but like, here, hang on.
People give up their linguistic profiles.
says
I mean, and maybe is to not have voice chat, to not have people give up their linguistic.
Well, the point is, she's saying, but the basis for the rest of what she says starts at the first 10 seconds.
The only way to have a level.
The only way to have a level playing field at the highest level of play
is to not have voice chat, to not have people give up their linguistic profiles. Maybe you think, you know, if you are a competitive gamer, which a lot of people have been like, Steph, you clearly.
Maybe if you think you are a competitive gamer, then she tells you what competition is. Honestly, I think what would have been better for her to do right here in the middle when she's trying to say people are saying she's not competitive, would be to flex her own competitive career or whatever, which would have been weird too. But at the same time, you know, you're throwing in your credentials. Most people who put forth arguments like this on YouTube or in social media anywhere typically try and kind of establish themselves as an authority in some fashion. So I don't know. Either way, around the context, just don't just get rid of something because you don't like something. Yeah. And I agree that like people shouldn't be othered for their voice, right? So I'm on the same page with the original reason behind this statement, but I'm not here for the statement. That's the thing. Fuck it. Ban all mics on Twitch and make it fair and chat only. Yeah, the content should speak for itself. I never said you should. Right, but this person is saying that you should.
Can we go on with the next thing?
Yeah. I mean, Bullseye, if I pull in here, Bob's gonna like probably drop out of the goddamn call. And
yeah, I
don't know. This whole conversation is very, very dumb.
I have a threshold of like
the BS
intelligence that I deal with.
Let's see. So yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing that will not. It might directly affect us. It's certainly something to think about. So you know.
And the second standout opinion comes from
the tongue.
That
what tongue?
Of Pay Money
oh yeah,
Wubby,
here's Wubby's
who's
take.
taking a slightly different stance, ignoring.
Do you want to watch this still, or you want to go all the way back to the Pokemon
towards
thing?
the point of that this
no,
is
I
actually
completely agree with
Twitch's
this,
fault for allowing
Twitch
any
stupid.
of this to be said.
Absolutely fuck Twitch. Twitch, no one's scared of you. You stupid.
100% agree with this dude.
I'm so over this platform. If they continue to endorse her after this, it's so embarrassing. Fuck this, dude. I'm so pissed off. Are you kidding me? She gets to sit here and preach and be hateful and be ignorant towards white people, towards cis people. Fuck this person. I'm so over this person. She's so unbelievable. What a just, oh my God. Why would Twitch allow this, dude? This is so shameful. Oh, it's so bad, dude. It's so embarrassing, bro. She's like, you're gonna be afraid. No one's afraid of you. We're pissed off that Twitch would allow something so embarrassing.
And that's really it. It doesn't look like Steph is going to be removed from the Twitch Council. Tuesday was the first meeting and Steph was there. There is a long string of tweets, but a main about
and
the
then
whole.
he came
This
back
is just
to the whole
clarifying
thing.
that Twitch.
Yeah, Bullseye says she wins since all people go over and harass her, proving she's right about toxic people. Yeah, it definitely strengthens her position to have the backlash that she's going to receive. You know what I mean? So it only makes it worse for people who feel like they have a legitimate gripe about her take about voice chat on the other side. So, I mean, it's just a whole shit show that for the most part we address for what it means for the TO. What I want to see, what I'm most interested to see going forward are maybe if, there's like a Supreme Court, right? And judges' decisions get handed down on cases in America, right? But then there's the minority decision where you see the printed statement from the people who voted no or yes, and it was in the minority, right? And then the majority said no in that case. And you see individual judges and what they said. So if there's ever a thing where the council actually releases individual opinions, I want to see that. I also want to see what the council advises Twitch on, and I want to see what they do about it. But as you said, council members will not make moderation decisions, nor will they have access to any details on specific moderation cases. They are not Twitch employees, and they do not speak on Twitch's behalf. So, you know what I mean? Like, she kind of went off the deep end on a power trip, talking about how she's going to get people and how they should be scared, and Twitch is endorsing her and stuff. I liked Summit's take. I think Summit's is the most like unassailable, pretty safe, nuanced take. So it's whatever. They do sway what they think. Yeah, they are going to sway what they think, and that's what I'm saying. Going forward, what matters to this show and the purpose of this show, which is typically education of other streamers about what they need to be worried about with the TOS and what they should be mindful about what the rule changes mean and what precedents are being set by certain bans, right? It's not just what the rules are, it's about what the actions of Twitch tell you what rules are going to be enforced and how hard and who will be held accountable and how you can protect yourself, right? So that's something you can do with the knowledge we might be able to give you here. And also, be aware, be safe. And so here's a perfect example, because the Pokemon thing, because plenty of people would have gotten banned for this. I feel like it's kind of safe to say. So let's go.
Following on, we got one from Pokemon who accidentally clicked an NSFW link and showed it on stream for a second. Here's the clip.
Wait, we saw this, right?
So of course the question here has come out. Pokimane showed NSFW content on stream and it was clearly an accident. Should she receive a ban for it? This one can be seen as very similar to that of the Amaranth 3-day ban we had last week. Of course the original clip has been taken down, so we don't know how many views it got, but what we can actually take a look at is the video Pokimane accidentally clicked. In the clip the video is on 2.8 million views, and as of today, 24 hours later, the video is on 3.6 million. On top of that, there is a bunch of parody accounts responding. One posted, "What a great video. Really enjoyed watching this one on stream." So the big question, will Pokimane receive a ban for this? As of right now, she has not been suspended, but should she? I will leave that one up to you. And the last one for today is a short one that comes from Rice.
Okay, let's pause. She got a warning. Heads up. We're going to watch one more video before we get off the podcast. It probably will be mentioned there, but she got a warning. She got a written email from Twitch, a warning. So just so people know that was the outcome there. She did not get banned. Watching this dude have an angry rant while in full green screen gear is goofy as hell. Yeah, dude, he's like, I gotta take 5, and like walks out, and you only see this floating face leave. To be fair though, Pay Money Webby has been, he got mega banned for something that somebody else didn't get banned for, similar situation kind of thing, and he's got a real bone to pick with Twitch, and he was really upset when he came back, and has since been pretty biased against Twitch. So that kind of should inform you why he's getting super heated about it. But also, he's done great things in the positive direction. He's exposed a lot of pedophiles on YouTube. He actually was part of that whole expose of like certain hashtags and secret terms being searched on YouTube to find like weird shit that, you know, these pedos want to watch on YouTube. And he helped fucking expose, because he's a big YouTuber as opposed to a Twitch streamer and generally in terms of where most of his like popularity came from. And he fucking helped expose it and get rid of that kind of terrible behavior. So there's good things to him, and then there's a lot of like negativity that comes out of his channel these days because of what happened to him and how he took it. So I mean, it's a whole thing, and it's semantics and nuance, as you said. Yeah, but she's also proving the other side of the argument by just muting her chat when people say stuff she doesn't like. I don't think she mutes the people when they come to her chat and say that, but she does go into like sub only mode and says, now you have to pay to yell at me or argue with me. So like, right, it does kind of say, just because it's just that simple, just mute. But also in another clip, she says, all these people are coming at me with these arguments. I've heard it all before. Just mute is one of the ones she lists. It's a whole thing. We are going to move. They do sway what they think. Yeah, the council will sway what they think. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think we have to let the story develop before we address it again on the podcast, because I feel like it's almost inevitable that whatever comes out of these future meetings with the council and Twitch will result in something. The big question too is, will we notice it? Will we see it as a result of the council? Will it be made public that this was a council influence decision, etc.? Twitch likes to do things really late. Yeah, they're pretty late to respond to things, so it looks random. It does look random, exactly. So we might not notice. The 3-day ban and the warning seems a bit inconsistent. Wait, who got the 3-day ban? Did another person show a dong and get a ban? I mean, I know XUC showed a peen, right, and he got banned for 24 hours. So there already is inconsistency with this thing. So I'm glad we're moving on. We're doing the Pokimane thing. So she showed a Pornhub video on stream for what looked like more than 1 second, but just 1 or 2 or 3, 4 seconds. It wasn't like it wasn't any better or worse than a few other people who've shown accidental nudity. For example, Alinity, right? We talked about this at the beginning of the show. Somebody booted up a bunch of porn onto a stream, got a hell of viewers, and then rated Alinity. Alinity got rated for over 1,000 viewers and was like, who is this person? Let me go check out their content, and saw a porn thumbnail from their last broadcast. And then she got banned for it for a certain amount of time. Pokemon's been in NFL-sponsored Fortnite events. I'm pretty sure she's done, I don't know if she's done any Twitch commercials. I think she might have, she did do one of those deals with Twitch. So she's for sure big Twitch bona fide. Like Jericho and Tim the Tatman and Ammunition, those people do Twitch ads and stuff like that. So in terms of people who are fully Twitch branded as opposed to just Twitch partners, she's in that echelon for sure, because she was one of those people who kind of hinted that she might be switching platforms, but the announcement was that she was staying and signing a deal with Twitch, just like Dr. Lupo and Lyric. I wouldn't even say what he said was off base. It's just justified outrage, a ridiculous and extreme stance by someone who has influence on our platform. There you go. That's fucked. As much as Alinity is fucked, the ban is false. The ban is false for what? I don't know what the 3-day ban is in reference to. I'm going to need Taco to provide more context in chat if he could be so kind. And also, in kind of reference, because I do want to address the drag me up, and I didn't drag him up, and I also didn't drag Blitzen up, and I'm pretty sure Blitzen has the ability to click into this channel. I want you guys to treat me and Bob's on-screen presence and conversation as if it were a private call in Discord, right? You wouldn't be able to click in here if me and him were DMing, right? Doing a DM video call, right? So I'd appreciate if mods don't come in here unless it's necessary to let me know that something's happening that's moderation based, like, hey, you missed this, or something's happening on your Twitch channel or something, right? Come tell me that if that's happening. But for now, I want the people who are guests on the show to be my individual guest right here next to me, Bob. And then I want the rest of the opinions to be expressed in chat, because, I mean, it's been pretty clear that I'm not ignoring anybody. I would love to have Blitzen on another show, right? Clam, I've already extended an offer in the future at some point. And, you know, Bullza, I'm happy to have as a guest on another episode as well. But we want to respect that it's me and Bob at this time. Lenny's not safe for work VOD thing. Yeah, did she get 3 days? Or the nipple slip. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, she showed her own nip. But what's the difference between her own nip and a porn video? Like, is there a difference? Does the context matter? This is an opinion to be expressed by you guys in chat and by Bob at this time, I guess. What would you say?
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question once more?
Okay, so here's the context. Alinity, right, was trying to shove a pillow.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah. So she showed the nip, and she got a 1-day ban. She self-imposed a 3-day ban, which had its own reaction and it's its own separate thing. The audacity of somebody to be like, well, it's not enough. I'm going to ban myself for 3 days. And I mean, okay, sick. Have a nice vacation, right? But whatever. That's like a whole thing that's not my business, or is just not as relevant as I need it to be for this example. My point is that Alinity showed her own nipple on accident on stream, got 24-hour ban. Pokimane showed somebody else's private parts in a Pornhub video, did not get banned, got a warning. Is this fair? Why?
Not at all.
And then why?
There have been streamers who have been banned for less, like Trainwrecks, Wes, or even just opening up, like scrolling through Twitter, accidentally showing something and then scrolling out of it. Even deleting the VOD, they get banned.
And then if anybody else wants to express it at this time, you're welcome to do that too. I think inconsistencies are problematic. As Emmett Shear said, in that long thing, he said whatever he said in this thing, but I watched him at TwitchCon, because I was there last year, talk about how context will enter into moderation decisions, meaning like if you're a problem person, right, you might see a longer ban than somebody who's not a problem person. So when you factor in that, do you feel it's still fair or no? Because, you know, Twitch could see Wes as a problem person or Trainwrecks as a problem person. Considering he does have other bans on record, that could be an objective way of stating that they're contextually problem childs, or whatever you want to see it as. Not really the right word, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, it's totally, it's still a biased thing, 100%. Like, it's Twitch is shitty for this. They should have banned her.
Here we go. Blitzen said, Twitch doesn't care, lol. She is literally signed to Twitch. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to say. She's literally signed to Twitch. I imagine there is a clause in her contract to discuss bans, and it is lessened. Damn. That's a good point that I didn't think about. She probably has something where it's like, first thing should be a warning, maybe? I don't know. Both deserve a 24 hours ban. 24 hours is a slap on the wrist, and it's just a reminder to be more careful about the content that comes out of your channel. Yeah, and if we're being...
Absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, as the broadcaster, as a streamer, she should be responsible for the links she's clicking, the stuff on stream, anything that shows up on there. Which is why Wes and them do get banned for this shit, because they get told the same shit.
Well, Clam's opinion is that they both deserve a 24 hours ban. Some people have expressed on Reddit or Livestream Fails that, like, so y'all are some people who just want everyone in trouble. What about instead? No, both people should not be in trouble because both people's context should be understood as mistakes. Do you think that both people should not be banned?
Again, no, because of previous banishments. It's the same shit.
So you're saying, I guess in legal they call it a precedent, right? There's been a past case where this has been the response, so that should be the response now.
Correct. Twitch versus Wes, by the way.
Okay, so what was Wes banned for, by the way? I know Trainwrecks, for those who don't know, had a huge like rant and calling these girls who are coming onto the platform that aren't playing games and collecting a lot of subs, called them sluts. He went real hard.
Twitter, and like he was scrolling through Twitter, and there was a picture and
of what
banned for like a day. I think it was some nude woman.
Okay. And then Destiny, I think, got banned for like Alibrel nude on Twitter too.
Yep.
So there's that. If you make a mistake, you deserve some time off to think about it. Yeah, I mean, like, don't open fucking Twitter on display capture, right? I've got this button right here. Boom, display capture off, display capture on. Now, not everybody has a Stream Deck, so I'm not saying get a Stream Deck. How come you don't have a Stream Deck forehead? But there is a button on OBS that I could be clicking, right? I'm gonna put my hand on my right hand on my mouse. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna do the exact same function. So yeah, I think you have to be careful out here, right? And that's why this, it's part of the educational nature of our podcast is that you gotta, hopefully you learn. Because I've made mistakes too, I've opened stuff where I'm just like, holy shit, thank God. It can really be a mistake. Someone could just send you a picture of someone's butt, right? And you went to go get a link from your DM, and you have your Discord display capture on, and then you suddenly the butt's on the screen, and you could be in trouble for that maybe. I mean, there's been a lot of experiences where people have had Discord open. Just don't fucking put Discord on your main monitor. I try and do it so very infrequently, unless I'm dragging over the window and it's on my Discord or an image, right? Even if it's an image, clicking the image kind of fades the DM to the sides text out, but you could still freeze frame that or clip it and download the clip. Within 30 seconds, you've got that, and then now your DMs with that person are exposed, and the other person's privacy has been violated without them having a say in it too. So when someone sends me a picture and I want to show it on stream, I click it so it goes open, and so view thing, and it opens a Chrome tab, and that's typically how I show stuff on stream. The only thing I've ever had open on my main monitor is the game I'm playing. Well, look at Clam, professional streamer on Invicta, by the way, and worth your follow on Twitch. Blitzen and Clam Waffles, both Invicta members, myself as well. And Young, who was the guest last week as well. Yeah, I feel like we've wrapped a little bit more, pretty much. I think that there's two different opinions that I typically express here in terms of my opinion. I've been kind of pulling back more and more each episode from expressing too much of my opinion, because one, I don't want to bias my guests and make them feel uncomfortable for expressing their own opinion, although most of the people I bring on are super willing to have their own opinion, and I appreciate that. But two, I always have these two different views of the thing. There's the reality, and then there's what you think should happen, right? And I think being friends with the facts is super important. Something that I was taught by my father is just be friends with the facts. The facts are, like Bisson said, she's signed to Twitch, so most likely, right, that's part of the reason why she only got a warning. What should happen, perhaps, right, and I'm kind of on your guys' side on this one, is that both should get a 24-hour ban. There's what you think should happen. There's what you should know is going to happen, right? So be friends with the facts out here, as long as we're going for the educational kind of like what should be the takeaway for streamers on this one. You ready to move on? Or do you have anything closing?
No, I'm good.
Right.
Views it got, but what we can actually take a look at is the video Pokimane accidentally clipped.
I think this shit is fucking hilarious, though, that the video got more views.
And as of today,
I think that's just hilarious, bro. From 2.8 to 3.6, the like rating is still the exact same, 80%.
The video is on 3.6 million. On top of that,
I'm 12. What is this? My favorite streamer, Pokimane, showed this. Bruh. Came from Pokimane stream, stayed to Pokimane nutted to this video, so it's approved for me to nut to. Now I'm allowed to fap to it. Pokimane, if you're reading this, I'm not cheating on you. I support you, future one. Bruh. I just want to say, whoever got Pokimane to show us on stream, I'm coming for you. Your home network is mine. Once I find enough change in my mom's couch, I'm coming. Don't hold your breath, because I'll only probably be able to afford the Greyhound, so it's going to take a few days. But I'll be there. You'll rue the day that you tried to harm my queen. This shit, I like this side of these stories, because this shit just makes me laugh, and at least we can fucking laugh. All right. 24 hours for every 1 second of time the nudity is on screen. That would be an interesting, like, scale, because that's like a hard scale that you have to read things by. Show 7 seconds of dick. Hey, I'll see you in a week, bud. Fuck it.
Suspended, but should she? I will leave that one up to you. And the last one for today is a short one that comes from RiceGum. A clip from his stream has gone pretty viral. It's similar to pretty much every RiceGum clip, but here on stream, talking in the in-game chat of the game he's playing, RiceGum uses the N-word.
I mean...
You...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stream.
He fucking shows it. Okay, dude.
Is it a big deal? Is it not? The only comparable scenario we have is the Mitch Jones ban from episode 123.
Yo.
It's a private DMs Mitch accidentally showed on stream.
I was just
the
talking about this.
N-word was used. For this, Mitch was banned off the platform for 30 days, and then upon returning, he lost his partnership from the platform. So are we mad? Are we not? Leave your thoughts below. But as of right now, no action has been taken. And that's actually
So that he ends the video after this, and we'll move to the next one, and then be done with the podcast at this time. It's a huge gray area, right? Whether or not, you know, who's allowed to use that word, right? Legally.
No, he's an idiot.
Yeah,
he's
he's
been
an
called
idiot.
out on it before.
Yeah,
dude.
he should not be doing this on Twitch. I think is the real
He was
takeaway.
called out on it before. Twitter tried to cancel him. He
Mhm.
apologized and was like, "I'm sorry, guys. I was younger. I didn't know the context to these words."
Me and Blitzen both have heard
You
that about
know?
somebody, so it's just funny. I almost spit up my drink. Oh god.
He's like, I don't really know what I was saying. I'm just saying stuff that I learned off YouTube and shit like that. And he's still fucking doing it. So yeah, fuck this guy, dude.
Come
Fuck
on, bro. He
Ricegum.
came to my chat once. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, I think he actually did though. He really did. Let me see. Oh wait, no, undo, copy, exit. Don't save. I need this. Dude. Okay, so yeah, and he's done a lot of fuck shit in the past. Boom. One message. Hey. He came to my chat last year. Actually, 1 year and 11 days ago. He said, "Hey," because I was popping in Fortnite. Yeah, he said, "Hey," and you know what happened? Retro memed on him. He said, "Checkmark means check him out. Checkmark means check him out" in the chat, which is kind of like a little bit bugging a partner, which I typically don't approve of, but it was funny. And then this was right when he did that apology video for something, whether it was what you're talking about or something else, because he's constantly getting in these controversies, right? Whether he's dissing one of the Paul brothers on YouTube diss tracks or he's doing other dumb stuff that gets him called out by iDubbbz. Oh my God, there's a lot of stuff we could go into that he's done that's fucked up. But then Crypt said, because during one of these apology videos, he was like, "I'm really sorry," and like this and that. And when he moves his hand, it throws out Amazon gift card codes. So like first come, first serve or whatever, right? But then somebody did an expose on YouTube where they called Amazon and they investigated the codes. And it turns out the codes had already been spent before that video ever released. So that's also kind of fucked. And in the chat after Retro spams checkmark means check him out this day, Crip goes, "Yo, ask Rice if he's got any more Amazon codes." Bro, and he never wrote another thing in my chat. You can see he was there once. And then that's when I got followed by that shitter. So I guess, and that's why it took like about a year, right? So a few weeks ago, I lost 350 followers because this asshole from Rocket League, who was a scamozzer, did it to me when I was having a great day on Fortnite. Unfortunately, you hate to see it, brother. But yeah, Rice Gum fucking around, brother.
Fuck that guy.
I think every person has done some questionable ass shit when they were 13, but you're a grown ass man. You're fucking stupid, says Blitzen about the Rice Gum situation. Clam says Rice Gum should have been permabanned for a number of things a while ago. Dude is always trying to push the envelope. Yeah, I feel like he definitely surrounds himself with the controversy, probably as a way to continue to keep himself popular. Especially, I mean, I don't even want to use the word relevant because he's ruined that word. Because whenever anybody is against him, he's irrelevant, right? If I was relevant enough that my, take here was put on in front of his eyes and he read it and watched it, he'd be like, who's this guy? He's relevant. You know what I mean? Like, it's just such a hackneyed, overdone, overused diss. Literally, who cares? And I think that's my take on this thing, is that it's not just like, who cares? It's just like, bruh, like, you probably should get some kind of, just for like baiting, using, like, he literally ducks so that you can see the chat. And then he's talking to some girl who's not even playing, because he's also using the way this girl looks, she's physically attractive, to also get more views. So I just think his content isn't that entertaining. But, I'm sure somebody likes it because people watch. But like we said, outrage views are still views. So maybe that's what he's going for, right? When Fortnite was like, girl takes off clothing every kill I get, he was one of those people who did that video. And I think he was one of the ones who did a video where he pretended it was like a sibling of his. And that's like a whole nother level of bullshit. So I don't know, man. And before we find out Rice Gum was the follow-up, bruh. He just said hello. Dude, I think the only reason he was in my chat is because at the time I had like 350 viewers. And it's because I got two separate 250 viewer raids from some Twitch partners that were friends of mine. They're both on Playing with Fire TV, the charity team that I'm on, right? Little quick shout out to them, which is them right here. Then of course I'm wearing the Noble jersey because I'm on the Noble community stream team. Blitzen plays Apex for them, and then Blitzen is director of Invicta, which is this stream team, this content creator group that I'm a member of with Clam. So those are all like weird. It's not even like hashtag ad. It's just like descriptive background for these kinds of things. Are you ready for the final video of the night, Bobbert?
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome back to Streamers Reloaded, my name is Tom, and let's get right into the news. And we begin today with a couple updates from previous episodes. The first comes from Forsen. As a reminder, 2 weeks ago he received a 2-week ban after toxic in-game chat in Valorant directed at his Russian teammates. And well, it's now been 2 weeks and Forsen has come off the ban, and of course has gone on stream to explain a bit about the ban. So here is his explanation.
Because I don't even know, so here's the thing. That what Twitch does in situations like this, where they're being really silly and retarded, is that they don't link you the clip that you get banned for, because then you will review this clip and find reasons for why this ban is absolutely retarded, right?
This follows on with Forsen explaining that even his own partnership manager on Twitch told him to appeal the ban, because when he was referring to R-word Russians, he was referring to people without voice chat are R-word Russians, and not Russians as a whole. And there is a second clip, can't play the audio for this one, but someone in chat asked Forsen to apologise for his comments, and his response was that he will not be apologising for his comments because he believes that he did nothing wrong. On top of that, he blames the Twitch staff who banned him for not understanding their own guidelines, and of course, as previously mentioned, because the context was read incorrectly. And the second update comes from that of Pokimane. As of last episode, Pokimane showed some sexual content on stream, and many were expecting a ban. Well, there hasn't been one, but there has been an update from Poki on Twitter saying, "Warning is deserved. Sorry to anyone who didn't want to see that on stream. I'll be even more careful in the future, but I'm glad it made for a good meme." Then the email posted in the image reads, "Based on a review of your activity, we've issued a community guideline warning on your account. Another offense may result in suspension." So this is just the lowest form of response from Twitch. Pokimane didn't receive any punishment, but did receive a warning that will most likely go nowhere. Following on, we got the big one for this week, and now we're looking at the League of Legends community and a bit of beef between Tarzan and
shit, my bad. Okay, so I don't know if you're aware of the Forsen ban.
I wasn't, no.
Okay. I think that this is almost a Fran-like, his doubling down in the tweet. Ban for 2 weeks, they're saying, you know, retarded Russians instead of retarded people who can't participate in voice comms and Valorant due to legal reasons. I don't know what that means beyond, like, so he caught, like, this has been interpreted for him to say that all Russians are retarded instead of these specific ones. But the whole point is that he should have kept it very specific to those people, etc., which is interesting because there's been a very confusing precedent around this word. I don't use it on my channel, in my stream. I'm using it for the context of this clip to accurately, you know, depict what he's saying. As I've said before, I raise money for my local Children's Miracle Network hospital, and some kids are developmentally disabled that are being treated by these hospitals. So I think calling people who play games who do not suffer from these disabilities that, and or calling a game situation that, or just saying that game is cancer, or like that was AIDS, right? For me, that's just not for me. I understand why other people do it, and I'm not trying to come for anyone's ability to say that on stream. It's just not for me. So I guess, and then the doubling, like, you don't need to do this, but that's very Forsen to do. He said, "I guess I have some more time to beat up my half Russian siblings now." Nice, right? So a lot of people take their ban and be spicy with it. So I don't know. Where is it? I mean, even his Twitch partner person said that they should appeal it. That's quite the statement right there. I'm trying to see where they had like a little thing of like the context here. They did it somewhere. They did like a little. My partnership manager said I should appeal this. The context, the part where I'm referring to people without voice chat as Russians. I mean, yeah, once you start saying that these people are a certain way because they're from a certain country, like you're stepping into the kind of water that's going to get you in trouble on Twitch. Yeah. So, and he's trying to say, yeah, not their ethnicity. Example, Russian retards don't have voice chat, or retarded teammates that don't have voice chat are Russians. So I can't tell which one's worse or which one is supposed to get you in trouble. So I'm going to back up and replay it, and then we'll just move on.
And find find reasons for why this ban is absolutely retarded, right?
This follows on with Forsen explaining that even his own partnership manager on Twitch told him to appeal the ban, because when he was referring to R-word Russians, he was referring to people without voice chat are R-word Russians, and not Russians
Oh, so he's saying that he was saying this on the right and not on the left.
as a whole. And there is a second clip, can't play the audio for this one, but someone in chat.
So he's saying that the quality of being retarded is his teammates. Like they're retarded because they're teammates and they're acting in a way that he is describing as retarded. And he was telling his chat, his audience, that they were Russians. Not that they were retarded because they were Russians, but just that these people happen to be Russians that are acting this way and not using voice. And he plays at a high level in Valorant. So I understand that. It's just not my department. You know what I mean? This is just like not my job, so I don't really have much to comment on it. I wouldn't do it, you know what I mean? So I can't really talk about it. I don't even really know what to say about whether or not it's fair. I think the way he doubles down afterwards makes you feel like maybe he should have been banned because he says he's going to go beat up his half-Russian siblings. I don't know, man. It's just, do you have anything to say about it?
Nope.
Nope. There you go. We're not touching this one. Get me out of here. Pokemon. Oh, yep. See, we follow up on this one with the warning.
Mentioned because the context was read incorrectly. And the second update comes from that of Pokimane. As of last episode, Pokimane showed some sexual content on stream, and many were expecting a ban. Well, there hasn't been one, but there has been an update from Poki on Twitter saying, "Warning is deserved. Sorry to anyone who didn't want to see that on stream. I'll be even more careful in the future, but I'm glad it made for a good meme." Then the email posted in the image reads, "Based on a review of your activity, we've issued a community guideline warning on your account. Another offense may result in suspension." So this is just the lowest form of response from Twitch. Pokimane didn't receive any punishment, but did receive a warning that will most likely go nowhere. Following on, we got the big one for this week, and now we're looking.
Okay, so she got the warning, right? We already talked about that. Everybody
Should've
feel
been banned.
There we are. I mean, I don't feel like there's much left to. He did say it's the lowest form of response from Twitch. I don't know if that's the case. I feel like there's got to be something more mild than a warning. I don't know. Maybe like a personal message from your partner person who says like, "Hey, don't do that." That could be a little bit more mild. It still comes from a Twitch employee, so you could technically say that's from Twitch. I don't know. Blitzen could speak more to this as a partner, but I don't know. I've gotten messages, not warning, but oh, yeah, I guess I got a warning because I discussed a little bit too much about the bounty board or something like that. I didn't show anything, so I don't really feel like it was okay. It was like warranted, but you know, they're just reminding me that if I talk too much about the way people get compensated for bounty board sponsored streams through Twitch, that I might get removed from the bounty board. Not that like I'm gonna get banned or anything. So that's fair. I mean, I'm at the mercy of Twitch in terms of being on the bounty board, and I'm very lucky to be on the bounty board as an affiliate. There's not many affiliates on the bounty board, period, and there's some partners who aren't on it. Last I talked with Blitzen, he was trying to get on the bounty board, so it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Looking at the League of Legends community and a bit of beef between Tarzan and IWD, or I Will Dominate. This one begins on the Tarzan side, where he makes the claim that he was being paid by I Will Dominate to get Challenger rank in League, which is the highest rank.
I'm not for the drama, but it's just really cringe you call yourself a Challenger player and you never actually got a Challenger on your own. If you were a duo boost, I mean, that's fine, but when I actually have to play on your account for 2 years straight to get your Challenger and say, "Screenshot me Challenger, bro, let me post on Twitter." NAMonkey613, whatever, in the year before that, his other account, imported from whatever it was called. Both accounts, I boosted a Challenger for him 2 years straight. Season 7 and 8.
Now this is quite a claim to make, because not only is Tarzan admitting to breaking the rule of account sharing, but he's also making the claim that Dominate simply isn't as good at the game as his rank says. Now this post absolutely blew up, and I Will Dominate needed to respond.
Before we go, where does everyone fall on this one? Last season, I was right here, gold 4. Bob?
Dude, I don't really play League, man. I think I was like silver 2 or silver 3 or something like that.
So we're in here with some middle 10%ers kind of thing. I think it's funny and it makes perfect sense, except for in these ranks that the top is the bottom. Like there's more gold 4 than any others. There's more plat 4s than any others. There's more silver 4s than anyone else. Because you can't fall out the bottom once you get up there. Like I can't derank from gold. Actually, can you? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can.
You can. Okay. I was part of the 0.1%, 1%. What? You made Challenger? Blitz, I need screenshot proof. a lot of competitive shooting gamers were really high ranked in League, XCC
as his rank says. Now this post absolutely blew
Oh,
up and
that's
I
a
Will
Dear
Dominate
Girl meme.
needed to
Oh.
respond. So he went on stream with a backlog of Discord messages to disprove everything Tarzan has said. One of the parts that we missed in that clip is that Tarzan claimed I Will Dominate paid him $8,000 as a part of him getting to Challenger rank. There is no clip for that as the original VOD on Tarzan's side has been deleted. So here Dominate admits that yes, Tarzan had played on his account, but Tarzan lied when he said he got Dominate to Challenger rank. Dominate claims that the accounts Tarzan played were already Challenger, and he was paying him to keep the account from decaying out of Challenger.
He did play on my account, and I'm just being honest with this shit. He did play on my account once. He played Decay Game, so the account's already Challenger MMR, right? That's like the number one thing that I want to get across here. This is an account that's already Challenger, and he's playing on it so that it doesn't decay out. That is the difference. That is like the key distinguishing factor, because I was doing Cut the Western shit, right? So I did pay him for that. I did pay him for that.
This is followed by Dominate talking further about paying Tarzan for work related to League, which he shared that he was paying Tarzan $300 for rank 30 accounts. In League you have to hit a certain level to play ranked mode, so here Dominate was paying someone to get accounts ranked up for him.
Why have I sent any money to Tarzan before? Like, I've never sent him 10K. You're gonna see if he shows PayPal statements, it's gonna be $300 here and there, right? It's gonna be $300 here and there, and this is why I give him $300 here and there, because I have, obviously you can tell by the way I'm saying it. Can you have that girl level another one of my accounts using the VPN, so I get my accounts leveled through a VPN, so that I'm not actually able to be, like traced, and my accounts actually don't get banned on site.
A big point to come from this is that Dominate is admitting to account sharing, so he must be banned from League, right? That is why he says yes, he was banned from League for account sharing with Tarzan.
And then it's like, and then here's us just talking about it at the time. This is where we left it off. Yeah, it's whatever, bro. We each other. We even. S6. You got the Reddit thread. I got denied all-star and banned. LOL. Like, this is just where we ended it. So here it is. Account sharing ban incoming. I did get banned. I literally did get banned for this already.
And there is one final main clip that comes from this, and that is where I Will Dominate shares that once again they had shared accounts, but not only had they shared accounts, but I Will Dominate actually boosted Tarzan's account for him, and once again of course shows Discord proof.
This doesn't say anything about boosting? Yes it does, dude. Look, read it. I'm bored. Facts. I got a land boost, LOL. That's it, hit me with it. It's my account. He's saying, boost my account. It's my account. Laughing my ass off. You want to do it? Yeah, sure. Tarzan 1, Smurfing 1, 2, 3. Have fun. You want pay for it? Nah. I just declined payment. That's the only difference. That is literally the only difference between when Tarzan played on my account and when I played on his, is I actually paid him because he was a small streamer, because he was doing like shit for me, and when I did shit for him, I just did it for free because we're boys at the time. It literally says everything here. Like, Tarzan, do you realize like the type of shit you sent to like other people that now they just send to me? Like the shit that you sent to Fui, like screenshots that you've like, come on, man. Come on. Like, you really don't want to do this. Like, at worst, we both look bad but like, dude, like, we're like, Twitch is gonna ban you if I show this shit, bro. But I'll talk to you first. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, dude. I'll call you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
And that's actually where this beef ends. These two ended up talking off stream, and as seen in the previous clip, I Will Dominate says he has information that will get Tarzan banned off Twitch, but has decided to leave it up to Tarzan to see if he wants to take this any further. Of course, none of that conversation was streamed, but we do have one final tweet that reads, just spent an hour talking to Tarzan, and we agreed to stop doing this stuff publicly and end it here. We both effed up and said and did things that we shouldn't have done. We're gonna try be mature and go our separate ways and not further drag each other. Now that is it for the Tarzan versus Dominate drama, but stemming from this, we actually have another piece of drama coming from Tarzan and this streamer, yes.
Okay, well, that's a separate thing, but it also adds context to the kind of way this guy behaves. For those that don't know, Tarzan has been banned before for toxicity in general, basically. He played on Tyler 1's Twitch Rivals team, and they won. He's a very, very good jungler. Definitely challenger level. Could probably go pro, but it's another example. We've talked about this. It's not just skill that can take you pro. If you're a fucking brand risk, you might not go pro, bro. I mean, me and Blitzen have talked about this before off stream and stuff like that. Okay, so my dog just pissed on the fucking floor. Yeah, and when I talked about showing a butt on stream, you DM'd me a picture of a butt, Nathan. Nice. My moderator, everybody, my newest moderator, who I guess I'm gonna make a moderator of my YouTube chat. You hate to see it. Nathan is now a moderator of your channel. Okay, so okay, so 8 fucking grand, bruh, says Clam. Yeah, that's quite the claim. And League of Legends has been big money for a while now, so it seemed for a second there that that might be realistic, and maybe that's why people believed these claims that he made about how he said that, like, here's Tarzan showing a screenshot of his account being Challenger or some shit. Oh my god, we have to go so far back. Thank God this is like the majority of the story, because I literally do not care
as a part of
for the most part about League of Legends drama. I wonder if I mean, honestly, what I'm thinking about when I'm watching this, because I've already watched this to make sure it's cool for the stream. I'm thinking about fucking Dom's headset. Like, is that nice? I need a new wireless head. Like, is that really worth the money? It's an Alienware wireless headset. Him and Hungry Box both have it because they're on Team Liquid and they get free gear. And that shit kind of looks kind of nice though. And I bet you it doesn't fucking lose signal the way my Arctis 7 did and the way my HyperX flights did. So Challenger, this is the symbol for Challenger rank on whatever. So there's Misfits, Power of Evil, and he was there somewhere else as well. Wait, why are they fucking... Okay, I don't know why they're showing Power of Evil. I'm trying to show...
Yes, one of the...
Okay, whatever. It's paused. Did you display capture? No, I looked at it on my phone. I'm opening all DMs during the show on my phone first, so I'm being very smart. Wouldn't matter much on YouTube anyway. So Blitzen says, showing DMs is cringe, like holy shit cringe. Then Clam says, not really, especially if it's to prove the person was lying. And then Blitzen says, unless the shit is fucked, keep it at private. Clam says, if someone is lying to fuck your reputation, are you not going to show the DMs to prove they're full shit? Come on now. And then Blitzen says, right, that goes under the shit is fucked category. LOL, should have probably explained myself. Ah, okay. See, this is the kind of big brain, mature conversational style we enjoy here on the show, where people are sharing opinions and often can come to the common ground. In terms of all this, like, account boosting is a big thing in League of Legends. If you're almost at pro level, but you're not getting picked up by pro orgs, a lot of people do boost, which doesn't make it okay. But like I said, be friends with the facts. There was an Asian player, I believe in China, who got a lot of boosting done to pay bills, even because it can be paid for a lot of money. Maybe not $8 grand per account, but to get
You're talking about Apto?
I think I might be. You know, you could make a living off of boosting if you're good enough, because you can't get on a pro team yet. But
Apto is Faker, like probably better than Faker actually.
Oh yeah, there was a whole the Dot Esports or the Score Esports thing about him and how, like, watch me get an email about this. This is what happens with this show.
No, you're back.
No, I'm back. Okay. Yo. Augers. Okay, we back, boys. Can you just say refresh the stream? Can you type that in chat? Or I'll tell people. Refresh the stream if it froze. Okay, so
thank you to Twitch for sponsoring.
What the fuck just happened?
I have the other clip.
Oh wait,
yeah.
Wait, where are we going here?
This is something we were talking about.
Oh, take me straight to it.
Today's video. Unless you've been living under a rock for a very long time, Twitch is a live streaming interactive platform where you can get a deeper experience with all of the games that you love.
Oh my god,
On Twitch, check out Tyler1 playing jungle, Chase Shako, Forrest with understand why some would say that he's the greatest of all time.
This is the guy who got banned for doing exactly
what Dom did.
Tarzan.
Yeah, or Tarzan did for Dom, and Dom did, yeah.
I feel like he was trying to get him.
You got rank 1 in China and South Korea, yeah, which is insane because Korea and China are the power regions. They are the world champions all the time. I think there's been only one non-Chinese or Korean world championship, and it was Taipei.
A pretty big
right?
misconception about Apto is that he simply chose to
TPA,
not go
right?
pro because he was lazy, or hated other pro players, or was simply jealous because no teams wanted to sign him. To clarify why Apto never went professional, we need to travel back a few years. He first came onto the Korean challenger scene around 2012 and 2013, and at the time Korean pros were not paid very well.
Have you ever seen him play?
Remember, League was still a very new game to the Koreans and in general across the world, which meant that pros were looking at around a minimum wage salary at best, maybe only slightly better. In
They
Korea,
couldn't,
their
'cause
server
he
was
was
not
banned for a long
launched until
time.
years after the Western ones, so the scene was still slightly behind for that reason, but regardless, the money just wasn't there. While looking back at 2012, sure, given how successful League of Legends is now, Apto maybe should have gone pro. Who knows if he would have or could have been Faker, a multi-time world champion, someone who will go down as one of the best ever, but hindsight is always 2020. Although South Koreans have dominated the esports market, the country does take esports just as seriously as us Westerners do take our football. For Apto, the choice just didn't make sense at the time. He was still in college. He once alleged that he was able to fully pay off his college tuition with the money that he made, not by being a pro, but by doing something else, which was elo boosting. No one in their right mind would condone the actions of boosting, nor would I ever say that it is a good thing. Certainly elo boosting is not good for this game. However, more often than not in 2020, players have sort of accepted that this is going to
The
happen.
fucking
It's been
price
happening
sheets.
for a very long time,
Bro.
and Riot really has no way of stopping it. While this is completely against the rules of the game, and both the booster and the account that was boosted do run the risk of being banned, the money, if you were a good enough player, was unmatched. For Apto, well, he was the best booster, period. He could climb to Challenger the fastest with the best win rates. He was the best player in the best solo queue region, and nobody else could match his skills. Even though he had stated multiple times that the money was too good for boosting to go pro, he did eventually realize that his skills were not being tested. Apto was so good that despite running a boosting service, he was still able to compete at rank 1 challenger anytime that he wanted. He was just that good. He would play on Smurfs, rank them up and sell them, and then other players might take his rank 1 spot during that time, but then he would jump back on his main account and climb right back to rank 1. The other reason that he never went pro, other than money, was actually one that was out of his control, which was conscription. South Korea still has mandatory military service for males ages 20 to 31. It is expected that all males join and do a certain amount of time. However, this can be postponed. The wiki page about South Korea's military is a little bit incomplete, but there is an interview with Apto where he does mention the military multiple times. Back in 2013, he had an official farewell stream before he would join the military, but then he came back 3 days later because apparently his service was postponed. He thought he would have to serve on many different occasions. Even if he wanted to go pro, he of course wouldn't be able to, but as far as I know through my research, he never actually went. Because of this, Apto would then try to compete on Team Dark, who was a group of his friends and even had another challenger elo booster. They would play in some online tournaments and nearly qualified for OGN Korea. Finally, Apto was going to take the Korean League by storm. But as many of you might know, the story doesn't have a good ending for Apto. Allegedly, a female fan of his asked for a boost and purchased his boosting service. This was a girl that was known for having some relationships with other pros. According to him, she wanted to have a romantic relationship with him, but he ignored her. She would then make a post to Inven, which is thought to be around the Korean equivalent of our Reddit, and would be seen by thousands of people. She also would directly contact Riot Korea and told them to investigate him for his boosting service and look into his in-game behavior. On top of boosting accounts, he was incredibly toxic and would often troll or intentionally lose games simply because he didn't like certain people. This would give Riot Korea enough information to finally take him down, and right before he was set and ready to turn pro, Riot Korea would ban him from playing competitively for 2 years, and they would take away his main account Apto and ban it for 1,000 years. At first, just taking away his Apto account for 1,000 years doesn't seem like that big of a deal because you can just get a different account. But this is a bigger deal than you might think because things work differently in Korea. All Korean players get accounts by linking their social security number and their phone number. In order to create an account and play League of Legends on the Korean server, this is something that you must do. This means that Apto is technically able to play in Korea, but it is quote-unquote illegal for him to do that. He must get the help of someone else and never reveal his identity. If Riot ever finds out that he is the one playing the account, they will ban it instantly. Because of this, Apto has said on record that he would pay them a large sum of money, upwards of $100,000 to unban him, but to this day, he is still banned. Part of what makes him such an insane player is that in spite of these massive uphill battles, with the constant threat of being banned and shut down, he has still managed to hit rank 1 plenty of times ever since his ban. The crazy part is that in every single season he is pretty much able to hit rank 1 Korea. Nobody dominates the ladder like this, and nobody has been this consistently good for this long in solo queue. But the best part is, this is not the only server that he's reached the top. Apto has two awesome stories with China. Firstly, what's going on in this epic picture? What's with the plate of money, and why is he wearing a suit? Apto would go to China in order to compete in a solo queue challenge. The winner would be paid 500,000 won, the equivalent of $80,000.
Let's
The
go.
goal? To reach rank 1 on the China server. It had to be done in a specific amount of time though. His climb would look like this. He began streaming on
honestly.
September 9th, and then 2 weeks later, he was able to hit Master Tier.
2 weeks.
Over the next 7 days, he would eventually reach rank 1 Challenger right around 1300 LP.
That's
he
a
had done
climb,
exactly
boys.
what he set out to do in just a few weeks. But how about reaching rank 1 on not just a normal server, but what about what was dubbed the Super Chinese server? For the last few years, there's been this Chinese server that is very exclusive, where in order to play on it, you must be high diamond or above in another server. This really filters out the competition, making it so that you know you're going to be playing with people who are only in high elo. As you can imagine, this server was ridiculously competitive, and trying to climb even 1 win at a time was really tough. But for Apto, it was just another day on the job.
China came out with a new server called it's like the super server. It's pretty much you have to be diamond 1 and above on the other servers to actually get an account on this server. And then so it just makes sure that the server is really good players. You're straight away high elo playing with good players rather than doing from the low to the high elo grind. So as you can see, he's 1.5k LP. Just let that sink in. It's when you look over to other servers, most players 1.2, 1.3k LP for rank 1. Apto has actually had to hit 1.5k LP to overpass rank 2.
Man's insane.
That's what I was gonna say. It's insane.
Is the rest of this
As
important
with
to the thing or
anyone
no?
who is a cut above the
Well, I want to see.
competition,
Is there any
a little bit of
plays?
burnout will be possible. For Apto,
There's
one of
just
his
a
most
few.
famous interviews after hitting rank 1 Korea came with a few surprising lines. Back in 2017, PUBG was the new hit game that everyone loved. His love for the new popular game was taking a pretty big hit for the League of Legends focused brain that he has. The crazy part of the story is that Apto was able to hold rank 1 Korea, play League of Legends full time, and still be very competitive at PUBG. His league account PubGosu held rank 1 for a very long time, while he would openly admit that he was completely addicted to playing PUBG. He would constantly talk about how he wanted to get better at League of Legends, that way his challenger games at rank 1 would go quicker, that way he could go play PUBG sooner. And after hitting rank 1, he would think to himself, what a relief, I can finally go play PUBG. When looking at a world-class
stream
player
like
like the
1,000 hours
Shy,
of
he
PUBG.
is one of, if not the best top laners in the world. He dominates top lane, he controls and manages his lane better than anyone, and for top lane champion pools, it feels like that anything he can play is going to be world-class. For professionals, they are going to be gods at their role. It is not really expected for someone to be able to play more than one role at this high level of competition. Faker is the best player in the world, but no criticism of Faker includes the fact that he can only play mid lane, God forbid. It has never been in T1 strategy to just randomly throw Faker on support one game. But if Apto was a pro, he may have been able to do that.
The sick thing about Apto is he can play practically every single role in the game and be good enough to get accounts super high up in Challenger. Now that's not even the case for Faker. In general, Faker is a god
Oh,
at mid lane,
there we go.
obviously. He's the best player of all time. But beyond mid lane, yeah, he plays jungle pretty well.
Fucking
he has like a
ridiculous,
couple of
dude.
other roles he can play. Apto can play essentially every role. That's how fantastic he is. And in fact, famously, he is known as a mid laner. He's known as a godlike mid laner.
I'm
for his
cranking the
TF,
volume a little bit,
Ryze,
guys.
etc.
Just
But
be aware.
actually, this is a guy
Turn it
where
down a little bit if you
he is
want.
unbelievable at jungle as well. If you watch him play that, it's so clear that his understanding of the game is very unique.
His fundamental understanding of this game is nearly unmatched. Who else do you know that can essentially hold high Korean challenger playing jungle, mid, top, support, and ADC? Apto considers himself the best player in the world, right along with Faker. He has said multiple times that Faker is the best because he invented so many mid lane techniques that he's able to learn from and then copy, like where to ward, how to ward, and what items to buy. Also, he says that Faker is the best player because he's the only one that is able to match him in lane and actually lane against him. Essentially, he considers the Faker matchup a 50-50 between him and Faker because it's going to be a coin flip. Apto says he's confident, but not cocky, because a truly great player will understand just how good he is, because skill is always relative. But one thing that is extremely interesting that I want to leave off to end this video that might be a bit of an open-ended discussion is why does Apto say that he was just born this way, and that some people have it and others don't?
Oh god, this is a conversation.
You may know
for
my
another
thoughts
time.
on talent
Natural
versus
talent.
hard work.
Yeah.
The video that I did with
get me out of
Busioc,
here.
who is a 15-year-old
Can you
challenger.
just pause it while I go find the video that we were on. Oh, there we go. See where we were. Okay, so
Chaz, that once again-
that whole video, as I mean, we got carried away a little bit because it's cool to learn about truly great esports players. But the point is that boosting can seriously affect your career. And for Apto, it pretty much denied him ever being able to have a career. But it's a bit different than this. In here, you know, Dom super hit it. It was tucked away between him and one other person in DMs for the case of keeping his account in Challenger, because Challenger decay is a real thing. And he's proven it with these DMs, right? Because the reputation ruin attempt happened from Tarzan, and it was kind of deflected here by Dom. So I don't know if you want to say well done to him, but it's different because Apto never really hit it, or he did for the sake of him making money, but he used it as a legit career move. This was not necessarily a career. I mean, it was a bit of a career move because Dom wanted the cachet, the social currency of having a Challenger account while he was doing other things, and had used Tarzan to get that. But he did get his own account into Challenger, right? So it's not like he's not able to do so. He was just having somebody do some maintenance on his account, so to speak. That doesn't make it any better or worse than what Apto's doing, but it should be understood that Apto did this as a career choice because of school and work, in his opinion, and he was able to pay off his student debt by boosting, which is insane. If you're an American, that might be, maybe the debt is more, but it's just, as an American, you see that as like a crazy amount of money. So yeah, we've had a little bit of context added, so thank you to Bob, and I'm glad I had him on today to talk about, you know, what elo boosting can do to your account.
He's also unbanned, by the way.
Who?
Korea unbanned him.
Oh, Apto?
Apto.
Oh, very
Yeah,
nice.
maybe
maybe he'll play. Maybe. I want you to know I'm getting an ad for that fucking rat mouse, by the way, now that we had that conversation now. My targeted ads.
I hate it, dude. It looks so horrible. Oh my god.
For those who don't know what I mean, it's this mouse right there. They're selling an Optiplex, an old Dell, for like $169. Could run a Minecraft server off it or some dumb shit. Anyway, dude, that's an expensive Minecraft. But there is the Invicta Minecraft server. Me and Clam need to go and build some houses next to each other or something. So leaked DMs of Tarzan. Everyone's pretty bored about it. He's saying that's what it is. They have an off-stream conversation. I just spent an hour talking to Tarzan, and we agreed to both stop doing this shit publicly and end it here. We both fucked up and did things that we shouldn't have done. We were going to try to be mature and go our separate ways and not further drag each other. For the best, probably. As you can see, there's a big difference between NA and Korea, right? In Korea, it's very, very serious. Even though the money wasn't there until later than NA. But in NA, right, he got banned in Season 6, I think. I Will Dominate. He missed All-Stars in the middle of the season because of this situation. But he got right back into the pro scene, whereas Apto got like a 1,000-year ban and all this other crazy shit. But now he's been unbanned, as Bob's providing the context for us on. But it was a little bit more serious over there, especially when you add in the context that you need your social security number to have a Riot account. That's insane. I mean, I could have 13 Riot accounts if I wanted to. You know what I mean? And I have an NA account. I don't think I have an EU account, but I think I had a second NA account at some point to play with my friends who are different ranks or just like who wanted to play normals. I don't even know if I did, but I know I had an Oceanic Smurf. I still have it. I just I haven't logged into it.
I have an OCE, an EU.
Yeah, that's how serious that shit is, though. Yeah, you right, Blitz. I mean, that shit's serious. That shit money. This was like the Fortnite before Fortnite. I think people who weren't around and weren't old enough to watch Worlds I think the first Worlds experience I saw was, I think it was either the second or the third, because the first wasn't really a World Championship. It was like EU versus NA. I think a Russian team, the team that, if you guys know Simple from CSGO, Simple came over here and played with Team Liquid, and then they threw in that one tournament, and it was this big thing called Zero with the no scope jumping on Mirage, etc., etc. In between him getting onto Na'Vi, he left, went back to Russia, and played for this Russian team. I forget the name, but that team won, and Dignitas got second. So you'll always hear, not always, but you'll sometimes hear I'm a cutie pie say, you know, we got second in the first World Championship. Is that not good enough for people to think that I'm this or that? And he plays a persona where he thinks he's the best, right? It's not truly his persona all the time when he streams, but that was technically, I think, understood to be the first Worlds. But then the second Worlds is the one, I think TPA won, the Taipei Assassins. And then after that, the third Worlds is when SKT started their role. They won that, and then they won the next two, maybe. And I think they've won a fourth. And then Korea's won with Samsung White or Samsung Blue Shield. It was one of those two. I remember that Worlds because it was the one in the huge audience in Korea with the holographic dragons that only Stream could see. And what was crazy about Korean dominance at that time is that the World Championship, the final match, was literally between two Samsung sponsored Korean teams. It was like sister teams playing for Worlds. It was like a scrim or some shit. It was like, what the fuck, bro? You can't help but feel like maybe they had made a decision that one team would win, but it seemed pretty competitive. So I don't want to cast doubt like that, but that's just to show you how crazy good Korean teams were at League of Legends. I remember watching Worlds 2 or 3, where Cloud9 made the run to quarterfinals, I think, and they were just stomping the other people in their group, especially other NA teams. It wasn't even close when they played a North American team. They just they were ruthless. They went with such confidence into advantages and got advantages and pushed towers and what I really liked about that team, which had Sneaky on it and everything, right, is they took every advantage and made it worth something. Like, okay, we're ahead by this much gold or this item or this dragon, we're going to take your turret for it. Okay, we won this fight over here, we're going to get this turret. Or the guy who is pushing on the other lane is going to take the turret while you're fighting us here. If you fight us to a standstill on this one. They were great at split push. They did everything, man. That's part of why I have this goddamn Cloud9 t-shirt and why I've been a Cloud9 fan for ages. So I'm not just some fair weather fan that likes one of the best North American orgs. I was a TSM fan initially because of Dyrus and Reginald and all that stuff. And for a little bit, I did like Team Curse. Voyboy actually played in one of my little private matches. I hosted private matches back when you could do 5-for-1. When you could glitch the ARAM map to have 5 Nidalees on each team. He came on Vubi, which is one of his alts, and he just killed everybody. This one dude just caught... I killed him once, and I felt really cool about it. But this one dude just caught his fucking spear and went in chat, and he's like, I died for Voyboy, so it's worth. It's like, bro, you're on my team, stop fucking throwing. But yeah. In Asian culture, the work ethic is insane. It is terrible to be shameful. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's different in terms of cultural expectations, both in esports and in regular work life in Asia compared to here in NA. So yeah, a lot of that kind of helps you understand this drama. Luckily, they squashed it. You know, Dom served his time, Tarzan served his time too. But as far as I can tell, Tarzan is a super toxic person who constantly says he's reformed. I mean, so does Tyler One, right? But he still plays up his toxic persona for his Twitch stream. You're about to see even more toxic behavior by Tarzan, and we'll come back to that after we watch this one.
Have another piece of drama coming from Tarzan and the streamer Yasu, who shared that Tarzan had been doing some pretty scummy stuff behind the scenes to get another person to dislike Yasu.
So, I don't know if you guys remember that guy Glebe Glarbu. He used to play on TSM a while back, and pretty much Tarzan got that guy pretty much to dislike me for no reason. Tarzan just made up lies and told Glebe I was talking shit. And Glebe was mentally unstable. I don't know what's up his situation now, but back in the day he was. And pretty much Glebe would come to me and talk shit, and obviously being the streamer I am, I'm talking shit back because, you know, it's content. But Tarzan pretty much started that drama, and then also he would donate. Tarzan donated to my stream under Glebe Glarbu's name, and pretty much death threatened, who's like, yo, I'm gonna bring a knife to TwitchCon, and he said shit like that under Glebe Glarbu's name and donation, while it was him, because it shows his email, it tells me who donated. It was Tarzan that was actually doing that, and that was when I was supposedly friends with him.
So yeah, that's pretty bad, right? And we want a response from Tarzan. And yes, he did actually end up responding, saying on stream that the donation was just a dark humor joke, but he never told Glebe Glarbu what Yasu claimed here.
That's how I see it. But yeah, the Glebe story, yeah, I'm not gonna deny it, I went over this before. I did do that, and it was a really bad, it was like a dark humor, bad taste joke, you know? But I don't know where he thinks I told Glebe he hates him and this stuff like that. I already brought Glebe on stream. I obviously don't have it clipped or VODed or anything, but yeah, I did make that donation as a joke, and I apologized to him.
And so that's actually it for this one. Of course, since these two previous stories, Tarzan...
Yeah.
Seems like a lie.
Yeah. There's no evidence, so it's like, I think that this is typically said, and I don't know if you can agree with this or chat can agree to this, but when you're providing the statement, you're making the statement. You're saying, hey, I don't have it VODed, but I never told Garbu that this happened or whatever. You have to provide the evidence. The burden of evidence is on you, right? In legal cases in America, right? But that being said, we have to backtrack because he's saying not something. So it's kind of up to Yasuo to provide the evidence that he went to Glebe Glarbu and said, hey, Yasuo hates you. But to me, that's not even the most important thing. That's just petty drama. I tell you, this guy hates you. You argue with him. He argues back. Everybody's at fault in some weird way. That's like a whole mess of gray area I don't even want to step into. What is admitted by both sides, so is not in the gray area, is that Tarzan did indeed donate to Yasuo and pretend to be a Glebe Glarbu and said, I'm going to bring a knife to TwitchCon. That is too far. That's not okay by any scale. You know?
This guy's a piece of shit.
There's the Bob take. He's firing from the hip right now. But yeah, that's not okay. That's not okay. That should have been a ban. Him even admitting it right there, because he used Twitch's systems, not Twitch's systems. The donation is outside of Twitch, but he did donations that showed up on stream and affected a Twitch streamer while they were doing it. I think if you threaten a Twitch streamer while they're live, and because therefore it happened during your, on Twitch's platform, I think if you do something like that, you should get in big trouble for sure. That's kind of fucked, especially that both of them are saying it's the case. Like nobody's saying it's false. It's wild to me. It's absolutely wild. Imagine you say that to somebody and then they don't go, or they do go and they're worried for their fucking life. Like, goddamn. You can literally show somebody that message like a cop and they may or may not take it super serious, but you could get in serious trouble for threatening someone's life like that.
You can, especially using it in somebody else's name.
Yeah. And that was really dumb of him too, because Yasuo said that he could just look and see that it was Tarzan's PayPal name. So don't be dumb. Don't change your name and donate to somebody and think that you won't find out it's you. Right? Jesus. What the fuck? And how can there be 2 minutes, or it looks like there's 3 minutes of the story being over?
And has received a lot of hate. So there is only one update that comes from him on Twitter, saying,
really grateful for my community and support I received over the years. It means a lot to me that people stick with me despite my dark past. Thank you for always being there for me, and I will always be there for you as well. Love you guys. I don't know what to make of
really grateful for my community and support I've received over the years. It means a lot to me that people stick with me despite my dark past. Thank you all for being there with me, and I will be there as well. Looking at the responses to this tweet, it's mostly positive, but negative ones have been hidden by Tarzan. And so that's it for this one. And the last one for today comes from the chess community, where we have the streamer Hikaru, who was in the Landlord's Abbey Challenge event.
Okay,
this event is a tournament, and Hikaru recently has been blowing up on Twitch, averaging well over 10,000 viewers consistently. So the drama actually comes from Hikaru streaming the event on Twitch and advertising chess.com at the bottom. This caused one of the tournament players and chess grandmaster Magnus Carlsen to tweet out, "We distribute the MC Tour moves widely, but having participants repackage as competitors brand in own stream is not okay." After this, Chess24 also released a statement reading, "We understand and share Magnus's sentiment that the decision by Hikaru to host a branded unofficial stream on his own channel is disappointing. As this has been a large undertaking for us, we expect the players to support the initiative, which we have set as the important goal of growing the sport we love. We are sharing the moves openly to allow other commentators to cover these exciting matches and encourage all participating players to share the official stream or restrict their streaming to after each day. Hikaru did communicate proactively with us, and while he's within his rights, it is undermining as the organizer and affects our ability to popularize the sport in a commercially sustainable way." So based on this statement, let's point out the obvious. Chess.com is a direct competitor with Chess. It end up reading and responding to this statement on stream. So finally for this one, here is his response.
Okay, So, I mean, I appreciate that they're at least honest and open about the fact that I did communicate with them. I did tell them that I would be hosting a stream on my channel. However, you cannot make the argument that this is specifically me, because this is not, you know, if I choose to host a channel on my stream that that basically broadens the audience and gives other streamers a chance to basically have more viewers, to become more well known, that is good for chess. So this whole notion, honestly, to me is completely insane. And you know, I'm not going to say much more about this topic because, again, with the contract, there are certain things you can and cannot say. So I'm going to avoid really saying anything specific. But to me, it seems.
And that, of course, is where I'm going to end today's video. I want to thank you all for watching as normal. If you enjoyed today's video, please leave a like. It really does help a lot. Stay safe, and I hope to see you in the next one.
So yeah, a bit to unpackage here. Chess has become meta. Hikaru, that's the guy who played with XQC and has received a lot of popularity because of it. XQC's got the juice right now on Twitch. He's probably, I think he might be the most popular streamer on the platform. So to play with him is to get your channel kind of boosted.
Yeah.
He didn't really do well. He's not that much of a public speaker to discuss his position. He even said multiple times while trying to correct himself, he still ended up saying to host a channel on my stream. He's talking about hosting a stream on his channel. As Bob got the context and maybe other people didn't, Chess24 is a direct competitor to Chess. So he played in a Chess24 tournament, but in the corner it said chess.com, and because he's sponsored by them. Unless you're sponsored by Chess24 to do that stream, I don't think you're required to do it. And they say he's within his rights. It's an opinion-based situation. Magnus Carlsen, the best chess player in the world currently in terms of ranking and performance, said it's not okay because he's probably part of the whole tournament organization. Yeah.
Fuck him.
I mean, they can not like it or not like it, but imagine me, right? I don't have to have the Noble Carousel because I'm not on Twitch, right? But if I'm on Twitch, right, you're going to see that in the little corner. And, you know, they help me with various things that's not, you know, super discussable all the time. But I see it as useful, right? Here it is, right? Right next to Bob, right? But imagine I play in a 100 Thieves tournament, right? And then I play and that Noble thing's in the corner and they're like, wow, we're trying to spread Warzone in a commercially sustainable way for 100 Thieves. And then Toaster plays with his Noble thing in the corner. Like, that's not good. And we're imagining here that, like, I'm a huge, like, 10,000 viewer streamer. It's like, dude, you're not going to do that. You play in, yeah, exactly. You're not going to do that. So, I don't know.
If I'm sponsored by Pepsi and Coke invites me to some kind of
tournament, I'm wearing the Pepsi tracksuit if I'm like a NASCAR racer. 100%, right?
Dude.
Yeah.
If I'm streaming it, Pepsi's going to be streaming across the top.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck it, dude. Like,
you're sponsored, and as a brand to respond like that is an absolute weird PR move, says Blitzen. I agree. Yeah. I think it's going to bring negative traffic to Chess24. I mean, the only time I've ever heard of Chess24 was because of it, so maybe it'll help someone like me, but I'm not going to go on Chess24 if I'm doing a chess stream. I'm definitely going to chess.com. That shit's the biggest one for a reason. I mean, so, I don't know. Such is life. Very weird. The chess meta developing. Maybe we need to have a chess tournament, you know what I mean? And invite all the streamers that we know. That'd be fun. Twitch rivals with chess. They're doing something called Twitch or chess.com Pog Champs. And it's like Fusely, like offline TV, popular people are going to be on it. And then I hope Hikaru's not playing in it because he would just dumpster everybody. But yeah. Holy shit. It has been this is the longest one I've done. There was a lot to do. There was a lot to discuss. I don't think I'm going to cut any of it, to be honest. I think I'm going to have the whole goddamn thing. Just like, I'm only going to cut it to when you show up, Mr. Fashionably Late. So we've been streaming for like 6.5 hours, so it's going to be a 6-hour one. It's going to be probably 40 to 50 gigs. It's going to be a huge edit, huge render, huge upload. I do want to say thank you to Bob for being here. If you have anything, where can they find you? What do you got going on?
Twitch.tv/BobAtari is the best place to find me. You can find me on my socials. They'll be there. Just go to twitch.tv/BobAtari.
There you go. And who are you, Bob, if you wanted a short synopsis so somebody's like, why is this guy on Toaster stream or whatever?
I'm a variety streamer. I'm just the background guy. That's it.
He's a bit of a mover and shaker behind the things. You know, he knows people. You know what I mean? And he was the team admin for Team 24K when that was a stream team that we were both on. So I've known Bob for a couple years now. So I'm very glad he came on. I guess it's 2.5 now because you were following me in like Jan 1 of 2018 or something damn near. That's
Yeah.
sick. Yeah, we've known each other for a while. Good personal friend. I'm so happy that everybody that came here is, a lot of new people and old people. There's some people I saw as friends. I definitely want to have Blitzen on for a show and Clam. And the Bulls one is going to be some BS, but I think it'll be funny content. And maybe even Nathan, because Nathan wanted to be on for at least part of one of the streams, the Katarino Carson stuff, because he was following that stuff quite intensely. So if we can find a week that is a lot of content that he might want to be a part of, we'd have him on. Honestly, I'm just glad that you guys are here and that we can make this Mainstream Monday podcast a thing. I hope to have your support in the future. This is episode 4. We have episode 3, 2, and 1 up here on the YouTube. The way it works is I will edit this one. I'm going to download this video, edit it, and put it back up edited. I will wait until the edited one is up to take this one down. So this will be here for you. It's going to be listed. It's going to be public and on the YouTube channel until I get the edited one up. So you can watch 1, 2, 3 edited, right? The full stream that it came from is unlisted and can't be found or whatever. But I mean, if you really, really care to watch that, you can go back to my Twitter, twitter.com/owningtoaster, and you can see me promoting the going live of that particular episode, right? You can go to that link and you'll be able to watch like 5 hours instead of 4 for Young, right? For this one, I mean, it's going to be 30 minutes of me thinking about whether or not I'm going to have to carry this solo and then Bob showing up. So I don't think it's going to be particularly crazy. But this one will be long. This one will be like a 6-hour motherfucking stream. So thank you guys. I'll see you guys on the next one. Don't forget tomorrow, guaranteed stream time at 9 p.m. Pacific for me. Probably more Crucible, more competitive Crucible. I might try and be on earlier, but no guarantee. The only guarantee I have for you guys is that I will be live at 9. And thank you everyone for being here. We will see you on the next one. If you want to support the people that we have sourced some footage from, Streamers Reloaded, or maybe even the streamers that you saw that we featured, if you like what they had to say, go ahead and give them a follow. BobAtari, that's BobAtari. I'm going to mention his name in the thumbnail, and you'll have a cute little picture of him. And then if you guys really want to help, you'll kind of help me with the hashtag, the Mainstream Monday. Keep the S capitalized if you want, because it's kind of like, it's about mainstreamness, but it's about streaming mainly, right? So there's like a lot of layers to it. It's a nice little pun. We're going to end the stream here because I have to go onto YouTube. I have to press this button that says upload video or go live. I have to go live. I have to click the thing. I have to end the stream on YouTube, but then I have to end on OBS. So the layering of Twitch streaming is or YouTube streaming is a little weird. But just as a reminder, right, all the statements in here are opinions belonging to their respective owners, whether it's been chat opinions that we respond to or me and Bob's opinions. It's not like it represents the organizations that we represent. A lot of things, like for legal reasons, are a joke. Not all this stuff has been are truly judgments on people. And at no time do we decide that anybody should... Anybody should suffer real world legal consequences for their behavior, because except I don't know, that Tarzan one's kind of fucked, but that's not my decision all the same. So if you're new
that
here,
guy. Fuck Rice Gum.
you're my guest. You get to I brought you on so you could be your honest self. I'm gonna be a little bit more medium because I'm the host, right? But I do lean towards my guest a little bit sometimes. For example, what I was really happy about was I had an opportunity to see Bob's point of view on the Greek thing, and I came over to that side, even though I was initially kind of this is a little power hungry and weird and ego trippy, etc., etc. If you're new here, please leave a like on this live stream before it goes down. It really does help with the algorithm and everything. As also, thank you for watching. If you're new here, please consider subscribing to see some more content. We do a lot of competitive Crucible stuff lately. We do some GTRP stuff. We're getting an edited video with me and Young that's going to go up by the end of the week, ideally. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 view hours on the channel in a 12-month period. It's a rolling period, so it could happen anytime, but this month has been huge. So I hope we can just keep each month about this big or even bigger, and then we'll have the view stuff in the bag, but we do need the subscribers, and that is a grind. As somebody who's had to grind from 0 on Twitch, I understand how it is. So thank you. I'll see you guys later. Tuesday, 9 p.m., Wednesday, 9 p.m., Thursday and Friday as well, 9 p.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/owningtoaster. And then Saturday is going to be 11:59, right before midnight on Saturday night on Community Night Rocket League, which is always scheduled that way. And then Sunday, Streamworks on YouTube again, where we're working on the back end. And tonight's thing, we'll do another Mainstream Monday, number 5, next Monday. And all of that YouTube stuff always starts 9 p.m. Pacific. So thank you guys, and this is actually when I'm going to be hitting end stream. See you guys later. Boom. Thank you for watching episode 4 with BobAtari. Can't wait for you guys to see what we have next for the show. Episode 5 has got Clam Waffles. That's going to be on the 1st, which is today of this outro recording, tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific. And then next week, episode 6, we've got planned with Blitzen of Noble Gaming, or Noble Esports, rather. And thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one.